Audio settings. Is that good now? What the f is going on? What is all these noises? All right, this is good, right? Am I... One second. Yes, it is being heard. He had a wee goal. Nice. I was trying to set up stuff with my Stream Deck because I've had the Stream Deck forever, and that other day when I couldn't even get the Discord thing to work, it was like, oh my god. And so it's like, okay, I actually have to sit down and make this thing work. This was a gift to me, and I've had it for like 3 years, and I like never use it. The only thing I use it for, I'll tell you guys, I do that when a Mori happens, or if we're like watching a video or something. I have this button, which doesn't change anything to you guys, but I press that when I go to bring up somebody's profile, because it goes on the game, only the game, not like display capture. So when I pull up somebody's profile, you guys can't see it. But it's not even like I don't want you guys to see it. It's like if they have something like nudity, you know what I mean, which isn't bad, obviously. I mean, they can have really bad stuff too, but nudity is like the easiest one to point to because it's not bad, and you wouldn't be shaming somebody for having like nudity on their profile. But if there's like nudity on their profile, you can't show that on Twitch. You know what I mean? And that's why I have to press that button when I'm pulling up somebody's profile. Hey! It makes me want to log in on the Switch and get 50,000. But, like, if I do this, does my voice sound different? Because I pressed it on the Stream Deck. I didn't press it on the thingy. I don't know if it made any difference whatsoever. This was the thing that's the sub thing that's like... That's with, yay, so that works that way. Now, if I close that, voice mod's still working. And then if I press this, this looks like it's still working too. Let's go. Yay, so that part's fixed. I'm gonna try to get my sound effects fixed too, but I'm probably gonna have to wait till the weekend to do that, because those are gonna take a minute. I have a folder already created and nothing in the folder at all. Oh my god. Wait, here we go. I'm sorry. Yes. Nod for ass slap. I love the nod names. I need to read those. I need to start reading gamer tags before I go in a game as killer. And I see the gamer tag and I say nod for something. I'm just gonna nod. Yes! But not just that. What else is gonna change? That works now. That works now. The Discord has to be open for that one to work. Now I just need to see if... Because it worked yesterday. I didn't do my highlights yesterday. God damn it. I knew I was forgetting something. He had a wiggle. And also, if anybody wants to join, we got 4 more open spots, because this is the last day of open Lobbies. I might do some killer today, and I might even jump on the P2B and do some killer, but even then we can keep doing open lobbies. I'll just be on the Switch for like a few games. But I'm also like, since it's the last day of the 2v8, maybe I should just do the 2v8 all day today. Oh, shit! That's not what I meant to press, but... Oh, is it here? Yeah, here we go. I can't do this one. I had this one for like 2 days, and that's the problem. Drop pallets while being chased by the killer. Don't even have to get the killer stun. I just haven't done this one because I don't throw any pallets. So I've had this one. I literally played like 2 full days and didn't get a single... Because I remember I'm like, what the fuck is the challenge I'm on? Drop pallets while being chased by the killer. Nope, I've only dropped 9 while being chased by the killer this whole year. And one of them was a misclick. That was hilarious. I was playing Jumpsuit Jake, and my controller, it has paddles on it, right? And this paddle here is my crouch, and this pallet here is my pallet throw button right here. Like, so the top one is pallet throw, and this bottom one is crouch. You know, so you're sitting like this, obviously. So this is crouch, this is pallet throw, and on the warm-up game, remember I see my hands are always cold? This finger hit both of them, and I was getting chased by a Vecna on Wretched Shop, with the one with the car on the inside. And you know that pallet on the side? He shot the skulls at me. He was like 15 meters behind me, like he just wanted to see, like, take a pot shot. And I was right by the pallet, and I went to duck underneath the skulls, and I accidentally hit both buttons, which means I threw the pallet, and I got hit by the skulls because I didn't duck. Because I accidentally hit both buttons. That's one of the 9 pellets I've thrown in Chase this year. It counts still. But that's why I haven't thrown any in this one. I have to change challenges and go to, like, this one instead. Okay, yeah, that'll be easy. And I can switch to healer. Healer. Woo! Hey, they fixed it. Yeah, Lara's all the way down here now. Remember when she was, like, up front? Oh, no, that's probably just for, like, the cosmetics and whatnot, right? Oh, what's up, B? What's up, Sad Bun? What's up, Joey? Joey's one of my favorite streamers. Ever go follow Joey. Joey was live earlier. He's killer main. And yeah. It is. Yes! We have 3 more open spots. I am going to make sure I'm healer. I'm going to wait like 60-ish. 30 seconds. Because the warm-up. Now I'm going to ready up once they get here. Yeah. Because it's the warm-up game. And the first game doesn't usually count for open lobbies in the warm-up game. And we'll have open spots next game. Yeah, Shadow. Yep. I haven't spent blood points in a minute. You know what's funny? That's been going on since before the no perks thing was, actually. Because DBD wasn't my main game. I was trying to find a main game in 2020. DBD ended up the one where, because the other ones I was like, all right, well, what else do you do from here? You know, like I was doing Pokemon because 2020 was the first time I'd ever had enough time to actually breed the Pokemon because like everything was closed. I wasn't at work. I was waiting for my bar to open back up. So I actually had time to sit there and play and like breed the Pokemon. I bred this I bred more than that, but I bred this ghost team and I had like 6 ghost Pokemon and I was doing online battles. The show was hilarious, but that was the first time ever, right? But then I was like, all right, well, now I see like with Pokemon, I want to get something like more involved than that instead of like turn-based. That's why I talk about like Survivor being like mechanically like the easiest PvP game that's not turn-based. Because you don't have to like a headshot or anything like you have to in Halo or something, or if you're going to pick up like a new shooting game. But so then I went from that, and then I played Fall Guys, and I was like, Fall Guys is going to be my main game. But they got to a point where I had like 60 wins in like 60 hours. Like I was getting like 1 win an hour, and I'm like, these games are kind of easy. And I was like, maybe I'll make DBD the main game. Let's give that one a try, you know? And I was like, holy shit, there's a lot here. There's a lot here. I'm still learning, obviously. I haven't even gotten into the perks and add-ons and shit yet. But I was like way before then. Like, there's some killer that came in and challenged it, but that's a long story. I'm telling that story, why the no perks. I mean, I tell it a lot, but that's going to be the story at 4-year, or the video for 4-year anniversary. I'm going to have it, like, not monetized or anything, because I don't want to be, like, someone trying to find out, like, why you don't use perks in DVD, and then talking about, like, how it's because of Oxycontin, and how it's no perks IRL, and how DVD's been helping me stay. But I have a video when I was streaming before that, and I started to nod out for a second and thought it was funny. Like, that was terrible. But that's going to be the year 4 video. Because I haven't made, like, a year anniversary. I did. I made, like, the 1 year no perks. Epidemi edited that. Thank you so much, Epidemi. I forgot about that. Epidemi's cool. Cool peeps. Also, like I said, we got 3 open spots if anyone wants to play. Okay, I was hoping he would, like, get greedy and try to go for me and then not go for me. And then just give away a free hit. Thank fuck whoever clipped that, too. Because I wasn't, like, clipping shit. I only started streaming because I wanted to talk to people. Dude, this sucked. I mean, everybody, like, this is not news for anybody. Everybody knew 2020 sucked, but... Man, going from meeting hundreds, because I bartended in Times Square for years, up until earlier this year, and I moved down to New York in February. But, big Sag. But, that's the thing, you're bartending in Times Square, you meet hundreds of people a day. Or at least talk to hundreds of people a day, if you don't meet hundreds of people. If somebody comes in and it's like in the middle of the rush, and you're only like basically, you don't really have time to talk to people. You're just basically taking orders at that point. That's what I mean by it's like, did I really meet this person or did I just like talk to them? But still, you meet like tons of people. There's big bars, lots of places to sit. Plus, I liked working in Times Square because I would never have gone to Times Square. I mean, I would have gone to Times Square, but like, I would never like hung out in Times Square ever if I didn't work there. That's why I was like doing it, because I'm like, hey, then you meet the other people on the same streets, or even some other streets that are close by. Because Times Square is like, it's really the Times Square area is like 40th to 47th Street is what it is. And it's like in between 8th and 6th. Because once you're past 8th, you're not in Times Square anymore. And same with 6th. But really, Times Square is just like, but it's really between 7th and Broadway, between 40th and 47th. But the thing is 7th and Broadway cross in Times Square. So that's why that's like, so like if you, like when I worked on 44th Street, I was between 6th and 7th. No, 6th and Broadway, sorry. But when I was on 47th Street, I worked in between 8th and Broadway, because they cross at 44th Street. It's just like funny, you know? Like, how am I still between Broadway when I'm on the other side of Times Square? And it's like, because they cross. But Times Square is like super expensive. Everything in Times Square everything is overpriced. Like, you remember when there would be like the dollar menu commercials for McDonald's? There was always that white print at the bottom of the screen, and it would literally say, except Hawaii, Alaska, and Times Square. It would literally say those three. Times Square, not New York. It would say Times Square. That shit was hilarious. But Times Square has like airport or like stadium prices, essentially, you know? But I rate New York. That's hard. Like, what I would rate New York. Like, that's my favorite city in the world, but it's definitely not for everybody. You know? And I feel like I would have to have way too fucking much money to just, like, visit there and have as good a time as I had living there without spending, like, way too much money, you know? Because, like I said, I worked in Times Square, so I got to meet a lot of cool people, like, before and after their shows were over, you know? Like Ariana DeBose. She was in the Donna Summer musical that was on 46th Street. But when I was talking the other day about how there's a Passover, so you can actually get from the subway station, like on the 42nd Street station, you can get all the way to the northern part of Times Square. Like if you work in the Times Square area without actually going into Times Square and without walking too far around it as well. Because the northernmost part in Times Square... Oh, shit. I gotta restart my OBS, because OBS is doing that thing. But the northernmost part of Times Square's 47th, right? Like I was saying. But the northernmost exit on the 42nd Subway Street station is 44th Street. But when you get out 44th Street, you can... if you're walking from... Because it's on 8th Avenue. If you're walking from 8th Avenue to... 7th at the time, actually, there's a crossover in between, past like the Majestic Theater where Phantom of the Opera was. It's like past that, you can cross over from 44th to 45th, and then there's another crossover right in front of you. You can't miss that one, from 45th to 46th. But then it looks like there's like buildings and stuff, and there's like a sliding door, so you might not know, but you can go through the sliding door. I mean, obviously you can go through it, but that's the hotel, and you can walk all the way through the hotel and be on 47th Street now. So the Donna Summer musical was on 46th Street. So she would come into Friedman's. That was when I was on 47th Street. That's the restaurant there. It's gluten-free restaurant, actually. I mean, not completely, but there's no cross-contamination on the stuff. So if you wanted like a burger, you could get it like a gluten-free burger, or you could get like a regular brioche bun, you know? They have fucking fried chicken and waffles gluten-free. I saw people cry over that because they like have celiac and they've never been able to have anything even remotely like that before. Like, I literally saw people cry. It was really cool. I loved working there. That was my favorite place of any of the places I worked at. That's where most of my stories come from. Is that place. Is Friedman's. Once again, like, that was the only place I worked at that we had, like, multiple, like, Broadway show actors and actresses. I feel like Ariana DeBose is, like, the most mainstream that people would know. She was cool as fuck, too. She started coming in because I knew how to make a drink called a penicillin. But you actually need real ginger juice for that. But since they have, like, squeezed juices and stuff, because they were like a big brunch place as well, I was like, yeah, they have ginger juice, like I can actually make it here. She's really nice. And then I had to teach Sebastian how to do it because like, he worked on the days off that, we had 3 days of work together, but he also worked the 2 days off I had, and I worked the 2 days off he had, obviously. And then I had to teach him. She was like, so I can come in on the days where you're not here. Oh, shit. Not like in a bad way. Not like I'm trying to avoid you, because she would still come in when I was there, obviously, but It was more like, they don't know how to make my drink. You got to teach them how to do it. That was more like one of those. Yes! All right. I'm getting out of your way. The loop with friends. I have to restart my OBS after this. Fuck, I have like no frames. Oh my god. No! Yes! Nice! He missed! Woo! Better to be lucky than good. Woo! On my part. I'm better to be lucky than good because the guy ran right through him and didn't get downed. That was lucky as fuck.
Ooh, Soho. My favorite pizza place closed, and then I was pissed off.
My favorite pizza place was Big Nick's on 71st Street in Columbus. And then it closed. And I was like... Well, it didn't close, actually. They just changed ownership. But it wasn't Nick anymore. It was like... What? Alright, give me 1 second. I have to restart OBS. I'll show you guys... I actually can. So watch this. Ready? Because it'll make more sense when I come back. So I'm losing a lot of frames and stuff. Oh, shit. I have this button pressed. There we go. And now I'm covering it, right? Yes, I am. Okay, over here. So you see over here how it says CPU 21.5%. I just went to look over here. I dragged it over here and I still want to go this way. But this should be taking up like I did it again. That should be taking up like 4%, right? Or like between 4 and 5%, like 4 sometimes 3.7, 5.2, like somewhere between those two on average, right? It should not be taking up this much. So it gets caught doing something every now and then, and I have to restart it. But I know how to do it without losing the stream. If this ever happens to you, this is how you do it. You close OBS with Task Manager. And this works even when you're affiliate, because from what I understand, that was like the only thing I really wanted the purple check mark for. Because I actually have the purple check mark hidden when I'm in other people's chats. Especially when they don't have one. Unless it's like somebody I haven't been in there before, you know, or something like that. And they're like, big streamer or something. Then I'm like, okay. Oops. Oh, did I just get a friend request? Or did I miss an invite? Oh, nice. It said they joined. Okay. But everything's lagging on my screen and stuff because this is happening. So if you do this, you use Task Manager to close OBS. That does not end the stream. And then you can just open OBS, wait like, I don't know, like 20 seconds, and then open OBS. But like I said, it works even if you're affiliate, because affiliates you have like 90 seconds, and I've always been able to get it back up when I was affiliate. So I'm not like steering you wrong, because I know there's like a different, and I've just like, you know, I've been partnered for like what, 2 weeks? You know what I mean? But that was like the only thing that I wanted it for. All right, I have to end OBS though. I'll be back in like what, 45 seconds. I'll say I'll be back in 45 seconds. And you're going to get the, you know, when the stream goes down and you get the face with the guy like holding his like, oh, it's so painful. You're going to get that face for like 45 seconds and I'll be back in a little bit. I'm back, right? Yay. Voice mod is working. Yeah, I messaged everybody that was in the lobby when it went down. So what up, y'all? You know, it's funny. This is the first time I really thought about that, because I know people have said like when they stream, it feels like they have to be like on, or like they're like on stage or something like that. I've never really felt that way. I'm just like, we're just like chilling. But also I was a tap dancer, so I guess I was used to being on stage. But I didn't think about it like that. But until this moment, right? When OBS had to go down, and OBS is down, and I have to sit there waiting for like 20 seconds before I try, because if you try to start it up too fast, you run into a bunch of problems. You have to let it like shut down. Oh yeah, let me show you guys this. This is what I mean by difference in CPU. Of course, I move it over, and the CPU goes up to 7, 6. It's gonna go back down to like 5 and 3 point something, 5.3. You know what I mean? But when it was over here before, it was like 4.1 is exactly what I'm saying. But before and 3.9 exactly. But and yeah, 4.8. That's why I'd say it goes between 3.7 and 5.2. I'd say like that's usually the average. But it was at 22, right? That was the problem. That's why I was like, I have to reset that. See, it was 3.6 for a second, but that was why I had to reset because everything was being naughty. But oh yeah, what I was saying is like this was the first time and that I've ever really had this feeling where it felt like we were backstage because whenever you would run backstage with like they call them the stage hands, like the people that would be back there like handling the sound, handling the costumes, props, like doing all that stuff. There was so much fun to hang with, but it was always fun to like be like rowdy and stuff backstage with them the second you were off stage because you like even if you were like running behind the stage to get to the other side, it was funny to be like whoo, like do some funny shit with people. But that's the only time where I was like, all right, well I have to sit here for like 30 seconds or so, and I'm like, so what up, y'all? It's the first time in forever where I was like, oh, it feels like backstage in like the funny way. That's hilarious. Oh my god, and for real. Oops. Oop. I pressed the wrong. I was in the wrong thing. And for real. I'm glad to hear it. Wish I had more vids for. No! I was trying to say, I wish I had more vids for you. I got more on the way, though. Got tons on the way. I'm going to do a peculiar one this weekend. The reason there's a breakable door in the killer shack on the saloon. That's the video for this weekend. Also, what's up, Discard? What's up, Kazi? Let me make sure I reset the YouTube chat as well. What's up, Killer and Saint? It's 3 in the first ones, and then after the very first round, it's 2. So the people that joined for this one is 2. If you're in on the very... That's why I readied up a little bit faster in the first one. I was like, ha ha, but this one doesn't count at the same time. That's perks for being early, as me, myself, being late every single day. I'm live at 4:20. And even when I tell people that, I'm like, I go live at 4:20. And I'm always like, but I'm always a few minutes late because I'm always smoking right at 4:20. That is the truth. I am always smoking right at 4:20. This is my medication. Just because this helps me does not mean it would help other people. It helps a lot of other people too, but like I said, I don't want to hear like, smoking weed ruined my life and it's because Tater told me to smoke weed. I'm like, no, this is my medication. And it's better than taking pills. We were talking earlier about Percocets. It's better than me taking pills for anything I need it for. All right, I think everything's good. Close this one. Open this one. There's somebody nod for butt slaps. Yes. Let's go. I forgot. Yeah. I was like, I need to read this stuff. That boy Daniel, I just read that like Flavor Flav. He's been at the gymnastics as well. Flavor Flav. Yeah, boy. Oh shit. I even got to hear him say it at the gymnastics. He was watching the women's gymnastics, and he said it when like Simone Biles did something, and he was like, yeah, boy. Dude, he like funded the whole US polo team, I think, like women's polo team, because they were like having to work extra jobs and stuff just to be able to make it to the Olympics. And he was like, hell no. And he paid for them. And then like not just that, somebody else too. I can't remember who else. It was somebody else because I didn't get this whole story yet. I like just saw a snippet of it. I'm like, the fuck? But somebody else like couldn't afford to pay the rent, but was like qualifying for the Olympics, and they tagged Flavor Flav, and they're like, hey, can you and me like pay for all? And he was like, hell yeah. So he did that one too. I think she's a runner. And I'm like, what the fuck? Like I never I mean, I always thought Flavor Flav was funny, but I never pictured the world where I'm like, this guy's a fucking hero. Like actually. What? It's fucking awesome. That's why then I saw him at the Olympics, and I'm like, yo, there he is. Like, way more excited to see him than I would have been. It'd still be funny. Like, hey, Flavor Flav in the Olympics. You know? I was like, dude, that shit's awesome. Do they have those anywhere? The roast from Comedy Central? There was a bunch of funny ones, but you're right. The Flavor Flav one. Oh, shit. They had Brooklyn there, right? Oh, shit. What's up, Nightmare? I was like, this is a good point. Are they streaming anywhere? I haven't seen the Tom Brady one. But that one's on Netflix, right? Although I have Netflix, technically. I just can never remember the login because I trade it with my sister. Because I do Hulu, Disney Plus, and ESPN Plus, and I trade that with her Netflix. But then I can never remember the login. So I never use Netflix. Because it's always, like, too late. She has 2 kids, so... She's like in bed. I can't be hitting her up at like 1:30. Hey, what's the Netflix login? And I get worried when people send passwords and shit like that. I'd rather them talk. I know, well, they can this, that. And I'm like, but I always heard weird shit about like text messages. People are reading every text you send. I'm not a conspiracy theorist, but that's why they're like, you need an encrypted this and that. And I'm like, oh, okay, that sounds likely. So I've always been a little cautious on like sending somebody a text with my password and stuff and theirs as well. I'm like, that's one step I'm willing to take safely. Because otherwise conspiracy theories, you can't do this, you can't go there, you can't go outside. You know what I mean? You'll get like it's like whenever you like Google sicknesses, you like start off with a little cough and like a few Google searches later, I have lung cancer? You know? I don't even know what BitLocker is. Is that the encrypted thing? I didn't really start thinking about it until it was at the Facebook Messenger. It was like, this is now encrypted because like regular text messages are not encrypted and people can read it and you're sending it anywhere. Like, and I was like, oh. That was when I was like, okay, I'm never like texting somebody a password again and I'm telling them not to text it. I'm going to call them. Otherwise, it's like way too tedious, like I said. Next thing you know, you can't go outside. But that one is one safety I'm willing to take. Yeah, it's even just mid, right? But it's better than just like a regular old text message, right? That's what I get. Because I actually use text messages more than like the Messenger app. Thought I was gonna get chassed there. Yeah, you know what's crazy about not even just the healthcare as well, but I also heard that like hospitals, computer systems are always getting hacked into from like ransomware and shit, and people just hacking in and then holding everything ransom. Like, you have to give us this money because people's like lives literally depend on this machine running properly. I'm like, dude, that's fucking wild. I didn't hear about that until recently. Like literally like a week ago. I was like, dude, that is fucking sinister. That is, like, sinister. That's, like, beyond malicious. Yeah, hacking into pacemakers. Like, that shit's sinister. That is, like... I can't think of another word. I know I'm redundant here, but, like, that's worse than malicious to me. I feel like that's almost worse than insidious. Maybe that is insidious as well. Is that the same thing? I had not heard about that. No, that kind of blew my mind. I'm like, And yes, it's what you said about the Joker. That's exactly it. Some people just want to see the world burn. Running, running, and 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 running, running. Hey. Yes! Please run too wide. No, he's gonna get bloodlusty. Maybe it wasn't bloodlust. Maybe I should have just ran around the short side. Shadow. That literally does sound like something a Joker would do. Batman, I hacked the hospital. If you don't give me a week of free time, I'll kill them all. Like, that literally does sound, and that's why somebody else in chat was like, this sounds like some Joker type shit. I'm like, exactly. That's fucking terrible. It's like something I had never considered. Sorry, I like close my mouth. I'm just like sitting here kind of like thinking about that. Like, oh my God. My mouth is just like. That's fucking crazy. See, like in the Mafia movies, they would never do some shit like that. You know? That's probably why I like the Mafia movies so much. I feel like I could always watch Mafia movies. I can watch action movies and shit too, but. Oh! Good throw. I was in sprint burst. Yeah, Goodfellas is like whenever back when I was trying to cap my favorite movies list at like 10, Goodfellas was always on that list. And I was trying to make room, and now I stopped trying to make room. I'm like, there's too many good movies I've seen. I just have a lot of favorites. Made my sister watch Goodfellas earlier this year. That was her birthday present to me. I'll watch any movie. What movie do you want me to watch? Goodfellas. But she's been watching Sopranos, and that kind of blew her mind as well. She's like, because I haven't seen Sopranos. That is one of the only shows that's still on my list, because I don't really watch TV shows anymore. But there are shows, and there's some shows where I'd love, like, if I ever had the opportunity to have them on, like, the background, and sort of watch them that way, like comedies. There's a few like that as well. But that's all she could talk to me about. Like, all these people that are in this are in The Sopranos. I'm like, oh, really? That was funny. Right, Nightmare? I definitely have a top 2, though, of at least what I like the most. I can't pick one between the two. And then even with that, like I said the other day, then just going through the other ones, like Grave of the Fireflies or Wizard of Oz, in terms of, like, movie that affected me the hardest, which might be the best ever. Or the best, what do I think the best movie ever made is with Wizards of Oz. Or, like, just Lord of the Rings 3, where do I put those anywhere? But whenever I think of, like, favorite films, I always think of The Grand Budapest Hotel. Or, like, somebody just asked me, favorite movie, if I had to pick one, right? Either Grand Budapest Hotel or Amadeus. They're so good. Both of those movies are so good. But there's so many good movies. Like, I've just seen too many good movies to have like a top 10. Because I already felt bad not having a movies like The Truman Show on my top 10. Because I definitely like this movie, like, as my top. You know what I mean? Then I started seeing other movies like fucking. Talked about Life of Pi yesterday. Sunset Boulevard. Menace to Society. I'm like, I can't. It feels like there's too many good movies for me to be like, nope, it's not in my top 10. And I'm like, God damn. There's so many good movies out there. Did you see? Yay, let's go. Oh, that happens, Discard, in the theater community a lot. The gatekeepers. They're like, well, you were the best one at this audition, but this person's been to 6 auditions, so we're going to give it to them. Which I understand too, but at the same time, it's like, so you're going to make this person that actually... And the thing is, with theater as well, they're actually just changing this from what I understand. With theater as well, you, like, can't audition for a show that's in the union, right? Which is like all the tours and Broadway shows and stuff like that. Those are like in the union, when the union's called Equity. And yeah, Little Miss Sunshine's fucking amazing too. But so how the auditions worked, if you want to audition for those, you have to like wait, and if they have any extra time, they let the first people that signed up. So you basically have to get there at like 6 a.m., wait till the end of the audition, maybe at like 3 p.m., and if they have time, they might be able to see you. You know what I mean? And you have to be like the first one there. You know what I mean? And that's the only way to get into the union, is to get a union job. So what does this happen? Is it's who you know, like I said. It's not like who deserved it at this audition. It's who do we know that should get it instead. You know what I mean? Politically, essentially speaking. I was going to go like this, like... I was like, what do I do? Like this, maybe? So they'll like literally make somebody like go to audition after audition after audition after audition, even though they like deserve it, just to see if they can do that New York City grind. You know what I mean? And I'm like, dude, this sucks. Like, this is such a gatekeeping thing. And like, if you do a non-union show, it doesn't like help you get into the union at all. And you're presented 2 options, right? Here's the other thing too, because if you get into the union, you can no longer do any non-union shows either. Once you're into the union, this is what I mean about gatekeeping, right? So actually, got the challenge done. So when you finally get into a union show, you're presented with like, you can either pay a bunch of money, like, because it's dues, because once you're in the union, you always have to pay dues. It's like the mafia. Like, even if you're not working, like, even if you're not in a show, you still have to keep paying your dues every month. Like, this is what I mean. I'm like, dude, this is so whack. This is so whack. And it, like, just benefits, like, people that are both just extremely well-connected or have a lot of money that can just, like, eat through all of this. And then have an apartment, like, on 44th Street so they can walk right to that audition. You know what I mean? Instead of, like, having to wake up in Washington Heights, get ready, there, take a, 50-minute subway ride, then get there. Oh, it was 50 minutes, I'd say. Really, like, all together, I suppose, from leaving the house to getting there. As opposed to, like I said, somebody who has mommy and daddy to give them an apartment that they can just walk down the street to, you know? Or even worse, mommy and daddy's like funding the show. You know, stuff like that too. But the thing is, once you get into a union show, you get 2 options. You either pay like at the time, at least when I was paying attention to this, you either pay like $2,000, which gets you into the union, right? And then now you're in the union, right? Now you can just do all the union stuff. Or you take like, what was this called? It wasn't because that was your equity card. You take some other type of card where when you do a union show, you get points, but you can still do the union shows and the non-union shows. And once you get enough points, you can get your card without having to spend $2,000, but you still have to spend like $800 or something. Fat Macho, thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. But that's the only thing that allows you to, but you still have to show up way too fucking early to those auditions because you're not in the union as well. You can just do both. And they're like, oh, you're in the thing. So they're like, so you're a little more worthy in our eyes that you're doing it this way. You know what I mean? Like, what? They just put you through so many fucking hoops if you're not connected and not rich. That's how the theater industry is. I mean, that's how anything is, really. Let's be honest, that's literally how anything is. But it just sucks because that's how actually talented people get left in the dust. Right? I was talking about this the other day when we talk about like the American dream, right? And they talk about that was like opening a business and being your own boss and, you know, working your way to success and having a big house and cars and whatever, you know. But I'm like, people would open ice cream shops back then. Imagine trying to open an ice cream shop nowadays. How the fuck would you be able to afford a single worker or pay, you know, or pay the bills because you wouldn't be able to buy a building? You can make the best fucking ice cream ever. How in the fuck are you gonna be able to pay rent selling ice cream? But you used to be able to do it. But that's why I talk about like, once again, this sounds whack, but I keep talking about like weed and content creation. That's why a lot of people want. I mean, I want to be a content creator too, obviously. I'm trying as hard as I possibly fucking can to be. Where is he? Oh, he's right there. He went this way. Oh shit! I'm gonna get hit. No! Here came the Billy, and I was exposed right when I got hit. Damn it. That timing was hilarious. I was like, I knew I was gonna get hit anyway. He even waited out and hit me. Damn it, Jumpsuit Jake. I actually should pay attention. This is like third Jumpsuit Jake game. I can't play Jumpsuit Jake after 3 games. It's unfair then. Music industry, yep. That's why I keep thinking about weed, right? Weed's this new thing that's like not really international because it's illegal in a ton of places. It's still legal in places in the US. It's legal everywhere in Canada though. Haha. But you know what I mean? That's why I make jokes about one day I'll have like a big weed company sponsor the stream, right? So I could say this was from there. Be like, this is Collins Avenue. Smells good. I'm gonna go try it out. Let you guys know how it feels. You know what I mean? I'm like, you know, dream sponsor. But at the same time, I'm like, hey, that like does not exist yet. I'm like, that's actually a place where the American dream is still a thing. And like, it's good for farmers too. Like, I'm like, dude, this is actually great. We should like legalize this shit everywhere. Immediately. That's getting political, I suppose, but. So I should probably stop talking about that. That is getting political. I try not to get political on playing games. I was talking about this with someone the other day. I really appreciate this too. Being able to talk about stuff like that too, but I was like, I was just like, as a bartender, I heard some like super out there political takes that you had to still like clean up after them and, you know, thank you. When you're like, so video games was always my way of like getting away from that. You would not believe how much fucking politics you had to sit there and listen to every year. Like, didn't matter if it was election year. It doesn't matter what point of the year. At least like in Times Square, I suppose. But then there's like always a bunch of people in Times Square. But oh my god, holy shit! That's why I always kind of try to stay away from it. And, like, video games is my escape from that stuff. Although I'm not shaming other streamers if they want to like talk about politics, like literally their entire stream if they want to. There's literally nothing wrong with that at all. They're literally just expressing their views. But I still feel like I need to listen to way more people before I form like complete opinions on a lot of stuff. We talked about that like 20 years from now. I might have a YouTube channel where you just talk about all the stuff people are like afraid to talk about. But I just want to talk about like what made them believe stuff they believe, you know? I'm genuinely curious. Because there's so much shit where I'm like, I don't know. And I would love to hear from people. Oh shit! That'd be the irony. Call it Mr. Talking Head, but I wouldn't even be like giving my opinions at all. I'd be like trying to form opinions by talking to people about their experiences and shit, you know? But that's like 20 years down the line. That's the coolest thing about YouTube. And this is what I mean when a lot of people want, and this is true, like content creation being the American dream as well, because you can do anything. You can open an ice cream shop, essentially, you know? You can make a channel about whatever. You can make a channel about watching and reviewing movies, which is what I want to do too. I want to have a channel like that eventually, because you can do collaborations with friends super easily. Like, be like, hey, Absolve, let's watch this movie and then talk about if we liked or disliked it, you know? That would be fucking awesome. Is it this way? It is this way. Did he respect enough? No, he didn't. Woo! And then read this one again. Did he respect enough? Yay! Don't have to jump any windows. Don't have to throw any pallets. I love this game. This game is fucking hilarious. I've never played a game like this before. Mr. Listening Head. See, that would be more accurate to what I want the show to be. The show, it sounds like a show. It's a YouTube channel, but I always talked with my friend about that because he would be in on it too. My friend, oh shit. My friend George, I worked with at the cafeteria. Oh, shit! Oh my god. Now that was very magical. Did you see how magical that was? That guy got stubbed hard here. And then stubbed hard here too. That was also, I'm sorry, Aquino and Jen the Genie, thanks to the fellows mates. I'm sorry, I was missing these. Podcast incoming. But that's why I said we've talked about this, but I was like, but this has to be way down the line. Way down the line. Because, like, when I talk about, like, politics, it's like studying history, right? Like, if I feel like I was going to start, like, getting into... Because I wouldn't, like, run for anything, obviously. But I just kind of, like... Because other people are... And it is fascinating, you know? Like, what leads people to believe completely separate things, even though they can be, like, completely best friends. Like, that's what I mean. It's fascinating. You're being chased. Do I need a body block here? I was just saying that in case I had a body block. Oh, that's the thing. Like, I feel like you have to study history, and if you're going to study, you could spend your whole life studying World War II. Like, that's it. You know what I mean? And still not get it all. You know, like, this is what I mean about politics. I'm like, remember I was saying about 2020 gave me time to, like, actually sit there and breed the Pokemon? Yeah, I guess I'll sit here and compare studying politics to breeding Pokemon. But yeah, that's what I mean. Like, maybe 20 years from now, maybe even farther. But I would love to be able to have the time just to, like, sit there and actually pay attention to those. And then when somebody says something about their experiences and what led them to believe, like, you're not gonna go look up stuff to prove them wrong. It's just like it opens your eyes to stuff, so you have to read more too. So that would end up being the thing too. You like talk to somebody, and it's like, here I go reading for 3 more hours after this. Oh shit! Good stuff, Billy. You know, that's why I was like 20 years or from now or something. Then I'll be like, okay, here's the time to start forming solid opinions on stuff. Of course I have opinions and stuff, but that's what I mean. I'm always afraid to, like, say them. So I'm like, I could be wildly wrong on this. But on video games and sports, that's why I'm bringing up video games and sports a lot. I'm like, specifically, I always say, what's life without some hot takes in video games and sports? Because you can have hot takes in video games and sports just for the sake of having a hot take. Be like, yeah, I'm going to believe that one. You know, like... But I don't want to do that on, like, politics. You want to have a fun hot take on politics? Or, like, history. You know what I mean? That would take some time. What's up, Ophelia? Sorry, I missed that. 1 second. Ah! I need to drink some water before I do these giggities. Ooh, I'll do that one actually. Wait, I can do that. That was me doing this. Ready? Oh shit. All right. Fuck, was this my 4th game played? With jumpsuit Jaketh. No! I was even looking! Why am I so bad against Drapper Dude? Turn the stream off. Ending stream. I need a stream ending screen just for that purpose. Because I don't really have a stream ending screen or anything. Because we're always talking like all the way to the last second, you know? Yeah, the thing works now. Let's go. I need to have some type of chase that's some type of clip worthy so I can do a actual clip. Not like a full-on chase, but something clip-worthy. So, because I have a button that's clip, I don't know which one it is though. Pull up the thing. One of them is make clip. One of them is pull up old clip. Open last clip. Crate clip. Sure. Oh shit. Move it off. No! No! I pretty much did the same thing. Right in front of somebody in the cage. I know them dirty tarps. Hey, clean those tarps off. They're rolling. Hey, the trapper's not. Let's go. Goddamn tarper. Damn it. Trapper is the funniest killer to play as. I'm going to play a lot more Trapper when I spend the blood points. There is nothing funnier than chasing a survivor and knowing you have a trap there. And then they step into it. Or like survivors getting caught in like a random ass trap you put in the grass in the middle of nowhere. Like that shit is so much fun. Aw, we have a bunch of open spots actually. And also, so the way Open Lobbies works with 2 games, you play 2 games, and then when you step out, you can step right back in after. You just step out to give people a chance to join. And if there's open spots like the next game, which there usually are, like we usually have open spots after a game, you can get right back in for another 2 games. What's up, Bam? Right, Crime Mock. Wait, Fire Fade. I'm sorry. I wanted to take the actual time to thank you, and then I fucking attention span, dumbass. What survivor do you want me to play? Thank you so much for the subscription. What survivor do you want me to play, and what subclass? I can actually. This is like another thing I'm gonna be bummed about when the 2v8 goes away. I need to get my fucking foot fixed. And this is the other thing too that's like good motivation to make the looping guides, because we were talking about this the other day, right? We were talking about ADHD and how it leads you to start these like huge projects that you won't ever finish because you're actually doing it in detail, but then you're like, huh, this is gonna take way too much time. And I'm like, motivation. Spend the blood points once I have a looping guide for all the maps, like a full guide, not just like a short little thing for every map. That doesn't count. I mean like a full guide for every map. Or coming down the home stretch, right? So if next year at the anniversary I have like a few left and I know I'm going to have them like within the next few months, I'll spend it because I want when I spend the blood points, it's going to be on day 1 of the anniversary because you get cakes. Woo! I want to be able to like use a cake for like every game for the rest of like time I'm playing basically. So at the anniversary, I'm either going to like P100 a survivor and then like end up. I don't know about Survivor. Because I really want to spend my killers. I want to spend it because I don't want to use them, any perks or add-ons or anything, until all my killers are P10. And then I'm going to be like, woo! I'm killer. And then when I'm playing on those killers, then I'm going to spend on Survivor and get all the survivors to P3 from all the blood points from killer. Playing as killer, And I'll play some Survivor too, obviously, but there's so much shit I want to try on killer. I feel like killer has so much cool shit you can do with builds and add-ons and shit like that. Cat! Everybody go follow Cat. Cat is fucking amazing peeps. And an amazing artist. They're literally brilliant. And hilarious. They play DBD mostly. Yes, Nightmare! And we got new maps and stuff. That's the thing. When new maps happen, and once I'm like getting more caught up, it's fine. Because it doesn't take that long. And then if I have the blood points spent, that's the other thing too. When there's a new map, I could just use map offerings and go to that map over and over to get clips. I was doing that in the P2B. We went to Midwich like 7 times, and all I did was go back to that same tile and hump it every single game. That double pallet clock tower. I went there at like every single game. It was so much fun. I was like, this is why we use map offerings. Because I was just using the map offering for Midwich, because Midwich was a little bit different. And I didn't go try anything new. I literally just kept running right back to that clock tower because that shit's hilarious. And they kept going in the Wolf, which is 110, which just kept making it worse. And they can't, like, do the double dash around it because it's too big. Like, this shit was hilarious. I just kept running back to it over and over and over. I was like, this is why. Hell yeah, Cherry. Anybody can join. We got 5 open spots. I'm going to ready up in, like, 60-ish seconds. Unless Cherry is not in here yet. Sorry, I missed that one, too. I was just sitting here running my mouth. Jonah. And what class do you want me to play with Jonah? Jonah is one of the Magic Mike squad. I've been saying this. We got to get like a Magic Mike squad at some point because there's 4 male survivors shirtless. Different ones. You can get Jonah, Vittorio, David, and Hinatu, right? Felix isn't quite shirtless, is he? I thought Felix was like open shirt or something. Well, it's not that. Yeah. That does look very Magic Mikey, to be fair. But it doesn't count. It's got to be shirtless. And they have the Magic Mike squad. It just sounds really goofy. I love the goofy shit. Get back to Jonah. And what was the class you wanted me to run? Oh, you have to send me a friend quest. So you go in here, hold up. No perks since 2020. And then bam. And I actually have to accept it. Although I saw somebody else. Who stream did I see for? Oh, it was Brain DBD. So Brain DBD, his friends list is full too. He was saying you can add somebody that was on the fire team if people were okay with that. But my friends list is not full right now, I don't think. My Steam list is full, but on Steam you can join without actually needing to be on the friends list. You cannot on console. Really, Nightmare, let's go! I hope so. And I also hope they don't change the 2 things that I liked and was just recently running. Which was the bush, how the bush lined up. Because it doesn't always line up that way, it was RNG, how the bush lined up on the brownstone. And if you get the fence window at the garage of House of Pain. As they should nerf House of Pain, but still allow that fence window to be by garage, because then you can loop the garage and it's a lot of fun. Yeah, Boogie Nights was on my list of 10 before I started expanding. Boogie Nights is one of my favorite movies. There Will Be Blood as well, but I was trying to not have 2 from one director on a list of 10 movies, and I liked Boogie Nights just a little bit more. They sent me an invite. No, you gotta join. I almost accepted it, though. There we go. That was a tricky one. That's why I take a little bit when I'm accepting, because I have to read it. It's tricky. Who did Firefade want me to play, or class want me to play as Wise? I very English, much wow. I love Tall Thomas Anderson. Oh my god, I should just shut the fuck up. He's one of my favorite directors, at least from the movies I've seen. Even Phantom Thread, I don't really like. Although my sister made fun of me that I called that a romantic movie. I was like, I don't really like romantic movies, but I liked Phantom Thread, and Katie was like... That was funny. The look she gave me. I was like, that's romantic. Also, Cherry Cupcake Cloud 769. Thanks for the follows. Wait, sorry I missed that. I'm a dumbass today. It's just one of those days, huh? But not for me. Sorry. Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. It's a funny ass name. Not for me. Sorry. Or it's gonna be a no for me. Who was the one that said that? That was like the meme. It's gonna be a no for me. Was that American Idol? That was that meme, right? It was like, Randy, it's gonna be a no for me, dog. Yay, because Springwood is the one I've been talking shit on the most. Like, when I bring up how Haddonfield is legitimately killer-sided, but it's like the only killer-sided map there's ever been. I'm like, look at Badham. You have 4 main buildings. Like, who are you supposed to chase first? If you're, like, trying to play smart killer. And, like, it's not even like they're going to hump the main building again. It's like, what else do you loop on this map? There's 4. Same with the Grim Pantry. But someone said that was in the talks of a rework as well. That's why I was sort of holding off on Pale Rose. But still gathering clips for Pale Rose just in case. Someone's gonna get stuck on that. That'll be hilarious. OG Haddonfield, the original House of Pain. That's why it was called House of Pain. It was the same setup essentially as Badham, but on the original Haddonfield House of Pain, you could see through the stairs. So there was no possible way for the killer to mind game anything there. Number 1. Number 2, you had like 5. You could get like a 5-window setup. Like it was not just capped at 2, and there was extra windows available. Like there was a garage window, not just like a window. Not just like a window. If you get the fence window there, where you can like run through garage and then jump the fence window, whichever way they push you again, and run through the garage and jump the fence window, and they push you the other way, then you run through that and run and jump the fence window. You know, not like that. There was an actual window in the garage. And you'd run around the car, and it was right next to that, and you jump the window. It was really strong. Oh, he did it. My dumbass. My dumbass would have had that done. Oh god. There is the Wraith Sickle. Is Wraith on the other side? No! Wraith is indeed on the other side. It hurts as a killer to hear any gen pop ever. Part of me sighs every single time I'm playing killer and I ever hear a gen pop. I don't know why it's not as bad when I don't notice it. I'm like, oh, they have a gen done. I was like in chase or something. When you're sitting there and then like that would just, the teeniest little dig at my heart playing killer every time. Like, oh, it's just like you sigh on the inside every time. Yeah, I guess there's another chest. Right, Nightmare? There goes 5th of the game. How many hooks do I have? Not enough. Ooh, that one's better. Yeah, looping tight enough. This shit is like too many pallets, man. Look at this. Oh shit! I want to take them both on. Oh shit! This is already thrown though. This is bad. No! Made a bad decision. Hashtag take it all. We used to say that like 10 years ago. What's up, Braxton? Oh, shit! Oh my god, did they get past? Yes, they did! That's hilarious. And there came the sprint burst from the Steve. Hey, we got the Commodious, I forgot. No, Nightmare! Why do you spend them on Survivor for? Or like, what are you spending them to get on Survivor? Does somebody else know? I like playing Survivor way more, but I also play no perks and no add-ons, so no perks and no add-ons killer is also much more disadvantaged than on Survivor. At least in my opinion. That is my opinion, though. And I believe it. I'm pink. Hot pink. We were talking about that. When I spend the blood points, I'll probably end up playing a lot more killer, because there's a lot of shit I want to do on killer. But if I spend them, then I'm not going to finish those looping guides, so that's the thing. Because I'll get distracted playing killer. And survivors get to play Make It, Take It as well. Right, Nightmare? We win the 50-50, we get another chance. Killer wins 50-50, and that's it. Survivor just keeps on going. And there's nothing like greeting a pallet in any game I've ever played. That keeps me loving this game. Getting the value off the pallet without throwing it is not like trying to compare it to a shooting game. That's like getting the snipe headshot and getting the kill, so you went up a kill on the leaderboard. You know what I mean? But you didn't use the bullet, because you know what I mean. That's what greeting the pallet is. You still have the bullet and you got the kill. And then the best part about greeting the pallet is too is if you go down, like if you miss the shot, like in a first-person shooter, you still have the bullet. That's like greeting the pallet. If you go down, they didn't respect it. Well, the pallet's still there anyway. It's fucking hilarious. I love it. And also, what's up, Bam? Favorite map. We also have 3 more spots if anyone wants to join. I'm gonna ready up in like 30 seconds. Oh, except for Quest 2. Hey, nice. So does that mean my friends list is full? Fair perk will make it. In the whole game. That's the one. And Kindred, really. That's next. I'm ready and on up. We got 3 open spots, though, if anyone wants to join. Right, it would literally, like, take that long, Crymock, and I would unless YouTube was allowed us to be able to play music then, I would probably only be able to do that on Twitch, because there's no way I'd sit there spending blood points for that long, you know, without playing some music, at least. No, long-ass playlist, too. We could get through it all. It's not like skip that. I'll listen to this later. It's like, yeah, fuck it. 14-minute Opeth song. All death metal. Not all death metal the whole day. I just mean like that. The song I was thinking of. Called In the Mist She Was Standing. This song is awesome as fuck. That's my favorite band though, Opeth. That's why it's funny when people are like, what's your favorite genre of metal? I'm like, I guess death metal, but I don't go looking for like death metal. It's just Opeth was the one I liked the most, and they happen to be death metal. And metal bands, you know, Opeth, Metallica. Slayer, I wish I liked more, because Slayer has some of like the best fucking riffs ever. I just don't like their vocals that much, and sometimes they get too thrashy. And like thrash metal can get too much for me personally, it's my opinion. But it can get too much where it sounds like they're like playing as fast as they can. Yep, Angel of Death is one of the ones I was thinking of too. There's a few in Angel of Death. Like, there's literally like 5. But there's one. But same with Angel of Death. Like there's not a single Slayer song where I like the entire song. Every Slayer song, there's like one part where I'm like, I don't like this part that much. What's the Angel of Death part? There is one part in Angel of Death, but it's really short. It's like shorter than the other ones. It's like a bridge or something. I can't remember it. That shit is nasty. That's the first one I think of, but the thing is every part of that song is just nasty as fuck. The beginning is nasty. Like this shit is nasty. I used to hate that beginning part too. Like I used to like hate that part. But there was a comment on the YouTube video for Angel of Death that was like, the mom taking you to the dentist, like, it won't hurt much. And then it's like the kid in the next room over. At 19 seconds in, it was that one. Oh, fuck, they didn't respect. And I'm like, dude, that is the fucking best use of that meme I've ever heard. That is so true. Oh, my God. They're a huntress running. This is not going to be a great idea. I'll run to this one. This isn't a great idea either. But if you go listen to that part of Angel of Death, like, with that in mind, that's the fucking funniest. It made it better for me. It didn't, like, ruin it for me. I was just like, dude. I'm still running around, like, not looping tightly because I'm thinking about it being a trapper. Oh! Nice. Got the sprint burst. Oh! There they go. But I even like the one, like the other one, Angel, that's like. I know it's just like a bunch of chugs, but I'm a sucker for chugs. Throw some good chugging in there, and I'm like, yes. There's a bunch of riffs like that. Fucking Opeth, like Blackwater Park. Oh shit! Oh. I saw a comment on. Oh shit, I'm getting one here. I knew he was gonna do it. But what I'm saying is, like, we could throw the pallet here and we'd probably be able to hit it. And also, what's cool about not throwing pallets, you can try to guess there. Like, I'm gonna get hit here because I'm not throwing this pallet and he's definitely gonna swing. But positioning was good. I think we could have. But there's no way to tell for sure unless you actually throw the pallet because there's always latency and shit too. I'm getting into Dead Hard. That's funny. Like, it's a music genre. Don't do it. If I ever say don't do it, don't ever take me seriously. If you're having fun using Dead Hard, like, don't give a shit about what any online talking head has to say. Fun is hard to get, and don't let somebody take that away from you. Despite how many times I'll complain about it when I play Killer and teabag every single survivor I use that even tries to use it, even if it didn't work or not. Oh, darn, my WS key is broken. Look at that. Oh, it's all better now. I definitely actually do this. Yeah, I played the drums. That's actually how I got, well, not how I got in tap dance, but that's why I think tap dancing was easier to pick up. Because I didn't have problems with the rhythms at all. We were talking about the drums on Blue Dream stream. Maybe go follow Blue Dream 47. Late Night Killer main. He lost a streak last night, but he lost a streak because he was playing nice. They 2-outed, and he had 10 hooks, and he was on a 47 win streak. So he was literally just playing nice. And he even knew it. He was like, I was playing too nice. Like yeah, first streak. But that's why streaks get repetitive, though, to be fair. It's because, like, he was even saying, like, the amount of games you have where it's just like a 4K at 5 gens, you know? And it's like, yeah. But we were talking in his ones where he was saying playing drums could get a bit overwhelming. And I hadn't really thought about it like that because it's always like the bigger the set, the more fun. That's how, like, a drummer looks at it as, you know what I mean? And I was like thinking, I'm like, yeah, I guess that could be a little intimidating if you sat down a set with like 5 toms, a double bass, and you still and all these crashes around with a ride, and you still have to worry about the hi-hat going up and down. You know what I mean? I'm like, yeah, I guess. Still, I gotta find a place to hide the triangle when you gotta use it for that one song. You know? Like, shit like that. I'm like, I had never thought about it being overwhelming, but I guess it could be overwhelming. Void and Fleshbag, thanks. Fleshbag. Sorry, Miss Fleshbag. I am all over the place today. I'm sorry. I'm just having too much fun. Literally am. Streaming is so much fucking fun. I wish I could stream longer, but I'm a dumbass. My voice runs out. And, like, I'm trying to make YouTube videos and stuff so we can stream more. I don't have to work a job then. That's the goal. So I gotta, like, spend time editing YouTube videos. I like editing YouTube videos as well, to be fair. That's a lot of fun. It's like, it like, satisfies that OCD part of your brain. When you're, like, organizing the clips and getting it down to, like, the right millisecond of time. Because I don't want to waste anybody's time either, so that's why the looping guides take longer to edit than necessary, really. I try to edit out, like the times like that, like how I just inhaled, like I try to edit that out. Because I don't want to waste people's time. Like, hey, that inhale isn't useful. Let's edit that one out there. So I try to edit them at, like, that length. Although I'm thinking about relaxing a little bit and, like, keep editing at like, that detail-wise for, like, the shorter videos, but for the longer ones, I was like, maybe I could get these out like, at least a week faster, maybe, if I wasn't that strict on it. Still, like, edit out the times when you're, like, stumble over your words and shit, but not edit out, like, every breath. And out the ums and uhs. Like, I'll still edit out those. Right, Fire Fade, but it's a waste of time, technically. Like, if I can edit it out of the video, technically the video will take up less of a person's day. If those breaths aren't there. This is what I'm thinking about, at least. Those videos are long as fuck. I don't want to be like, these videos are long just to see how long I can get them. You know, I don't want it to be the opposite of that. Dude, I just got a cool comment earlier today. I love these comments. Someone was, like, laughing at something with a timestamp at, like, 4 hours and 32 minutes into an I Rave the Crows video. Because there's a really... It was funny. Like, it really... it was just somebody, like, almost got left on hook. I got there at the last second, and they, like, just barely didn't get left on hook. And I was just, like, screaming into the microphone and shit, and they tagged that, and they're like, this is hilarious. Like, that's when I'm like, hey! And, like, that's really why I want to edit out as hard as possible. For people that, like, do watch those entire videos, I don't want to waste any of their time. At all. And, like, the videos aren't going anywhere. You know, that's the thing, too, is, like, if it took me a week longer to do it, and I'd rather do it that way. But I have considered being a little bit more relaxed, because I edit those long videos to the same detail I do the shorter videos. Every now and then I'll stumble over my words, and I can't edit it out, though, because the pathing is important, and I'm like, man, you should have started over and redone that. But I was lazy. Like, we've been recording for 2 hours already. Especially when I didn't have it on the Switch and MLT had to sit there. Thank you so much, MLT. Every time I make those long guides, I'm going to... Because the long guides are the only ones where I'm like, if these videos are helping you out, like, make sure you sub and like. So on those long ones, I still give MLT a shout out. Or I'm like, make sure you go follow MLT. I could not make these videos without him. But I don't make any little clip like that in the regular videos. I was looking up some type of stuff, and I saw, like, kind of mixed things on, like, how to grow the stream and YouTube channels and stuff like that. And, like, I was getting mixed things on that, and, like, whether intro or outros are a good idea. And it was like, most people will just skip them anyway. And not everything said it like that, because other things were like, well, yeah, then people don't know about this and that either. And I'm like, yeah, I get that argument too, but it really does make sense that people start to get an intro, because I would do that. You start getting, like, some intro thing, I'd probably skip forward. You know, fine, all right, where does the video actually start? You know? So, like, the intro really doesn't do much good, really. And the same with outros. They're like, yeah, once the video gets to the end, they'll probably just move on. And I'm like, yeah, that's a good point, too. But the thing with outros that I was thinking... is because I started doing those end screen. This last one was the first time I did it, because I like implementing things little bits at a time, because I don't want to forget it. But me personally, how I learn stuff, if I try to learn like 10 things at once, like, I'm not going to remember a single one of those 10 things. Damn it, you were supposed to respect that. So I just have to learn, like, things little bits at a time, but then I don't forget it. So I finally, like, implemented the end screen stuff, but at the same time, that's what I'm thinking now. I'm like, because when the end screen thing pops up, if the video's still going on, it covers part of the video. Like, where it's like, you know, next video and, like, this playlist and then, like, subscribe button over here. That covers part of the video if you don't have an outro. That's why I'm like, I'm kind of stuck between the outro. I don't think I want an intro, but the outro is what I'm kind of stuck about doing. And I was always kind of putting the outro on anyway. At least all the videos where all the chases actually were no perks. So they didn't have like a Chaos Shuffle game or a PTB game. Because some of them do. I used to not like highlight those, but I was like, people can learn from these clips too, and I'm not going to like cancel out something that could help somebody learn just because my pride is like, it has to be no perks in the video. It's like, this is Chaos Shuffle. Like, the perks didn't even do any good. You know what I mean? If someone can learn from that, I'd rather put it in the video. But then I feel bad putting the outro in that's like, no perks since 2020. You're like, what's these 4 perks here? And then it has me being like, I can't even run 4 perks on that. I'd just rather not sit there and make what sounds like excuses. Because that's all it's going to sound like. Oh, it was Chaos Shuffle. I do put in things in those videos, though. Whenever there's a Chaos Shuffle thing, I put some type of thing on screen that's like, from Chaos Shuffle. So, you know, just in case. That was the Billy one for the Magic Window, actually. That was a game from Chaos Shuffle. And on the intro thing, it was like, featuring perks from Chaos Shuffle. But they didn't really do anything. I don't remember what perks they were either. I remember looking at me like, would these help? I was like, I don't even know what those are. That's the problem. It's going to be a whole new fucking game when you spend the blood points. What does this perk do? What does this add on? It's going to be fucking awesome. It's going to be a whole new game like 12,000 hours in. I'm so excited. But I'm thinking more about killers. Survivors, like, I don't really give as much of a shit. Survivors will probably always do no perks. But that's the thing. Because when somebody subscribes, and I always play what Survivor they want me to play, but then, like, when people gift, like, 5 subs and shit like that, I feel like I don't have anything to offer. And I could be like, yeah, what build do you want me to run? And I would be, like, I hate to say generous, because it sounds just someone pays you money, and yeah, I'll play this build on a video game. That's what I mean. Generous doesn't feel like the right word, but, like, what I mean is, like, I won't just do it for one game. I'll, like, try to escape with it. That doesn't mean I'll play, like, 10 games until I escape with it or anything like that either, but, like, because if we play, like, a good game with the build, I'm like, yeah, that counts, but, you know. It still feels guilty. Someone, like, gifts, that's, like, what? It's more now. I was going to say $25. That's $30 now. Oh, let me get my one game with this build. Like, that feels terrible, too. Then the tap dancing will come back eventually. Woo! I have a doctor's appointment next week, actually, on the 14th. It's a week from today. Well, not technically, isn't it? Like, is today Thursday? I think it's on Thursday. Oh, they're dead. I did nothing this whole game. I ran around and tried to find people to heal and didn't do any gens. I need to actually sit on gens. This is literally my fault. And people died because I wasn't doing what I should have been doing this whole game. I'm sorry. This feels worse too when we have solo queue people. So like I don't feel worse for open lobbies, but I'm like, at least the people doing open lobbies with me know I'm a dumbass. That's what makes me feel better. Yo, Fire Fade. That's the thing too with the perks build. I will do no mither. It's gonna be no mither unless we have 4 people on, because I don't want to subject like a random. We've all been there, right? You work a double, you just bartended for 18 hours, and then you come in, right? And we only have time for 2 games, and then your teammate has no mither, and you're like, you know what I mean? Like we've all been there. That's why I'm like, okay, I'll do no mither. Like I'll do that as a request, but we have to be doing open lobbies at that point, because I'll always solo queue up to Iridescent 1. If anyone's new here as well, like Nuclear, I'll get to this one in a second because I want to give proper time to stuff. But if every time I'm playing Survivor and I'm Iridescent 1, it's open lobbies, and you get 2 games. For 2v8, you can step back in. For regular, like, since it's not as many spots, we end up having people, like, sort of waiting for spots, and I write people down on a note card, because there's no way to do, like, the Play with Viewers bot, because I'm live on YouTube and Twitch, and I do open lobbies on YouTube and Twitch. So, because of that one, usually it's just 2 games, but if, like, it's later on and there's, like, an open spot, somebody can, like, jump back in. But for 2v8s, we've always had open spots, so you take 2 games, and then you jump out for 1 game, just 1 game, and then you can jump back in. It just keeps it so that people can join if they haven't joined yet, and it keeps at least there being open spots. We've had open spots, like, every single game. We've had people playing, like, pretty much almost, like literally 4 out of 5 games, like, throughout the entire stream. And I'm like, this is completely fine, too. Well, I guess it would be 4 out of 6, right? If we're being more accurate. It's technically 4 out of 5 if you nitpick, but it's really 4 out of 6. Because technically they only played 2 out of 4. You know, if you nitpick. Statistically. It's funny. That's the funny thing about statistics. You can nitpick it and sort of make them form a skewed view while still technically being correct. That's the right word, right? Skewed. Trying to span the vocabulary. Been a dumbass my whole life. I'm actually working on it now. What's up, Void? Hell yeah, anybody can join. The way you gotta do it is if you're on console, you gotta no perks since 2020. Oops. Like that. And you gotta send me a friend request if you're on console. If you're on Steam, my friends list is full, and it'll pull up my Steam list. You can still send me a friend request because it'll make it easier to join as well. My Steam list is full, so I have like 53 friend requests. Sucks. Like I wish we could just have more friends. But on Steam, it'll let you see my profile, though. And when you see the profile this way, there's a green button that says join game here, and you can press it and get in that way. Yes, so you got to press that green button. Fuck, I closed it. Oh, it's right here. I should have pointed it out to you, but I didn't want to, like, let his thing here. But I don't know how to get rid of this. I mean, people have just told me this, but the Elgato sound cap... Fuck, wait, before I get this. Button, nuclear tidbit. I have ADHD. It's all over the place. I don't bring it up much, but I've been like extra all over the place today. Maybe I didn't smoke enough. Maybe that's what it was. I did smoke what I thought was a little bit less than usual, but I was like, I feel like I'm loading these too fat lately. Maybe I should have loaded it a bit more. Yes, let's go. Wait, were you the person saying Seth Green on YouTube? That's hilarious. I hadn't had like anybody say that. I was kind of waiting on the day, but nobody said it. I was like, it's literally taken until now for somebody to say that. Okay, we can ready up. We can ready on up. Yes, but they let me get all the way up level-wise that I could get. So, like, I didn't even know Steam points was a thing, and I have a bunch left over, but they literally, like, held my hand through it like I was a toddler on stream. This is, like, why I love streaming. I'm telling you guys, like, it's just, like, the biggest privilege in the world having people to be able to talk to and, like, learn things from specifically. But, like, they literally just walked me through, like, go to this thing, go over here, like, spend your points on this, and this. And I'm like, this one? And they're like, yes, that one, okay. This one? Like, this is what I mean being walked through it like I'm a toddler. But I had to have that, right? And I'm like, I didn't even know Steam points were a thing, and I have a lot more left over, too. But... Right, this is why it's like, well, that's the funny thing. I actually just saw this last night, because I always make the joke about how the American dream is, like, content creation, and it really is, as people say. And what's the other one, where they, like, send you shit? And influencer, that's what it is. But that's because they're sending you shit. You know, I want to get free shit and then get paid for getting free shit. You know, that's anyone's dream. It's like winning the lottery, basically. But that's the same thing I joke about, like a big weed company one day, you know, they'll sponsor the stream. So they'll send me and I'd be like, you guys, look at this. I got this from Big Nugs company. The shipping is free on orders over whatever, you know, because once weed is like legal everywhere and they can like ship it and stuff like that. You know, you can be like, smells like, you know, hint of pine, you know, shit like this. And I'm going to go try it out and let you guys know. You go smoke weed that they paid you to try and send you. You know what I mean? You're like, woo! But that's really why I feel like influencer, right, is like the dream. Is that right there? But dude, yes, I would 100. This is why I've been like specifically being comfortable with like showing weed on, because I already looked it up too. I can't. It's not like I can't smoke weed on stream. If you smoke weed on stream, it's like drinking on stream. There has to be like the mature content warning and stuff like that. But as long as it's legal in the place that you are, and it was legal where I was, and it's legal where I am now. It's legal in New York City, and it's in New York, and not just New York City, but it's legal in Michigan. So I can be like, yeah, look at these, woo! I can literally do this, which is awesome. But I have thought about that because like you get stuff in your email all the time that's like this sponsorship deal, and they want you to do this and that, and I'm like, no. But if somebody was a big weed company, I'd be like, yes, absolutely. So I've been like low-key thinking about that, but that's like once again, I think like years down the line, because I'm gonna be streaming for the rest of my life, whether it can be my full-time career or not, because that's what the dream is. It's not. I have a job right now working at a dispensary, but at the same time, it's obviously my full-time career. It's tons of people's, but like. Even if it doesn't turn out that way, it's not my career, I will still be streaming. Because streaming doesn't ever feel like any type of work or anything. I could literally stream like 12 hours a day and I wouldn't give a shit. Especially in like different streams. I'm going to go eat, you know, start the stream, and then I'm going to be on my laptop when we stream there. When we're watching YouTube videos and shit, because it's like having people to hang out with. It's like, it's the biggest fucking privilege in the world. Free range! Gotta ready up. But that's why you gotta make the YouTube videos. Although I like making the YouTube videos too, because it does not feel like work compared to bartending for 18 straight hours. That's the thing too, is I didn't complain about bartending either. When I was bartending, I was like, bartending is so much better than serving. I did not like serving at all, but I had to serve to like work your way up to being a bartend. Yes, got in just in time. Just in time, you die, bro. We got 3 more spots actually. But bartending, I remember all the servers poking fun. They're like, but we make more money to work ratio. You know what I mean? Because like serving is less work. It's less money, but like bartending is like twice as much work-ish for like 20 to 30% more money. That's what they mean by the work to money ratio, and that's why a lot of people don't want to be the bartenders, and they're just fine serving, like comfortable serving instead. I was like, no, I'd rather, because my problem with serving is like you can't fix any of your problems, and most of the problems weren't caused by you. I mean, unless you're a bad server, but you know. So like you'll put in the order and you put it in right, and it came out like there was something wrong with it, right? Or it came out late, you know. Or like if you didn't get to the table in time, it's because you got fucking 6 sat. They literally put 6 tables because all your tables got it at the same time. And even though there's and it's fine if you're in the rush and there's no other tables, but like this is what I mean. And now you're like starting to get a little annoyed with the host or hostess, and you're like, I don't want to be annoyed with other people. I'd just rather be the bartender. You know, it's just so much better. I love the bartending, but it's funny because still comparing bartending to like streaming and editing YouTube videos, I'm like, bartending was it felt like 10 times as much work. But my roommate pointed this out to me. I said that to him the other day. And he was like, yeah, but you like technically never stop working here. And I'm like, but that doesn't feel like I'm forced to. He was like, because you're always hanging out in people's streams. Like you literally, every time you ever off stream, you always have like multiple streams on your hand. I'm like, but that's not work though. You know what I mean? They're like, but you have to do this. And I'm like, but it doesn't feel like I have to do this. You know, it doesn't feel like, you know, I have to go to work. I'm hanging out in people's streams. I'm hanging with people. That's what I mean by streaming doesn't feel like work at all. Literally at all. At least for me. I know it's different than people. I know people say it's like they feel like they're on stage or they feel like they're on or this and that. But I've never felt that way. I feel like I could literally just be live for like 12 fucking hours a day. Armor, thanks for following, mate. I appreciate it. Nightmare, you want to see my Keef collection? And this is the other thing too. If we ever got to fucking what's it called? If there was ever a TwitchCon where weed was legal, that's where I would go. I'd have to be able to afford to go to TwitchCon. I've not been lucky enough to do it yet. Let's go! I love to hear when stuff helps people. I've been trying to tell people, well, it sounds bad giving people a challenge because those videos are like long as fuck. It sounds like a ploy to get someone to watch the whole video. I mean, maybe. But I've been trying to tell people, I'm like, if anyone's ever impressed with anything I ever do, like, you can do this stuff probably better than I can. Like, my dumbass. And I'm like, we could have so many more people playing this game. I know so many people that were afraid to try DBD because it looks too sweaty. It's going to take me too long to, like, learn to loop. And I'm like, dude, we're running in circles, dude. Like, come on. People I worked with, people I played Halo with. They're like, yeah, Survivor just looks too sweaty. And I'm like, dude, we were sweating for 50s in Halo, and you don't want to try running in the right circles. I mean, there's more to it than, like, just, like, looping. Like, that's the thing, too. But at the same time, the looping part of it, really, like, a huge majority of it is, like, just like, oh, this window goes here, and this is strong window, and I can do this, and I just run this way. So, like, the challenge I've been giving people is, like, go through any of my content, like, anything I ever posted, or even, like, when I'm streaming, and, like, try to pick out something that's like, I can't do that, or, like, I would never be able to pull that off. Because, like, I mean, this is just, once again, my opinion, but I feel like Survivor's not like that. That's the fun thing about Survivor. You can get people in the game. And we're like, yeah, run this circle. It's funny. You know, and then don't throw the pallet. And we could have, like, so many more people playing this game. And I've been thinking about this more and more because of the 2v8 with the queue times. And it's like, man, because I've seen people say that, a few people, and this is true too. They're like, we could afford to have this specifically, like, 100% if we had, like, a bigger player base. And I'm like, oh, we could totally have it in this game. I mean, Killer is not for everybody. Killer, I don't think, like, if you played first-person shooters, same thing. Like, most killers are really mechanically simple too, but not all of them. Like, picking up Nurse is still gonna be a rough time if you played first-person shooters. Billy, same thing. Curving on Billy, that's gonna be hard. I'm gonna run to this one. Yeah. I run to this. Oh, he's getting curved. Ah! That was a crazy hitbox, but I like it. Because Billy's like curve. I still think that's like the hardest thing in DBD. Or hardest like required mechanic, I should say. These pallets are not the safest, huh? They found one. Run all the way across the map. Gotta find the safe pallet. Is the other side shorter? Oh! I got the sword swing. That'd have been sweet. Oh my god. I don't know why BMs are so funny. At the beginning of the game, if you're getting bled out for 4 minutes, that's obvious. But then you can talk trash for like 4 minutes. It's like open season where you're getting bled out. Same with teabags. If they're gonna make me walk all the way across the map to force them out when they're teabagging, I'm like... But if they teabagging me when I'm in the killer, I'm like, they might not even make it to the next pallet because they teabag me. And same with killer, like if they teabag you before hooking you, they might not make it to the gen to be able to push somebody off before. Because they teabag. It's like style points. Oh shit. Oh, extra shit! There's Huntress. Where do we go? Yeah, Mora. I'm like, we could totally have so many people playing this game. This could be like one of, I mean, I know people are like, it technically is like one of the biggest multiplayer games. I'm like, but dude, we could have so many people playing this. But that's the other thing too, is I'm like, how are you gonna? Well, that's when all the short videos will be done too. And they can be like, do this, this one, this one. But also it's like, before you play this very simple game, you must watch 50 5-hour-long videos. I mean, not their entirety, obviously, or anything like that. And obviously, you don't have to do the entire thing either, because like a lot of the tiles share stuff. That's why I want to do the short videos. And then once all those looping guides are done, I'm peer pressure. I've already peer pressured somebody so fucking hard because he knew Odds Darva as like a Dark Souls content creator. He's the one that got me into Dark. He's the one person I met online that I actually met in person because we played Halo with him for over 10 years. And then he was gonna move out of New York, not New York City, but out of the state. And I lived in the city. He was like, "Do you want to meet up before I move?" Yeah, because we had like a Halo group, and there was like, I was gonna say 8, but I'd say like 10 of us really. And there was always some of us online, but like 4 of us were in Michigan we grew up with, and then like the other 6 were people we met online. And we like all had each other on Facebook and shit, you know. But when he was leaving, I was like, "Yeah, fuck it." But he was the one that got me to Dark Souls, and he's one of the people that he's the one I think of the most when I think of like Halo people that I want to play DBD. I'm like, he would love this game. He doesn't want to pick up new shooters, but he loves PvP games, but the new shooters always look too sweaty, and you know, and he's always going to have to worry about like hitting the headshot and shit, which means you're always going to have to 1,000,000% focus. I'm like, dude, play Survivor. Half of the time you don't even have to pay attention to the game, especially with the 2v8, but... And like, I already peer pressure. I'm like, dude, Odds Darva gave me the seal of approval. He said, like, go follow this guy on one of his videos. But he was like, but he was the one when I talk about spending the blood points. He was like, yeah, but you don't even, he was like, you're nowhere near having something for like every map. So I'm just going to be shit out of luck if it's on a map that you don't have a thing on. Because he's just making up excuses. And I'm sure once all the map guides are done, he's going to find another excuse too. But he was the one, and I'm like, fine. Because I had only had a map guide for Saloon and Storehouse. And he was like, yeah, but I'm going to be shit out of luck. Because I was like, dude, just these 2 loops. He was like, what happens if we don't get one of those 2 maps? I'll just be shit out of luck. Oh, shit. No! The M1! I forgot. But he was the reason where I was like, fine. I'll do one for every fucking map. What are you going to say then? I know he would love this game so much. It sucks. Like, dude. I remember at one point his excuse was, I don't like the sound, because I was trying to get him to play Killer. I was like, play Killer then. I was like, because Killer's... It's funny. Killer's harder to play, but easier to pick up. I feel like you can pick up Killer faster. Like, if you've never played DBD before and you play Killer, you'll probably have an easier time than, like, picking up Survivor, like, out of the blue. If you're, like, trying to play well, as opposed to, like, scary and this and that. Like, if you're actually trying to play well, I think Killer, you'll pick it up faster, even though it's harder to play. But especially if you played first-person shooters. So I was trying to get him to play Killer, and he was like, no, like... You know, he was like, I don't like the sound it makes when you hook a Survivor. Dude! Are you serious? That's his excuse to not play Killer. So I'm like, what's the excuse gonna be once all the looping guides are done? But goddamn, this game is so much fucking fun. We can have so many people having fun playing this game. And they're missing out, too. Like, that's the other thing, too. It's not like just like, I want to get people to play this game. And it's literally just like, they're missing out. Like, dude, Lemon... Like, and you ever, like, that feeling of pride when you, like, introduce a game to somebody, like an online game, and then, like, and they're only playing it with you know what I mean, when you're playing it, but then you sign on one day and, like, they're playing Destiny, Like Destiny 1, I was trying to get people to play, not Destiny 2, but Destiny 1. Unless you're trying to learn mouse and keyboard. I actually do think Destiny 2 is the best game in the world if you're trying to learn mouse and keyboard. Because you can do a bunch of stuff that's precise aim, but it's also like kind of easy PvE stuff. I think that's the best game in the world learning mouse and keyboard. And it's like PvE, VP if you want to do the other one. What's it called? Oh, shit. All right, here we go. No, waited too long. I needed paid for this. Oh damn, I was out of. That's just hilarious. Oh, dead toe. Damn it. Oh my god. Also, what's up, Jariska? How you doing, mate? It could be Hariska. I'm sorry. What's going on? Wait, were you the person on the YouTube video that was like, I played with you in like 2020 or 2021? Somebody left a comment on like that recently, and I was like, hey! Oh yeah, but the pride, right? When you're trying to get a friend into a game and like they'll only play Destiny when you're online, but then one day you sign on and they're already playing Destiny and they're already in a match. You're like, yes! They did! They're playing! And they're like, yeah, we actually don't have an open spot. Can you wait it out? And you're like... Then you're like, damn it. I agree. DBD is a terrible game to learn mouse and keyboard. And I have way higher look sensitivity in DBD than any first-person shooter I play. Because first-person shooter, you need, like, precise aim. And you need for, like, Slinger and Huntress and stuff, but it's still different. And you still need to be able to turn around more and more often. But I'm still... I mean, everything's always a work in progress. And I'm comfortable on mouse and keyboard now, but I'm still getting better. Every time I've ever gone back and played Halo 3, I've been comfortable enough to up the sensitivity a little bit more. Because I was sort of learning from Shroud, mouse and keyboard, because I was like, Shroud's like one of the best players, at least PUBG and stuff, and he was playing CSGO before, so he'll know. And his biggest thing was, like, get the biggest fucking mouse pad you can. Like, get a bigger desk, like, do what you have to. He was like, because, like, he was like, every time somebody asked me on their aim problems and you go to help them out, you look at the look sensitivity and it's way too high. He's like, no wonder you can't hit a shot. You move your mouse a little bit this way and it goes, like, so it goes from here, right? I play in 400 DPI. So when I'm playing Killer, this is my mouse. And in the same way, I'm going to press my button up 1. I think it's going to go to 4,000 DPI, right? So I'm going to press it up 1 and it's going to go to this. Do you see how much? And I'm moving the mouse the exact same way. Right, and then if I press it up one more time, I think this is 600 DPI or something, moving the same way as this, which just moved all the way over there. I mean, that was 800 DPI. I think that was 800 DPI. But that's what he's saying. He's like, you need a huge fucking mouse pad and the biggest and the lowest sensitivity you can really play on, because that'll give you the most precise aim possible. Now he was like, now there's some other games I saw in the Shroud video. He specifically mentioned Halo. He was like, Halo, people, it's like an arena shooter versus like PUBG, and you need to be able to turn around faster and look up and down faster versus PUBG, where you're most of the time like kind of scouting out one direction, you know? So you can have way more precise aim. But I had it as low as possible where I could actually hit shots on mouse and keyboard. But I've been playing a lot more Killer and stuff because now I have a 3,000 hours on Killer on mouse and keyboard. Like literally around 2,000 hours on Killer on mouse and keyboard. But every time I've gone back to play some Halo, I'm like, hey, this is way too low. I can up this a little bit and not like immediately have my aim suffer. Because I do need it to have higher, because there's definitely times when I'm playing Halo where they go behind me and I can't turn around in time, and I'm like, fuck, I need to work my way up. I was playing on like 0.7 look sensitivity. I wasn't even at 1. I was playing on like 0.7. And I think I'm up to like 1.1 now. If I remember. I'm like, yeah, getting there. Also, what's up, Solace? You want to play? There's doing open lobbies. Anybody can play here. Hey, double back. No! And YouTube and Twitch, everything like that? Everything! Oh my god. I was about to be like, are we going to see this for 4 minutes? I don't know. I mean, oh, it's Huriska. There we go. That's hilarious. That's who we're playing against. That's funny shit. That's why they came in the beginning. What's up? Hey, it's a good thing I was laughing, I suppose. I mean, I usually laugh at BMs, but can you imagine and be like, because I like talking trash too, but not often do you get a chance to talk trash, really. I feel like I can only talk trash if the killer's running like super strong build and playing like mean, and it's like, talk trash to this guy. You know what I mean? Because it's a video game. We were talking about that earlier. Like, you can't talk trash about like real life stuff. So video games and sports, you might as well have some like hot takes, right? You can't have you don't want to have hot takes for the purpose of having a hot take in like politics. We were talking about that earlier. But video games and sports, yeah, it's hilarious to have like hot takes and be like, yep, you know, yeah, that was hilarious. You want to get back in after free range? Oh, we're losing peeps. YouTube and Twitch. If anybody wants in, all you gotta do is go to this thing up here. No perks since 2020. Whoops, I misspelled my own name. Type that in. If you're on console, you have to send me your friend request. If you're on Steam, I need to put a button on this Stream Deck. I need to use the Stream Deck. I've had the Stream Deck for years, and it just like wasn't working. I just had to like do some updates and stuff, but it just feels bad. You know when somebody like gifts you something, and you're like, how do I use this? And you feel bad. You're like, I don't know what I should use this for. But everyone always tells me Stream Deck is like super useful for like 8 million things. And I'm like, really? Like what? But I was like, that's actually used for it. I need to put a Steam button on so I can press Steam and this opens up. Or maybe it even opens up my profile. Is there a way to do that? That'd be sweet. Yeah, I could probably get like this URL or something. Oh no, maybe not. And you press join game here when you pull up the thingy. And anyone can join. It can be your first game played. I do not give a shit about skill level whatsoever. And it's open lobbies every time I'm Iridescent 1. If you haven't been here before, I just sold my way up to Iridescent 1. There's a lot of reasons to do solo queue up to Iridescent 1 and why to cap the games at 2. People were waiting too long when he had it capped at 3 and before he had it not capped at all, but I'm kind of like this as well. Like if the way we were doing it, whereas you play until somebody wants to join, but if I see the party's full, I'm not gonna be like, hey, is there a spot? Even if I know I have to ask, I feel like I'd be kicking somebody off so they can make room for me, even if I just watch them play 6 straight games, you know? So I was like, let's put a cap on it. We put it at a 3, which was working pretty well because people weren't waiting too long. And then super thankful for this. Odds Darva gave that shout out on his YouTube compilation, and then all of a sudden we weren't getting to people, and they'd wait like an hour and a half and shit, you know. And I was like, all right, this isn't cool. We gotta lower it to 2. But there's other benefits for lowering it to 2. Like I don't really ever see killers with like yellow and green perks when I'm playing solo queue. That's also a downside, is like I don't really run into like killers doing like win streaks. Like Numinous, he was in that Scooby-Doo hallway video. I made sure I used a point. I asked him if I could use his point of view, and he said yep. He was like, yeah, go for it. And he is one of the best killers in the world. He was on his win streak. That was game number 730 something. And the Scooby-Doo hallway, we won like 3 or 4 50-50s against him doing that. And then we still could have thrown the pallet. I went back, I saw him coming from the other way, and I was like, I could have thrown that. I mean, I didn't know it was Numinous or anything. It was just one of those ones where you're like, haha. Because he played it cool, but it was still in one of the scenarios where we could still have thrown that pallet. But I made sure to use the point and be like, I'm not pulling your leg and be like, this will work, but only on noob killers. I'm like, here's it working against one of the best killers in the world on their win streak. And it's literally as simple as still, is running in circles. That's my favorite loop in the whole game right now, still. I haven't played it, actually, since the 2v8 came out. I've wondered. I'm like, what? And I'm like, oh, yeah, the 2v8. Because it's not in the 2v8. That's RPD. That encapsulates everything I love about DBD. As simple as running in circles, and then, like, it doesn't feel like I'm humping the main building or anything like this super strong tile, you know? And so, like, if they don't respect this, I go down. There's 2 unsafe pallets, technically. That shit's hilarious. And it gets funnier every time you go around. You don't even have, like, a... at least me. I don't ever have, like, a... Oh, shit. Damn it. Okay, there we go. Oh, yeah, I can crawl faster. No! I'm not crawl faster, you know what I mean. I ran to Shame Hill. Yay! When you keep trying to dodge the huntress, but they're too patient. So you keep inching to the side, to the side, to the side. But you know if you like inch back the other way, you're gonna get hit by the hatchet. That shit's hilarious. The humming main building is a lot of fun too. I wouldn't be doing that shit either if it wasn't. I'd be a killer main. Some of them are a bit like, to be fair, like, you know, the map suck. Like Garden of Joy. That one I always feel guilty. The guilt kind of outweighs the fun on like ones like that for me. It's still fun. It's just like, man, this fucking sucks and I'm playing killer. And this shit right here. Especially when there's no other ways to play it like the Garden of Joy one. It's literally like, there's only one way to loop this. Like, even the Grim Pantry, like, it still feels guilty on that one, too. But Grim Pantry, like, has some extra windows, and there's a little bit of RNG to it. Doesn't feel as bad. But that's another one that I bring up with Bad Ham. I'm like, I don't know what you're supposed to do in Grim Pantry when they get the strong docks and they get the gen in the fish shop. You're like playing an M1 killer. You're like, I might not get a hook this whole game. And I can't even like power through the pallets because it's a bunch of strong windows. Right, Discard, but that's what we need a more bigger player population for. I'm gonna make a bunch of those videos too, especially when all the looping guides are done. Like, that's like gonna be the first video I make when all the looping guides are done. At least all the long ones, because then I can still keep making short ones, obviously. Especially when like little things get changed to maps. Oh fuck, I was not looking back. I should have been looking back. Uh-oh. No, no, I dodged back into it. God damn it. Oh, good point. I was looking. Maybe. I'll go check it out. We got one more chase. RPD, they just had it east and west like originally. That'd be hilarious. I hadn't thought about that. What if they literally did? They just put RPD in and they just had it east and west like originally. And then brought back the upstairs area. Because you don't have to hook them, so you can just walk up there and then like down them. And they're not being used to anybody up there either. But once all the looping guides are done, I'm totally making videos that's like say it's in 2025, once all the long ones are done, I'm totally making a video that's like, especially if it's around Stranger Things, like why you should try DBD in 20, or you know what I mean, or something like that. Some type of title like that. That's really geared towards people that don't play DBD. I'm definitely going to make a video like that. Because I want more people playing this game. We're still coming out with more DLC and shit, too. Like, oh my god. There's so many people that could have fun playing this game that just don't. He had a wiggle. Got lucky there. Oh, they call it boring. I could see that. If you're like used to FPS. But there's even people that like horror games that wouldn't play too much DBD. Because they play it until it's not scary anymore, and they're like, yeah, but now I can't loop, so now it's not fun. It's like, yes, you can! The best comments are like these. Someone's earlier today on YouTube said something along the lines of that. Was like, I only have 30 hours and like looped this killer for like 3 minutes. I fucking love hearing comments like that. Because that's what makes me more confident that way you could convince people to play this as well. Big goofy turnaround. No! I was going to try to make it to the thingy. I was going to try to make it to the window, but he caught me trying to leave the tile already. Big Sedge. Speaking of running the right circles, and thank you, Claude. Yeah, I could see that. The changing in meta. That's going to be the point I make in that one, too. You don't have to buy any of the DLC. You can run no perks if you want. You can throw no pallets, too. It's still a lot of fun. It'll still play well. You know, well, as long as you win the 50-50s, obviously.
Backwater swamp.
Yeah, Grim Pantry. I think that one's bad. Also, what's up, JC? Sorry, I missed that. Yeah! The PTB was fucking awesome. I thought I might do some later, but haven't decided yet. The first day of the PTB was fun, but I've never played it like for 2 days. There was like one total one that I played for 2 days. I think it was the Ruins one, but that was because the map was hilarious, and I thought for sure that was going to get nerfed before it got released, and it did not get nerfed before getting released. He could see my aura, but I could see his. No, you're supposed to respect. There we go. That did not count as a vault. We were not in chase. Oh god, he vaulted and I'm stubbing toe. But he's gonna get us in chase here, though. Would not have gotten us, but didn't stub the toe. He left. That killer is the power roll. Did he make it to high MMR? Or was high MMR not a thing back then? I mean, killer is the power roll if you want to slap on the strongest shit with a map offering. Every single game you play. This is just my opinion, but I feel like survivors can pretty much run whatever they want. This is why, and because when I say the game is 90% survivor-sided and about 10% killer-sided, I'm thinking more like what a competent team of survivors can run and still have a good time versus a competent killer versus what a competent killer would need to run to be able to compete with a competent team of survivors. Right? Survivors could run like 90% of the shit in the game, basically, on their side and be okay. Versus like competent killers running good stuff. But killers can only run like this 10% that would really have all their grounds covered, but it's like so killer-sided that you pretty much can't counter it without a Swift. Without a competent Swift. I want to open it, actually. Pretty much everyone's on Deathhook. Yay! He was like, get out!
For whom the bell tolls! Dun, 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 dun. Time marches on!
More chugging. Remember when I said I'm a huge sucker for chugging earlier?
Dun 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 dun.
Fucking chugging sounds great. You know what song has fucking chugging on steroids? The end of that one, fuck. Blood and Thunder, that's what it's called. It's like fucking chugging on steroids. It sounds so good. It really does. What's the name of that band? I can't remember. They sing it's not Leviathan. They have a song called Leviathan too. Oops. Does anybody want to join? We got 3 open spots. I kind of have to go to the bathroom actually. Ooh, pull this up. Dang it. I need to make this bigger or smaller or something. Da-da-da. Metallica's good. All right. I'm running to the bathroom. Unless you're on Steam. If you're on Steam and trying to join, let me know so I can read it and be like, oh, I need to get them in. Because when I get back, I'm going to ready on up. But if you're on console and got me added and trying to join in. Anybody can join. It's open lobbies for anybody. It can be your first game played, or you can have 10,000 more games played than I have. I want to guess first, though. Dang it. Of course it gives a hard one. Case. Haha. Yeah, that timing. That perfect timing. Ready and on up. I'm going to keep this open. Wait, no, I have to press this, right? So it does that. It's still open because I don't want to lose the level. How do people keep their level? We did that the other day. We because it was closed. I opened it back up and it was like, you're on level 9. It's like, hey. But then I tried it the other day and it didn't work. So what did I do wrong this time? It was cashew. That was one. I was like, did anyone guess the long one? I just barely missed when I was getting back down. It was cashew. Yeah, mods. Mods were perfect, and you know what's funny? In Halo 2, if you were modding, you would get banned only from matchmaking, because I knew there was a lot of people that wanted to, because that actually was mod. I was like, hackers. I was like, it wasn't really hackers. It really was modders. But if you wanted to, like, do some modding, they knew a lot of people just wanted to fuck around in custom games, so they would just ban you from matchmaking, and you could just go, you could stay in custom games, and you weren't banned from that. It's funny because if you go to start a matchmaking game with somebody that was banned from matchmaking, it would just start blinking this thing that's like, not everybody is eligible for matchmaking or something like that. It's funny. I actually modded my Xbox once I got an Xbox 360. And then the 1 month account that I got on my Xbox 360, I used on original Xbox and called it Tater Mods. That's all we did for a month. It was kind of interesting because I remember like looking up how to mod Xbox, and it was like you need to have like one of these games that has like Linux files, and Splinter Cell was one of them, and that was one of the games because I got my Xbox used like when like the Wii and stuff was or when like 360 was out. Then Xboxes were way cheaper and stuff, so we got one used then. And because before that, all we did was Nintendo, because you like choose whenever a new one comes out, and it was like I was always wanting Nintendo, but then I wanted to play Halo, you know. But when you buy a 360, it came with a 1 month. And once this, well, it's funny, this account, it's not this account, but if I was playing Master Chief Collection, it would be this account. Because on Xbox, my name is just Taters, but my Xbox was stolen years ago. And I haven't been on it, but I don't lose the tag because I play Master Chief Collection. And that's technically like cross-save or whatever. But my name on Xbox is literally just Taters, T-A-T-O-R-S. And once Taters was moved over from the Xbox and completely not on my Xbox at all, and only on the 360, and then I deleted it because I didn't want to be like, every account on this is banned, you know? And that's when I used the 1 month, called it Tater Mods, and then just like sent invites to all my friends. But you had to have an action replay, so I actually had to buy an action replay. But you had to have Splinter Cell. I don't even remember which Splinter Cell game it was, but I had it. It came with the Xbox. I was like, hey, I could actually do this. We get an action replay. Because that gave you, I think, like, Linux files were, like, the new maps. So you couldn't modify the maps that were, like, built in on the disc. There was, like, the newer maps, like Relic and Foundation and stuff like that. You could modify those files. So it was funny if you're in matchmaking, because every now and then I run into a hacker in matchmaking, because I think it took, like, 6-ish hours from once you were detected, like, your files were detected that it wasn't regular. You had like 6 hours, and then they ban you for matchmaking. So you'd run into like every now and then, but you could literally avoid the hackers by listening to your Xbox. If you're on the original Xbox, I think on the 360 as well, and playing Halo 2, obviously not Halo 3, your Xbox made a sound when you played on one of the newer maps, because I had to load it from the hard drive as opposed to the disc. So if you like heard a sound from a newer map, you could just back out of the lobby. So you would never run into hackers. Same way with like standbying, they called it, when people would mess with the connection, but back then they called it standby because someone would bridge their friend host, so their friend was always going to get host, and then their friend would like hit the standby button on their router or something like that, and it would mess with the connection. And like they would do something with their firewall so that like people were protected, so their connection was fine, and you'd just be getting like spawn killed, and you're like lagging really hard, but all of a sudden it's like game over and you lost like 50-0, and you're like, the fuck? That's when people were doing that shit. But you could avoid that by if you always got box host, because if you were the first people in the lobby and nobody else was there, then somebody on your team was guaranteed host. So, but the problem was once you got past like level 32, you'd have to worry about it a lot, so it'd take you like 40 minutes to find a game where you knew for sure wasn't going to be hacking or standbying or anything like that. And then the problem was, if you knew it was going to be legit, which means you knew it was going to be sweaty, because like, a lot of people got 50s in Halo 3, because Halo 3 was easier to rank up, but like, I'd say level 30 in Halo 2 was like equivalent to getting a 50 in Halo 3. That's just me oh shit. I'm sandwiched. But once you got to like level 32, you actually really had to worry about people cheating. And so you like getting box host was pretty important, unfortunately. So you'd sit there waiting for 40 minutes and you're cold, and now you have to play like against another team that's really, really strong, and you're like, this sucks. What's up now for me? Sorry, how you doing, mate? Yeah, Alphax. Yes, I'm making a bunch of looping guides. Go watch the one, the video I have that's called the first loop every survivor should learn. It's on Saloon, so at least when you get that map, you'll be super comfortable. But and I know that's not going to teach you on like every map, but it'll start helping you keep an eye open for other maps. I have like 20 full map guides done. These are long. These are hours-long videos that go really in-depth. No wasted time, though. I edit out all the ums and uhs and like pauses. Like even if I take a breath for too long, I edit that out too. And there's tons of examples too, so if you're a visual learner, you don't have to worry. But I would say do the Saloon one first, and if you have a Saloon map offering, use that, and then go try to loop that one until you're like out of your Saloon offerings, because then you're gonna like, all right, and then like pick another one, like look through your offerings, and then see if there's another map that I have a guide for that you have an offering for, and then go look at the strongest loop on that map, and then just do the same thing and ease through it. Or you can do it by the shorts. I'm making shorter videos as well where it just talks about one single loop. Although I only have like a handful of those. Or maybe handfuls. I have like maybe 8 of those. But those basically do the same thing as like the saloon. Full guide. It's just like a single tile at a time. I want him to respect this and then make it to the magic window. Well, that was better than I thought. I think that vault was not in chase, right? There he is. I'm like, where the fuck is he? No! Yeah, Michael. Because then you're like panicked. And specifically, that doesn't make you feel like you're bad if you go down, like, especially if you can't find something to loop. You're like, oh, well, I just go down here. You know, but it makes it like, and even with playing Killer, I'm not going to lie. Like, I used to get a lot more frustrated with the maps before I knew them. Whereas, like, now when you play Killer and they're like running Leary's, right? And if they're running the TV room, we're like, here comes the next window. And jump this one too. You know, like, I feel like it's way easier to swallow that way than when it's like, they have another fucking window? Are you serious? Like, that was so much worse. It's still an eyes roll, knowing, like, here comes another one. It's still an eyes roll, but nowhere near as bad, in my opinion. At least in my experience, I should say. Yes! But that's the funny thing, is when you're, like, in position, you're like, please tunnel me again. You're like, oh my god. That shit is hilarious. There are definitely more than a handful of maps where you, like, want to get tunneled on. Garden of Joy, Grim Pantry, Bad Ham. I was about to say Haddonfield, but that was just habit. Haddonfield's actually good for Killer now. Pale Rose, Chapel, like, Nostromo, Tobo Land, like, there's so many. Storehouse, Suffocation Pit, like, it literally just keeps going. All these maps that have, like, a super fucking strong main building. Hey. Damn it. I'm trying to get to that cage. Because if I had unhooked before he got there. Nice, they got him. But, like, that's the main part, too, about why I wanted Saloon to be the first loop. Because I know some people were like, it should be like... No! I should have left. I was too far to the side. You know what's funny? If I wasn't even too far to the side, I would have been kicked out. But I was too far to the side, so it pushed me in the wall and pushed me on this side of the wall. If I was more in the middle, I was far enough. So that's terrible. Wait. How are they not out? Oh my god. That's my fault. I should have been far enough. That's not you guys' fault. If literally I just stood in the middle, like I was far enough, I literally was. But if I stood in the middle and not that far to the side, I would have gotten out. But also it's 2v8, so there's not even MMR, and this shit doesn't matter. Oh. I was changing when they got pushed out. Okay, there we go. I was gonna make us wait this whole time. Yep. That's a funny thing. The only reason I stayed in was I wanted to get them more blood points. I was like, yeah, they can get some extra blood points if they heal me. I was far enough. Like, I literally was. I was just too far off to the side. So when I got hit, the wall got in the way. Which is obviously not an excuse. I'm still saying it's a skill issue, obviously. I just wasn't thinking of it. I was like, I'm far enough forward. Yeah, but you're not far enough to the side. Or you're not far enough in the middle. Does anyone want to join? We got 4 open spots. Is there? You get extra skill points? Let's go. What's up, Singularity? I've been seeing Singularity in a bunch of people's chats. But Singularity's in Killer Main's chats, and that's usually where I hang out too. I'm a hypocrite in that way, I guess. Because I don't play much Killer. I usually hang out in Killer's chats. Because I like adding messages like this. Oh, I'll type it in my own chat really quick. I like adding messages like this when people come in to complain about like the Killer camping or tunneling, especially when they didn't, right? I'll type in shit like I'll type some shit like that. Oh, fuck. Let me copy paste this on YouTube. This is the type of shit I'm always typing in Killer Main's chats. When they're getting yelled at. Like, not people you don't know, because that's the thing, is they can't tell your... It's Killer Mains that obviously know you. But when people, like, get yelled at, I'll start typing shit like that in their chat. I'll, like, over the top take their side in all caps. You know what I mean? They'll be like, but you were just tunneling me. And I'll be like in all caps, yeah, you had it out for them. You know? Way to target them. This probably makes it worse, but I don't know why. I always think it's funny. Yeah, boy! I just heard him say that at the Olympics. He was watching the women's gymnastics. My friend's full. If it's full on Steam, I know it's full on Steam, but you can still join. You have to pull up the profile, and on the profile, there's a green button right here. It says join game. You have to press that one. But if you're on console, I actually do have to accept your friend requests. But my console friends list is not full. Oh shit! I meant to press close and I made it full screen. Here we go. I'm already up too. We got 2 more open spots. So speak now or forever wait 1 match. Yeah! Here we go. Come back. Did you wait 1? I wasn't counting, so you could have just came back and I'd be like, yeah. Come in next game. Let's go. Was that the one that just sent me a friend request? Somebody did. I'm already ready, though. Oh, Udibro actually has to ready as well. Then we got 1 more open spot that somebody can get in time. Wait, is this Morgan? Did Morgan get in? Is Morgan trying to get in? Fuck. I went to it. If you're on Steam, you can join without being on my friends list. My friends list is full. And I don't mind if you like keep it up or anything. I have like 50 some friend requests. That's the thing. If it goes up there, it might be easier because they can just go to their own thing, go to outgoing friend requests, and then see it. But I understand if people want to like clear their notifications. Oh my god! You guys want to see something hilarious? I'll show you guys my Discord. Somebody brought up Discord. They're like, you're. They were making fun of somebody else. They're like, you're one of those people that doesn't even clear their Discord notifications. And I was like, you want to see mine? You want to see my YouTube notification? 1 second. Let's look at YouTube. This is why replies get away from me as well. I reply every single comment. I'm a little bit behind right now, but I'm always a little bit behind. There's always comments I haven't gotten to yet, which I like. You know, I'm like, hey, more to answer. Yeah, 870. Here's the thing, and I actually don't want to click it because I want to see if 1,000 is the cap. But replies show up in notifications. On the dashboard, there's no spot dedicated for replies. It's only for comments. Like, new comments, right? But that's all comments that you haven't, like, seen or replied to yet. That's why I can get out to those. But replies go into here as well as replies to your comments on other videos, right? So, like, if you comment on another video and people reply, it shows up here, but not in the dashboard. As well as comments show up in here as well. You know what I mean? I'm like, it's all in the same spot. Like, so replies get a little bit away from me. I get, well, that's the thing. I get to replies once I've answered all the comments, and I'm behind on comments right now. I've been behind on comments a lot. But this right here, this is the Discord notifications. Look at this. And these are all like plus 7K, plus 1K. Look at all this shit. Plus 9K again. Oops. That's all my Discord notifications. It's a fuckload. It's terrible. And hilarious. It's when someone was like, you're one of those people that doesn't even get the Discord notifications. I was like, you should see mine. Mine is like either the holy grail or the all-time worst. Yeah, JC. And I was raised right, so I usually think that's funny. Then somebody's like, Tater is so stoned right now. I'm like, I looked, is that bad? You know, it's fun. I don't know why that's so much different than whenever someone was like, oh my god, you are so drunk right now. That's usually a bad thing. I mean, I guess stoned is a bad thing too, but stoned isn't like damaging. Not gonna do anything harmful, stoned. Yes! And I don't care what people say. You know, when people say like, people do things that they always, I mean, people do that too, but do things that they always want to when they're drunk, because some people are like, that was a different person, they were that fucking drunk. I am on the side that they can be a different person that fucking drunk. I have seen a friend at his apartment. I got him to his own apartment because he was really drunk. I wanted to make sure he got home. Got him to his own apartment where once he got inside, he whipped out his dick and peed on his own door and the floor. I was like, was that something he really was just like he's been wanting to do that one for a while? You know what I mean? No. Fucking drunk idiot. You know what I mean? There's definitely shit people do. Oh shit. Damn, I gotta throw in that pallet. Haha. We got an OP penis here. Yeah, loop this way. It's better for the OP penis. No! Nice. Yeah, come this way. Alright, and greed this, if you respect it. Yay! And now jump the OP penis. No! She was getting chased too, though. She was gonna get hit if she didn't throw that. Not the OP penis! Oh shit, did they cloak? Medium vault, with all my skill. That was such a cracked medium vault, wasn't it? Was it not the juiciest medium vault you've ever seen? Oh my... Oh shit, it's down! I did not realize that was down. Hey, better be lucky than good, it appears. Make this, or I get hit here. Yes! You go back again, or does he have bloodlust enough to get here? They went the other way. No! I was already running the wrong way. Sucketh. I should have looked behind when I was trying to. I'm a little worried about that running vault there, though, that if I look behind, I won't get the running vault. Because you know how that window's a little bit over behind? And then you turn to go look and jump. I think I'll loop it again. We can just do that. Look behind while doing this. Hey, thanks, JC. Did I? I hadn't seen that one yet. Got 21K. It's funny to, like, because you don't ever want to jinx something, but I do have things planned for pretty much every type of anniversary we could have. Even if I wanted to do, like, 50 epic escapes for 50K subscribers, or even, like, 50 killers DCing. By the time you get to 100, you can do the same thing if you get there. That's why I'm like, you don't jinx it, you say F. Obviously, I would love to get there. Isn't when you get to 100K? I totally forgot about this. Isn't that when you get the silver thing YouTube sends you? Yeah, it is, because you get a gold one with 1 million, right? Nice body block. That was fucking amazing. Is it possible to learn this power? Damn it. Where's that lane gym again? Fuck. I will not make it to this. I wanted to make it to the lane gym. Do it again. Yeah, running ball. Can do it looking backwards. Yay! No, I missed it. That's what I mean by looking backwards. Ah! Oh shit. There we go. At least I can look to the side. That's what I mean too about Survivor is super simple, but you can always have room to improve. Like, somebody out there is the fucking GOAT that can sit there and look backwards at the killer and get the running vault on that small boat on Pale Rose. Like, somebody out there can do that shit. Or somebody out there has the ability to, and that's also what I mean about the looping guys. And I'm like, you guys probably do this shit better than I do. I'm fucked. Damn it. Oh, I already have been, JC. What's it called? Parameters for being monetized on YouTube, you have to have 1,000 subscribers, and then you have to have... Yay! Just barely. You have to have 1,000 subscribers and then 4,000 hours of watch time. And then you're monetized on YouTube. Well, you can take monetization, I should say. So if you ever see a video, like a viral video, that ads are being ran from a account that's less than 1,000 subscribers, they're not even, the person is not even running those ads. That was YouTube running those ads. Most of the time they won't. Most of the time there'll be no ads, but YouTube says that. Like, I remember reading that, and it was like, before monetization, it was like YouTube has the right to run ads on videos. Usually, they get a lot of traffic, I think is the word they used. But I was like, yeah, that makes sense. That's why sometimes somebody will have like a video of their cat, right? And it gets like 14 million views, but they only have like 300 subscribers. Like, the ads are running, but they're not running the ads. YouTube is running the ads, and they are getting nothing from those ads either. I don't know how much ads run on mine either. Because you can like place ads and stuff. I just press it. I'm just like, run ads. Because then there's like severity level, and I just have like what's built in. You could run like heavy ads or stuff like that. And I just press the one thing once, and I'm like, whatever that is, that's good. Whatever that is. Escape one trial. Dang, that was the one. We have one more spot if anyone wants to join. One more spot. Nope, somebody sent me a friend quest, didn't they? Nope, we already got everybody in. Here we go. Yes! I realized I'd readied up. I went to go unready, and I'm like, hey, wait! And there we go. Nice. Now we're good again. Bring out this one. As I pick a plug nug out. Or do I have some plug nugs? Over there. No! I do not. I'm trying to weigh out the 1 gram for the day. When I get like a perfect plug nug size, I put it in this little like cup over there. I did not. Didn't have it. For the real stuff. I forgot that's what Nightbot says. Subscribe on YouTube for the real stuff. Oh, we need Chillman to ready up, actually. Yeah! They were just getting ready. They were just getting ready, and I'm being dumb. Oh, that's what, yeah, Keef collection. That's what I was gonna do. I was even thinking, I'm like, I forgot, but yeah. I've been saving the Keef. This is the Keef I got. Look at this. And it doesn't look like much, right? But look how heavy that is, right? And then number 2, it's like, right? But not just that. You got a Keef scrape here, right? The little thing that comes with the grinder that has like the wider end. I can shove it right there in the middle. Look at this. And like it not only hides the actual scrape part, right? I mean, it doesn't if you do it that way, I suppose, but look at that. It's completely hidden, like the actual scrape part. And it's like so thick that you can turn it to the side. And this is like dust, basically. This is basically just dust. Yeah, but I buy 2 ounces at a time. I just bought 4 ounces this last time, but that was almost 2 months ago, to be fair. And this is Keef from the 2 ounces before that, and the 2 ounces that I pretty much just smoked. And then I got 2 ounces left. So the sharp thing helps you like scrape the Keef. It's just like a little Keef scrape. It's a little plastic thing that comes in the grinder. Yeah, I got a lot of Keef. See, the problem with Keef is it raises your tolerancy too much. That's why I never know what to do with it. I'm like, I should just stop using the Keef scrape. But it's so much fun when you do every now and then. Just throw some Keef in there and you're like, woo! You're like, hey, Tater, can you open your eyes? I am! Because, like, that's the thing. I don't even really smoke that much. Like, I do smoke weed every day, but, like, when I used to smoke, like, before I was for medication, I should have smoked weed. I was fucking never went down any other paths. But, I would throw, like, a gram at least, like, usually, like, a gram and a half in a fucking blunt, and I'd smoke, like, 2 or 3 maybe throughout the night if I was like, I can't do this, can't do that. I'll just smoke weed tonight, you know? Now I smoke less than a gram a day. And I smoke 4 times. Smoke bongs. Don't smoke joints and blunts. That's so wasteful. That's the problem. I love smoking blunts. Like all types of blunts too. Dutch Masters, Games, Swisher Sweets, Zigzag Wraps, the platinum flavored ones. Like, I love blunts. Blunt probably always be my favorite way to smoke, but I haven't smoked a blunt in like years. Full Keef, Jay, but it burns too fast. That's the problem. Like, catches on fire and shit when it's full Keef. Keef does hold the most THC up. That's why I never know, like, when I start putting Keef in, then when you run out of Keef, then your next few bowls, you're like, it's like a letdown, almost. That's all like, damn. So when I put Keef in, I usually put less weed in and put the Keef, but I bought more weed this time. I'm glad when I went, too, because I still had, like, 4 grams left in my other 2 ounces. Like, I'll just go this week anyway. So I did. I'm glad I did. Fucking $200 QP. Hell yeah. But the weed isn't quite as good, obviously. It's way cheaper. But that's the other thing that makes me be like... Because at first when I got it, I was like, I'll make it last 3 months. So I was like, that gives me 1.1... Or 1. Wasn't 1.25. I think it was like 1.33 grams or something like that. Where I'd weigh out a day and I was like, actually, before like just assuming it's going to be like that, let's try it. But I've been trying to not like... put more in there, obviously, just to like, because I'm like, yeah. Dude, Wraiths play really smart on this one, on the 2v8. I'm putting that out how killers have been playing a lot smarter on the 2v8 in general. They'll chase for like, lose 1 or 2 50-50s and they'll just leave chase. That does not happen really as much on the 1v4. Right, and this is how much I talk when I smoke weed. I'm sorry. I was like, nobody saw that. Yes, they did. They're staring at me. Hit and run Wraith is the only way to play, but it sucks on 1v4 because you have to commit to somebody eventually, and now you're just M1 killer. Hit and Wraith running the 2v8 was actually a lot of fun. I'm like, I don't have to... I lose 1 50-50. That's it. I'm leaving. I liked it. Hit and run Wraith with a with Huntress, actually, I think is the best combination. Hey, what's up, Game On? I love the 2v8. I mean, I do want to play the 1v4. I'm not, like, burnt out of the 2v8, but, like, even right now, I kind of want to play the 1v4, but this is the last day, so I'm like, I'll just rather play this. But we were thinking that earlier, right? Like, there's a lot more loops that are a lot more fun. Like, the Scooby-Doo loop on RPD, we can't play in 2v8 because it's not, the map's not there. But it's also been a nice mix-up and excuse because, like, on the 1v4, I highlight every single Survivor game I play individually after the stream. It takes me like an hour. And 2v8 I've not been. I've just been highlighting random shit when it happens. Oh, God. Nice. But also, like I said, just because weed helps me doesn't mean it wouldn't be a humongous detriment to you. I don't ever want to hear someone be like, weed ruined my life and it's because Tater told me to smoke. Like, no, I didn't. Although I do make the joke about Comic-Con, right? I was like, if I ever can go to a Comic-Con, it has to be one that weed is legal, and I would bring a lot of joints. I know I just said not joints, but how else would you pass shit out to people, you know? I'd be carding people. I bartended for years. Don't expect I'm not going to card somebody. I'm carding everybody. And same thing. I don't want to hear like, Tater got me addicted to weed when I was a teenager. You know what I mean? I'm like, you're not 21. You're not getting this joint. But, you know how awesome that would be? Like, man, it's a foggy day out here. No, it's just Tater and his friends about back fucking smoking weed. I even wrote on TatorHead, if anyone knows TatorHead, because one of his YouTube videos started off and he he had like a roach, like that's what they call the end of a blunt if anyone doesn't smoke, or a joint, like when it gets down to it, when you put it out because it's like too hot and you can't hold it anymore. Even though there's a teeny bit of weed and they can open that back up and put it in a bowl and smoke it later. But he I could see the roach like that was in his fingers, and I left a comment. I was like, if we're ever at a Comic-Con together where weed is legal, and then I put a parentheses, I was like, I've never been to a Comic-Con before. I was like, we're definitely smoking a blunt. And he replied to it, but then he was live the next day, and I went into his stream, and I just like said something. I don't remember what I said. And he was like, Mr. TatorHead. He was like, that looks familiar. What does that look familiar? And I was like, it's probably from the comment on your YouTube video about us smoking a blunt. He was like, yeah! I was like, let's go. I firmly believe that. That'd be fucking awesome. Smoke a blunt with TatorHead. I gotta go to this one. I was like, how do I help him there? I can sit on this and force them to hit me. No! No! Everything going wrong. I'll loop this one instead. No, let's go loop this one. This one will be hilarious. They wait too long. Yes! Yes! Cause it's 1, 2, 3 strikes. You're out at the old ball game. Bam, 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 bam. We gotta get a reprise going on here. Damn it! That presses this work. Yay! It said I created a marker. So hopefully that worketh. Damn it. I pressed a button.
Oh, maybe I should have clipped it. Fuck.
I pressed a marker button, but I gotta see if they work anyway. JC, I hadn't thought about that. Have like stickers. What's your gamer tag? So here's a joint and a sticker with your name on it. That should be hilarious. Just be there all day. Just smoking. Oh my god, that'd be fucking awesome. So you want to hit this? Yay, lime juice. Perfect timing. We got lucky. I was even thinking running over that. I was like, that one over there has my name on it. Because we were at like the one tile and I'm like, no, let's go over to that one. So that one looks way better. It just literally looked like the perfect size for Huntress because she's 110. So you have more reaction time when they try to actually go for the M1. And this thing right here was up in the middle, so she couldn't like just hit me with a hatchet over it. Like, this shit looks like it's got my name on it. Calling my name. Oh shit. What's up, though, Jaco? You want to play, Jaco? We're gonna open lobbies. Oh yeah, she can see me there. I forgot. Oops, I thought I could run around that. Oh, she can't see me. What the fuck? I used to literally use that as a way to like have a conversation. You want to smoke a blunt? If you like wanted to chill with somebody or talk to somebody. Here we go, smoke a blunt. Hey, what's up, Nick? Let's go. We should definitely have some spots opening up after this one. Should have a fair chunk. Oh shit. And I actually have that one challenge of need to escape. Oh! See, I had the challenge, escape artist. How did I do that? We weren't playing against artist. Yeah, Detroit. Then I could really afford to be able to. Then the hard part, if it was soon, would be like, all right, now you get a bunch of joints. That'd be the best. Can you smoke in public? I think you can, right? I don't see any reason why not. But there also is because you can smoke cigarettes in public. But there's also rules against drinking alcohol in public. The open container law. You can't be walking around with an open container. A lot of people don't know that either. And they get like a ticket in New York City. They're walking around with like an open beer or open something in like a brown bag, and you're like, no, you can definitely still get in trouble for that. It's just a fine. We should have open spots, right? Somebody's played 2 matches. Who's played 2 matches? Usually we do 2 matches at a time, and then you step out and gotta give people a chance to join. There we go. I feel like there's a lot in here that's already played 2 matches. But the good thing is, if you want to play again, you can step right back in. You just gotta step out for 1 match, and then the next time you see an open spot, you can just nab it again. But we just do this so we can get people like Jaco in here. So there's just like always, the wheel is turning. I don't know how to connect that, but. Oh, you get to play, right, Morgan? Are you on? No! I don't like pineapple. You know what's funny with pizza? I really only like pepperoni. Even if it's like pepperoni and bacon, I'm still like, we could have had more pepperoni on there. Or pepperoni and peppers or something. I'm like, we could have had double pepperoni on there. We got No, we got like 3 open spots. Feta cheese and chicken. Buffalo chicken pizza's pretty good. Quagman. We gotta make sure we get Jaco in here. So if it's on Steam, you can still join because my friends list is full on Steam. But you can pull up the profile. And there's a green button on the right-hand side, right here. And you press that one, and it'll join. If you're on console, you do have to add me, though. Yeah, pizza's just good, Nightmare. Same with me. With pineapple on pizza, I'm like, yeah, it's okay. And I'm like, but I'd still rather just have pepperoni. Hey, I've been talking about you so fucking much. I exist on a plane of existence. There's the one. I need a VIP right now for that fucking suggestion. That was the best suggestion ever. That's all we were doing when in the PTB. Like, I was like, man, this is going to work on the PTB as well. Because the PTB yesterday, the queue times were super long, so we were doing open lobbies in the 2v8 when I was playing on Nintendo Switch, and then it's like, you'd finish the game, and you're like, hey, look, we got a game of Killer. That was fun, instead of sitting there waiting 15 minutes for a game on Killer. That was their suggestion. Yeah, the Killer's awesome. I like the Killer a lot. I kind of got the munchies. All right. Did we get Jayco in here? Oh, console, give me a sec. All right, never mind. Because somebody else joined, and I was like, is this Jayco, or are we still gotta get? And then you have until Jayco gets in here, or you gotta wait at least one match to join. So technically I have one open spot as well. But when Jayco's get in here, I'm readying up. Yeah, more why is that even more killers? I guess it's survivors, right? It's really weird how the killer queue times just affected only the killer on both playlists. It wasn't like killer's really slow but really fast in the 1v4. It's like killer's really slow in both. Are you on Nintendo Switch? I have a Nintendo Switch as well. We were just talking about that. I'm trying to get better at playing on Nintendo Switch. But I feel like I'm at a double hindrance. Nintendo Switch has an input lag already, but I haven't played it like on this monitor yet. I'm playing on this side monitor thing because I have like these two monitors, and then I have this other one that's never on unless I turn on the Switch. Because this other one doesn't use much resources either, but it's like a monitor, an extra like little monitor that you would put like to connect to your laptop. It's one of those. Here we go. So I feel like there already is an input lag on that, combined with the input lag of the Switch, makes it pretty rough. Sent me an invite. Nope! That was an invite. Almost accepted it and blew up the whole party, though, because I was waiting for Jayco. But Jayco can actually join because they're on console. Let's go. Whereas if you're on Steam, you have to... This person's trying to join your party. Yes! Oh, send me an invite. They can join if they want, but they can't send me an invite. Oh, I did put a plug nug in there. Oh, yes. No problem. No problem. I just got ready up, though. But you're probably, like, getting a build and shit, right? And then you got to ready up. As soon as this, we're off. They put weed in the bowl. Not after this game. Probably after the game after this game. Smoke weed every day. That's fine. Right, everything about him was just fun. Although I think the doggo sucks. Is the dog going to be 110 in the main? Or because I heard somebody say, but I didn't actually research this, that the 110 was an accident and it shouldn't have been 110. But then One Pump Willie said it should be 110 because it's shorter, so you can mind game around random things. Yeah, the dog is 110. Just funny. I transform into a dog and then lose speed. A hellhound. That's probably what it really is, right? Can't back up, yep. And the turning is just kind of weird. Aw. Got the grab. No! I was gonna try to take the aggro. Good shit. Alright, why don't we get out of the way? Hey, he's coming this way. And sprint burst. No! Swing it. Yes! And jump the window. No! I love this tile. This is my favorite of the new tiles. Of course, it gives me a fucking skill check, dude. That is the fucking worst. Because I'm trying to stop it from regressing, and if I let go of the skill check, it's gonna keep regressing. Bro, they should, like, not be able to give you a skill check while the fucking generator's regressing. Because I literally had it finished from regressing, and if I blew it, it was gonna stop. Like, that's fucking bullshit. I know you can just let it go and let it blow, but it's still regressing. No! Tight. Maybe he'll swing and miss right here. Oh! He didn't respect it. Damn it. Let's go! Thank you, Audio, for the kind words. I love hearing these. People saying stuff like this. I'm trying to get more people. I'm going to make more videos like this once the video's over, but I haven't made one yet, so I guess I'll make a video like this. Once all the looping guides are over, but I want to make a video that's like why you should give DBD a try in 2025 or whatever it is when they're all done. But I want to have a guide for every map when I make that. But there's so many people that would love this game, and I have so much fun playing this game that won't, because Survivor is going to take me way too long to learn to be a juicer. You know, it's like, but it's running in circles. It's like the only game I've ever played where you could literally take somebody in here and be like, hey, look at this, like, run over here and do this instead, and it actually works. Because, like, Halo, you could be like, yeah, stand up at BR3 with Snipe, like, you know, you're good, but you still have to hit your shots. It doesn't matter that you're up at BR3 with Snipe. Like, if the guy outguns you, you're still fucked, you know? It's not like that on Survivor. Survivor, it's like, all right, I'm at this spot, and I'm running this thing, and all I have to do is hope I win the 50-50. Which, obviously, that's what keeps it interesting. If there wasn't, like, 50-50s, then it would be boring. It'd be 5-gen chase every game, you know, just because I know the map. But it's like the difference there. Oh shit! I appreciate it, mate. I love getting these comments. This game is so much fucking fun. The funniest comments are when people get 5-gen chases on. I've never had a 5-gen chase on. I'm like, yes! Like, I never had a 5-gen chase on Saloon, even though I've looped Saloon a lot of times. But 5-gen chases are always kind of fluky. But that's what makes it hilarious. I would throw it this time if I was going to throw it. Hey! I mean, that would have been the right time to throw it, I suppose, but... No, should have agreed to the first one. Yes! Strike 2. And I stubbed my toe. I'm bad. Damn it. There's a check mark. Also, Audio, thanks for following me. I appreciate it. Sorry, I forgot to say that, but... there is a check mark on the Go Live page. I can actually show it to you. If you remind me after the game, I'll show it to you. Because there's a thing that... a check mark thing that's like... unlist VOD after stream ends or something, and that's what I have it set to. The funny thing was, I've been going back and forth on that for a while, right? And like over the weekend, somebody was telling me like, I wish there was a playlist for all your VODs. And I was like, well, if you want, like, I still have all my VODs on YouTube. I could like publicize them. I said the reason I haven't been doing that is because I already make long looping guides. And I didn't want somebody to think that these are now my guides, or like, you know what I mean? And it's like, no, this is just a stream. Even though I have live in front of it. But the thing was, I was like, yeah, I can do this, right? So I publicize, because you can like go page at a time. You can do like 30 at a time or something. And I had like 190 or something like that, where you like check all or something. And I was doing, obviously, publish all. But I only had all my VODs published for literally like 5 minutes, and I lost like 25 subscribers. I was like, holy shit. But I wanted to at least try, because I was like, yeah, I can publish the VODs. But that was exactly what I was afraid of. I won't make it anywhere. No, she swing here. Damn, she didn't, but I didn't get what I wanted. Oh, but in a playlist. I see. I had not thought about that one. That's very interesting. The only problem is when you put a video in the playlist, it puts it in reverse order. So number one video on the playlist is the oldest video. So like whenever I add a video to the juicing guide, like if it's one of those and it goes into the juicing guide playlist, like I have to edit in YouTube and then drag the video from the bottom all the way to the top. There's no easier way to do it. And it's kind of annoying to like do that. But I do that every time. So if they like went to playlist, it would start off from like the oldest VOD first and go to the newest last. And I don't know why it does that. Oh yeah, I'm already dead though, so I can show you this. 1 second. And I usually get to this page. You can get through it through the dashboard as well, but I usually get to this page from this one right here. Create and then go live. So go to this page, and I'm already live, so it's not going to burn anything. And you go to this page right here, and there's a check mark somewhere. I think it's on edit. No, that's not it. Customization. No, that's not it. It's not monetization. Where is it? It's somewhere. Did I miss it and it's in details here? No, it's not in details. Where is it? I thought it was like right here. Or like down here somewhere. Manage. Hop out dashboard. No, not channel level settings. Where the fuck is it? Maybe I have to not be live to actually get that screen. Because there's like another details page on the first thing that I'm not seeing here. But there's definitely, like, if you press that go live button, oh, sweet, Blue Monday, thank you. I'm totally going to do that. Yeah, you know what? iFix, that's actually a Twitch thing. So Twitch took this off earlier this year. I know it's on here, like I said, Joey. I just think I have to not be live maybe, because it's like here. The button's like right here-ish. Wait, stream setting? Maybe it's here. Yeah, here we go, stream settings. Yeah, unlist live replay once stream ends. That's funny. Well, usually that's what mine has. Because I have it clicked like this. Oh, yeah, so it was. Right? So it already was, actually. I lied. I pressed it, and this is actually activated. Unlist live replay once stream ends, right there. That's how you do it. Which I think is a great feature. Nice, nice, nice. Right there. But, oh yeah, so what happened with YouTube and Twitch was Twitch used to have a thing up until earlier. Well, it was at the end of last year, actually. And then the very next day I went live on YouTube. I was like, whoa. But that's the only downside is I'm afraid to play music. So I have a huge music playlist that I was playing between every single game. Like the second I died, I pressed play. But I'm afraid of getting copyright strikes on YouTube, so I'm going to let them figure that out. The last few times it detected something, all it did was demonetize the video, which I'd still be completely fine with. But I'm still, once again, it's up to like the rights holder, and they just like get the monetization from the video that uses their copyrighted material. But still, I don't. If you're playing like a bunch of music, you can get 3 different copyright strikes in the exact same stream, and you only get 3, and then you lose everything, right? That's what I'm afraid. But what used to be was you couldn't be live. Your whole stream in its entirety as well could not be reposted anywhere else for 24 hours. And that was if you took affiliate or partner, obviously. But they took that down. But they still have a clause where we can't incorporate like all the chats on one screen. So that's Twitch still having like the inclusivity clause, they call it. But it's much better than it was before. Like if you're live on Twitch, you could not be live anywhere else. Although some people were doing it on TikTok, there was some type of loophole with TikTok. I don't remember what that was. But there was some type of loophole with TikTok too. Oh, because I ended the stream. Aha! That's funny. 1 second. Because I ended the stream. Not actually ended the stream, but I had to reset OBS because I was like, why do I feel like I'm like needing to smoke right now? And I looked over and I was like, yeah, it's 7:32. I was like, but it's only been live for 2:41. To me, because I redid the OBS thing. No! Did I get them in? Can you send that one again? I'm a dumbass and didn't see it. Ooh, what can we watch though? What can we watch? Which video? Oh, the Kill Whale video, because we did the Heroes of DVD video yesterday. Yeah, you can just play music on Twitch. You used to not be able to do that either. That's why I have faith that YouTube will get it together as well. Because Twitch, there was a point actually where before Twitch was muting the VODs, they even had it where it wasn't muting in their highlights, and people were getting copyright strikes from like a highlight from 4 years ago. Like it was crazy. But now they, and so people had to go through and doing that. Now it's not like that, where if there's copyrighted material and it wasn't muted on the VOD, it does not let you, well, at least it doesn't let you clip it. Or publish like a clip or something like that, unless it was already muted, and then you can get it with no. That happened yesterday. I was trying to clip, and sometimes we're playing Guitar Hero. When it's muted, you can get it. That's why the Steve Vai part, I was actually hitting that, and that's one of my clips, because it let me clip that because it was muted. But other ones, you're like, dang it, it's not muted, so it won't let me clip this. And I've never hit that part before, or I nailed that part, and I don't usually hit that part, stuff like that. But yes, we used to not be able to do that, but now we can. It just mutes that part of the VOD. That's why I'd play it on in between games instead of during the games, because I didn't want it to get muted and then have no audio for like, YouTube videos and stuff like that. But now we can. Now we can listen to music. And like, I mean, Twitch is just farther ahead of YouTube in a few different ways. Like you have channel points and whatnot, but once again, like the second we could go live on YouTube, I'm like, let's fucking go. Because YouTube actually helps you find new people, to be fair. Twitch just puts like who has the most viewers at the top. YouTube actually, like, people will find your stream that have never seen any one of your videos. You know what I mean? That's why I suggest, I'm like, everybody should be live on YouTube. Unless like you really can't play without music or something. Because like I said, it does kind of suck. You're like, damn, I wish I could play music. But I'm like, but eventually we'll get there. And then it's like, hey, and I've been streaming the whole time. So I met a lot of people there that way. And we can play music now. Instead of like, now I get to meet people because we can play music. It's like, wait, we already met a bunch of people though. But I'm gonna 1 second. We did somebody made a Heroes of DVD video.
Maybe the
we did that one
greediest looper
yesterday.
I've ever seen, and it's hilarious. Toxic?
Thank you, Killer Whale. But we did that one yesterday. I was gonna do the Kill Whale video, but there's another video. If you type in Heroes of DVD, that somebody had made and put they put 10 players like at the end in the video, and I was the very last one. Yeah, that was super fucking nice. That was like a 40-some minute video, and they were talking about us for like 8 minutes basically, and there was like 10 people. I was like, dude, holy shit, that was so fucking nice. That was when we watched yesterday though. I want to watch like 2 days in a row. This is the Kill a Whale one, actually, if anyone's new here, and we were talking about the looping guides earlier, and I mean, like, anybody can do this, and specifically, like, anybody can do this. Buck, thanks for the follow, mate, I appreciate it. I've been challenging people, go through, I mean, he doesn't say this, he says things better than I do, to be completely fair, but I've just been challenging people, like, when it comes to looping, I'm like, I know hours don't have much to do with it, but I'm like, I have 9,000 hours, and like, so obviously I have a lot of hours, but it's like, but go through any of my clips or any of my videos looking for something that's like, oh my god, that guy was too cracked, I won't be able to pull that off. Shit like that. You won't find it. Like, Survivor's not like that. But that's why I love it. We could constantly have more people playing the game. If you'd be like, yeah, do this, it's a lot of fun. Because it is. But, so that's why I'm making these looping guides. But, this is what Kill a Whale had to say about my looping guides I've been making, I should say. He does a better job of explaining it than I do.
Popular Survivor content on DBD YouTube is kinda lame. Well, maybe lame is the wrong word. It can be fun to watch, but it's all very similar. Whether you're watching Aaron, JRM, Swee, Sway, Skirms, Namedi, or any other Noob 3 clone, I can almost guarantee it will feature 1 to 2 games, an obviously inexperienced killer, flashy tech gameplay, ADHD editing in the form of constant zooms and sound effects, and a thumbnail purchased from the Survivor Thumbnail Emporium. And this is what it is. I already made fun of all this stuff a long time ago, so I'm not here just to complain. But if you're actually trying to learn something about playing Survivor, most of this content won't help you. It's fun to watch someone 360 a baby killer 4 times in a row, but like, what am I supposed to do with this in my own games? It feels like if I wanted to improve at basketball, but could only study footage from the Harlem Globetrotters. So you say to yourself, let's look for something more educational and search for looping guides and tips. These are definitely better for improving, telling you to hug structures tightly or maybe explaining jungle gym pathing or check spots, but honestly a lot to remember, especially with so many new maps, tiles, and main buildings. Add to that the general stress of chase, the fact that teammates might have already used a pallet, bad tile RNG, bad killer ping, or bad teammates, and sometimes this stuff doesn't even feel helpful at all. Okay, I gained an extra 5 seconds in chase by hugging this loop tightly. Now what? Even after watching a lot of these guides, it still feels like only hours on hours of experience will actually help me improve. And as far as watching competitive DBD or 1v1s to learn Survivor, it might as well be a completely different game. If I pre-dropped this many pallets in solo queue, I would be dead with 3 gens left and get death threats from my team afterward. Meanwhile, searching out killer guides will lead you to a ton of knowledge, gameplay, and tips and tricks for any killer you need. And since being the chaser is a lot more intuitive than being the chasee, it's a lot easier to improve quickly. And I think this is a big part of why most survivors in DBD, including myself, are just straight up kind of bad at the game. So now if you are like me, who doesn't really have the time or the incentive to join a 1v1 ladder or explore map variations with an AFK friend, or practice juke muscle memory, or just accrue the hours needed in public matches to know every loop on every map, you're kinda out of luck when it comes to actually learning Survivor. I used to watch Cope, who posted a lot of non-ADHD edited gameplay of smart looping instead of flashy tricks, as well as being the best survivor in Otza's 1v1s, but they don't make DBD content anymore. There's Fun Goose, who can talk a mile a minute explaining their actions, but they're really more focused on killer lately. There's Steve, who's crazy good in 1v1s and in public lobbies, but unless I'm watching their stream constantly, I'm not going to learn much from here. But I have good news. I've finally found my Dream Survivor YouTube channel, by the name of Mr. TatorHead. Now why is this channel so good? What does it offer? Well, first of all, we got in-depth map explanations. He explains every single loop and main structure and how they can spawn and how to run it every which way for almost every common map. But does it actually work in real games? Absolutely. After each explanation, he shows multiple chases he's had using that exact setup or iterations of it that spawn, which really helps you understand how the loops function when facing multiple different killers. Is he a flashy juke master, doing things I would never bother to practice? Not really, he's got some fakes and tricks, but he makes just as many mistakes. Truly a man of the people. Most of his looping skill is based on game knowledge, and he's willing to share it with you. Pallet pre-dropper? Absolutely not. This is maybe the greediest looper I've ever seen, and it's hilarious. Toxic? Not at all. He laughs it off whenever things don't go his way.
No!
Clickbait builds? Hell no. This Giga Chad hasn't even used a perk since 2020. So when he juices you for 5 gens, you really have no excuses. Except Old Reliable, of course, if the game is broken and unfair. That one always works. And finally, a big point here that most Survivor YouTubers don't do. He's realistic about the game. Chases are meant to be lost eventually. The goal that you should aim for is giving your team as much time as possible, not running the killer for 5 gens like you saw your favorite YouTuber do. Bloodlust, chase perks, killer powers are not unfair free win mechanics, they're part of the game to make sure you eventually go down. I really think if more survivors understood this and stopped looking at the game like a 1v1, we would have a lot less angry endgame chats. Now I know 2-hour map guides aren't for everyone, and I know YouTube rewards fast editing, short form content, and entertainment value over education value, which is why it took me a weird combination of search keywords to finally find this channel. And I get that
More than
content is
10
fun to watch,
hours.
so please don't feel the need to defend your favorite creator in the comments. But this info right here is so unbelievably helpful and well put together, and has helped me more than any other Survivor guide I've seen since I started this game, that I just had to share it with my audience as well. In Mr. TatorHead's own words.
This is why I want to make map guides, because this shit is easy as hell.
So if this video seems like just a giant advertisement for another channel, that's because it's exactly what it is. If you want to actually learn to get much better at Survivor, and probably Killer too, then please head over and give this channel some love, and share it with your other friends that want more in-depth guides, or that just suck and you need them to be better. At least watch how to run the main buildings and tiles of maps you struggle at, like Larry's or RPD, since he breaks down everything into YouTube chapters for you to easily skim around. And if you're not going to do any of that, you can at least appreciate this man's tap dancing right now.
Oh, tap dance. Well, not soon, maybe. Woo! Getting my foot looked at next week. I think a tap dance. I'm probably going to have surgery at some point. That's what it feels like. It feels like I have calcium deposits that Bone spur, I think that's like the same thing technically. That broke off. I think there's like 2 pieces really. It gets like caught in my Achilles. I love to hear a buck. And thanks for following, mate. Was I AFK? No, I wasn't. That was right before I went AFK. Let's go. I didn't miss it. I'm gonna shove. I got some munchies. Remember when these didn't exist anymore? Wasn't that like the worst ever? How long were hostess not a thing? Usually I'm eating really healthy. Anyone that's been here before knows usually I'm eating like strawberries or blueberries or some shit. That's why I was like, not today. I had the munchies. I mean, I get the munchies too, but I walked by and I was like, ooh, cupcake. That was today, so I apologize. Dresden! We got 2 of my favorite streamers right next to each other. Dresden and Joey. Does Joey know Dresden, actually? They're complete opposite parts of the day. That's the thing. Joey streams in, like, morning. Oh, shit. Ready. No, I tapped it 3 fucking times. It's because it was my left hand, and I knew it. My Dresden's Killer Main, late night Killer Main, sings amazingly between games. Not every single game, obviously, because he would ruin his voice if he was singing between every single game, but. Yeah, usually I'm healthy munchies eater, but today I saw them cupcakes and I was like, oh. I was even thinking, I was like, all right, I won't eat dessert after after dinner. Or if I do, it'll just be one of those, I got some of these pomegranate popsicle. Or no, that's popsicle. What do they call them? I guess it is a popsicle. It's like a pomegranate bar on a stick. It's so good. Which ones taste different? The devil dogs or the cupcakes? And Twinkies are back? I swear they're both smaller, though. Cupcakes and Twinkies. So, I mean, that's pretty much what I post in the Discord. If anyone wants a kick out of something in the Discord, go look at dank memes. If you just joined the Discord, you can go back and see all the old memes posted, right? I mean, to be fair, it's just like post funny shit. It's not just memes, but I went through that the other day because you forget shit you post. You see something funny, you laugh at it, and you post it there. Then you forget about it. And I was scrolling down that the other day. I was like, dude, this shit is great. We got a tarper. New barrel. Oh, they taste different now. Yeah. Yeah, but I think it's more the size. It just seems smaller. Although maybe it does taste a little bit different with the cupcakes. I think the cupcakes do taste a little different. I think the Twinkies taste the same, but the Twinkies are smaller. Guess because I don't know how to do other thumbnails. I'm totally guilty of this. I have no idea how to do thumbnails. But you're right, like a lot of the DVD YouTube thumbnails look like pretty much the same. Like you wouldn't be able to tell the difference on like who made the video when you're looking at it. And obviously not, no! Obviously not counting the ones where it's like somebody on the thumbnail that's like, you know? Those don't count because you obviously know who it is on that one. Yeah, I have no idea how to do thumbnails, Nightmare. Ah! Nice. I agreed it again. That was a big respects. Did he fake the tarp? He faked the tarp! Or maybe not. No, I knew what you meant, but I was like, before I got to that, this is once again, dumbass, high ass, just smoked. But before I even got to that point, I was like, mine all look the same too. They're all the same. But I knew what you meant. Like, you can't tell the difference when you like what Kill a Whale in that video, like when he pulled up this one, this one, this one, this one. It's like they all look very similar. He said something about that too, right? But that's when I wasn't in this room though, unfortunately. He said something about like the loaded in from like the Thumbnail Emporium or something. This shit is fucking funny. No, I stubbed my toe. All I had to do was run in a circle and I fucked it up. What's up, chess noob? As I open another cupcake. Thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. I'm sorry my mouth was full. This is all I'm eating on stream. This is the last of it. I promise. Right, Nightmare? But that's the thing. I have no idea. I'm not really good, like, artistically like that. I never really was. I'm, like, coming up with, like, an actual picture or, like, a creative image. I can explain shit, though. Here's a bunch of arrows. Somebody on one of the comments said, dude, the fucking YouTube comments are hilarious. I was laughing my ass off the other day because you're like looking up stuff and this and that, and it's like the one thing if you want to be a YouTuber is you're gonna have to deal with like mean comments. But honestly, that's like more for different things too. We're just playing games too. But even then, like I usually just think shit's funny. I gotta keep bringing up Latios, but he had the funniest reaction to shit, and I'm like, yeah, I have the same sense of humor. Because like Latios, it was a killer actually. Because you almost never get like killer rage, but Latios was getting. It was a trapper, not in the 2v8. This was before the 2v8 was even out. And like I was lurking, like I was doing something else. I was cooking something. I don't remember what I was cooking though. And like I remember like putting it down to be like, what's going on? Because I like hear Latios starting to laugh, and then right when I looked, it was like, no. Right when I looked, it's like has been banned from chat or whatever. No. I was like, I always just miss it. But then Latios starts laughing harder and harder because he's writing in my profile, and I have Latios as a friend on Steam, so I pull up Steam on my laptop, and and I'm pulling. Yeah, he was just like writing all his slurs and shit on Latios' Steam profile. And it's like, Latios wasn't laughing because it's okay to say that shit. Latios was just laughing because it's like, look how this guy is behaving all over a video game, you know? Like, that's what I'm like on that. I'm like, you don't laugh because it's okay. And that's not what makes it funny. What makes it funny is it's so fucking ridiculous to say that shit, especially over a video game. You know? And I was just like, I give Latios a shout out. Wait a second. That was funny as fuck. But whenever you see like YouTube comments, they're like mad or trolling. They're always funny to me. I thought I was gonna get hit there. Feels kind of bad that I didn't. Make it this way. I'm still playing as Jonah. What's up, kilometers? Yay! Lamont, you know, well, I've been saying this a lot, but they're saying it's better to be lucky than good. That's what I feel like whenever anybody actually likes my thumbnails. I'm like, yay! I'm getting lucky. Because I have no idea how to do shit. I started looking shit up, and I was like, go to this and do this and that, and I'm just like, oh my god, this is complex. But it got me to the right website. There's a website called Pixlr. And the website can do a lot more than I use it for, but I'm just like not good at that stuff. Yeah, actually take the dosage. The proper dosage. Especially if you've never done or smoke. If you smoked weed before, you can do whatever you want. But everybody's first time with edibles always goes the same. I don't feel anything really, and you just keep eating. Damn it! Is this pallet gone? I don't think I make this window. Yeah, that side window. Side window's hilarious. Ah! Damn it. I was like, maybe they'll swing. The accidental FOV tech. I got lucky on that one too, actually. I mean, not that one. I actually went looking for that one, but it was the storehouse. I always ran by that small window being like, that window fucking sucks. Because you like run around by the side and you're like, I'm going to vault that. The killer just goes around. Like, what the fuck? And then there was like one time I was just sitting on the generator inside the storehouse and the Bubba just pushed me that way. Around to the window. Jumped the window, he went around, and then he was like pushing me this way. And I'm like, holy shit. I was like, he's like not any closer. And I jumped the second time. I'm like, oh my god, he really is not any closer at all. And that's what made me be like, man, what other windows do I fucking think are terrible? And they're probably good. That was the second one, because I always ran by that one being like, the fuck are you going to use that window for? But then after the Bubba pushed me that right way in the storehouse, I'm like, wait. That shit is hilarious. That's interesting. Favorite windows in the game. The side one on Sloan. Oh my god, that window is so funny. They kind of fixed it, but with Killer, you used to be able to, like, if you looped it too tight as well. That's what happened in that short saloon video. With the Killer, there was like one time where I was like, no, he fucked up. That was because he looped too tight. They fixed this, but if you looped too tight, you would like go airborne off of the stairs at the same time that you hit the barrels, and the barrels would push your momentum back this way. So you'd be coming down, and all of a sudden you just like bounce off of nothing. It was terrible. But then they fixed it. That doesn't happen anymore. You can still loop it too loose and too tight easily, though. I always forget about that, Luke. Misleading thumbnails. I tried not to have misleading titles either. I don't put no perks since 2020. No! In the videos that have an example from Chaos Shuffle. It's just I don't feel like explaining. Thought it was Chaos Shuffle. I think I have used perks. I'm using perks right now. In this playlist. Good shit. But I also don't really count that. The PTB and like side playlists are a different thing. Especially because of PTB, I want to get a feel for like how the new perks work. And then it sucks when they either make the new perks like twice as good or twice as bad. Like when they come out, like they like nerf it hard and you're like, okay, well, you know, there goes all the fun with that. Hey, it's girl. Let's go. If you want to join back, Jaco, because we usually just do 2 games and you step out for 1 game and then you can join back in. I can pay more attention too. I'm like not been paying attention. I've not been a good teammate today. That's the thing about the 2v8 Survivor. It's kind of like good and bad for my attention span, but I wanted to do it today because this is the last day of the 2v8. Otherwise, I'd probably actually be doing the PTB right now. But doing the last day of the 2v8 on the Nintendo Switch is what's kind of like the part. Because I was like, well, like, technically I can do both. It's like, yeah, but PTB on the Switch is like, that's a challenge. I'm ready for it, though. We got 2 more spots if anyone wants in, but I'm readying up. Anyone from YouTube or Twitch? Speak now, or forever wait 1 match. I almost said 1 more match. No, just wait 1 match. Oh. Wait, who are they playing? Maria, here we go. I know what to put. This is what I put. It's not an autograph. Autograph, I'd have to sign my name or something, right? Just do this, right? All caps. Just like that. The reason I like doing this as well is because, like, it's, like, unmistakable. So, like, you know how if you're gonna write on someone's, like, a killer profile? Because usually I do this on killer profiles. But if you write on a killer profile, you could say anything that somebody else could even, like, use to talk trash. And I'm like, you're not using me to talk trash. I like talking trash, but only when it's, like, a fun time too. You know? Like, you don't talk trash to, like, bad killers or bad survivors either. Like, inexperienced players, like, that's no fun to talk trash to. If I'm talking trash to somebody, they're a good player, and I'm obviously getting outplayed. And then you start picking on, like, their build and shit. You gotta find something to make fun of. Pre-drops, even though they, like, actually stunned you, like, 3 times in a row and won the 50-50. Look at this guy just throwing pallets, not even injured yet, and hasn't even been hooked. And what happens if I tunnel into someone over here? All these pallets are gone because this guy didn't want to take a hit. You know what I mean? Like, this doesn't mean shit. I got outplayed at 3 straight pallets, but that's not going to stop me from talking trash. You know? But this is what I mean, too, is I feel like when I'm playing killer, I feel like there's a lot more opportunity to talk trash versus survivor. I feel like I don't get that much opportunity to talk trash. Maybe opportunity is, like, when somebody's doing something. Like, how often does a killer really have, like, a strong build and just tunneling the very first survivor they saw? And even then, like, could have, like, a strong build tunneling the first survivor they saw. I'm like, but it's Pig! Or Trapper, you know? Yeah, Michaels. That is my least favorite perk to play against in the entire game. I always have to give a thing, like what do you call that? No, like a side announcement? I don't know what it is. I'm like, just because I complain about it, if you have fun using it, don't ever consider not running it, because fun's hard to get. Don't let someone take that away from you, especially an online talking head. Expressing their negative opinions about the video game like I'm about to. But fuck that perk! It's like bowling with the bumpers on. Oh, really? You're still playing T-ball and you're still pretending you actually hit a single. Good for you. You know what I mean? Like, once again, we're playing video games. We can sit here and talk trash. But what was that? There's one. Yeah, I was talking trash in that one video. I put a little in. And that was the funny thing, because I couldn't talk any trash the first time I went down, because I was just going to, which loop is that? Oh, it was the Epic Escapes video. The very last chase that's one of the most epic escapes I have ever had. That was hilarious. That's like when the game straight up steals a kill from the killer. That was hilarious. But they were like, and obviously wasn't going for adept or anything. They were playing hunters, and they just like straight camped and tunneled the very first hook, right? And then like I was the last one dead, and I'm like going, but I hadn't been hooked yet. But the other people are all like basically dead and like being picked up on hook, and I went down. But I was trying to get there, so I didn't have any type of chase, so I can't talk trash there, you know? And then like hooks, I only had like I Kobe'd by like a millisecond, because you know, like the second somebody else is dead, you can't Kobe. I only got opportunity for 1, and like the second I Kobe'd, the person died. And like went off. Killer has to try to wait it out, didn't wait it out, won 8 million fucking 50-50s, and then you go down, and that's when I started talking trash. And I'm like, well, I see why they were camping now. First chase they commit to. Even though you just win a bunch of 50-50s, right? It doesn't make me like good or bad, doesn't make them good or bad. Once again, it's just fun to talk trash. You can't talk trash in real life. That actually does make you a bad person, right? You gotta go to somebody's job and be like, huh! You know, or make fun of people, like how they live or how they look. You can't do that. That actually does make you a bad person. But on the video game, like making fun of how somebody play, like that's 150% okay for me. This is just my opinion again, but But it also has to follow the Rasheed Wallace principle. I have to bring Rasheed. I have a button. If I press this button here. Oh, picked up on this one. This one right here shows up though.
Yeah.
All right, I'll just put that there for a second. Oh shit. That's fine. No, it's not. I can't see. I forgot I left the words up with, and it was blocking it. The Rasheed Wallace principle. He talks about, because he was talking about trash talk on the basketball court. He's also like maybe my all-time favorite player. If anyone knows this phrase "ball don't lie," he didn't. I'm sure he didn't invent that phrase, but he made it famous because he was the one that was yelling that in the NBA. Everyone loves Sheed though. Like literally everyone loves Sheed. To be fair, he always had the most technicals in the league because he'd always get in trouble from the refs for complaining about calls. But to be fair, he would always have good complaints. He would just be like yelling and shit. But someone was talking to him and he was like asking about trash talking. He's like, it's like the home crowd, like when you're playing on the road and there's like those fans behind the bench and they're always in your ear, you know, and sometimes you don't want to hear. He's like, that's what I want to do on the court. And they're like, is there a line that you're like, you don't cry? He's like, yeah. He's like, I'm not talking about nobody's like wife, parents, kids, you know. He's like, I'm talking about that person in their game, like defense, you know. He's like, so it is a line. I'm not talking about their family. And I'm like, so whenever I talk about trash talk of video games, I'm like, the Rasheed Wallace principle. As long as it stays related to the game, then trash talk's completely fine. In my book, at least. I love watching trash talkers, especially when it stays related to the game. Although I've been trying to adhere to like 2 extra principles while trash talking. No name calling, but even though once again I'm not, you know. Because if I'm watching somebody else and they're, like I said, they're bringing up like how someone look and shit, like that's different, you know. But once again, related to the game is fine. But with name calling, right? So like if I watched somebody's VOD and I was playing Survivor and I made some really bad mistake, and this guy was like, this fucking dumbass. You know what I mean? Like that would make me laugh. But I've been trying not to do that, you know. When trash talking, even though it's like I still laugh at it, I'm just like, we can talk trash better than that. You know? When you have the opportunity. And then the other one is no bragging about yourself. You can compare them to yourself, but not in a braggy way, right? It's like when I was talking earlier about, like, look at this guy fucking throwing all these pellets. What happens if I tunnels this guy over here, right? I mean, that's not comparing to myself, but bragging about myself would be like, I've only thrown, like, 9 pellets, and look at this guy. This guy like, he just threw, like, half as many as I've thrown this year. You know what I mean? Like, yes, that's trash talk, and once again, if I'm watching somebody else, I still kind of think that's funny when somebody else is talking trash. But once again, I'm like, we can talk trash better than that, you know? No, this is my fault. Girl, okay. You get as many games as you want to play. Girl gets left on hug. And that was my fault. Alright, how much do we get? They go back the other way? No, he doesn't. I'm trying to commit this. Sweet. No! Good shit. I went too far. What's up, Penzi? How you doing, mate? Penzi is DBD's GOAT. Actual DBD's GOAT. Hey, what's up, Funny Mike? And thanks, mate. Which perk am I trash talking? Dead hard. That's what I was trash talking. Penzi actually is DBD's GOAT, though. If you go on, like, people refer to the leaderboards and stuff for, like, all-time kill, or, and, like, killer powers and stuff. He has, like, the all-time blood points earned. What are you, devotion now? Like, I'm, like, devotion 36 or something. He's, like, devotion 111. That's gonna be my guess. I estimate sort of close sometimes. Like, he actually 111. He has, like, 20,000 plus hours. Oh, shit. I'm not gonna make this. Damn it! I forgot this was a bigger tile. Oh, and it's no perks because no Percocets in real life. 108. Damn it! Damn it! I forgot to ask last time, so it was like from 2 times ago. I had a problem with Oxycontin in 2020. which is a Percocet. Well, originally it was a challenge from the killer, but I probably have only done that for like, I don't know, a few weeks at most. No! But then I visited my parents because my bar still wasn't open yet. My parents wanted me to visit them a lot earlier than I did. But I kept being scared that, like, if I go visit them, the bar's going to open. Can you be back to, like, tomorrow? And I'll be like, I just left New York. You know? But when I visited my parents, I didn't have a plug. Oh! Good shot. When I visited my parents, I didn't have a plug. I have a clip. I didn't clip it. Somebody else did. But I was trying to open the exit gate in front of the killer, and I like started nodding off for a second. And I looked up at the camera to see if I was live, and then I giggled at it like, like I'm funny. I'm starting to nod out, and I'm live. That's not funny at all. I thought it was funny, and then I got sober. Like I didn't think it was funny. I didn't see the clip, but when I got sober, because I visited my parents, like literally the hard way, it was like there's no plug at all. That's when I saw that clip, and I was like, oh my god. But I already been sober, so I was like, hey, let's keep this shit going. Oh, so Oxycontin is a Percocet. So no Percocets in real life. There's no perks in real life. That's what I mean by I would probably only done no perks in the game for like, I don't know, a few weeks. But it's been helping me stay no perks in real life. So I want to do that way forever, at least on Survivor. I have thought, though, like I said, like in the future, once blood points is spent and I have every Survivor to P3, because I feel like I could just have more stuff to offer, so when somebody, like, gifted 5 subs or something like that, I could run a build. But I wouldn't just run it for one game. I'd try to, like, escape with it. Or just, like, have a good game with it, too. I wouldn't be like, oh, one and done, that's that. But it would give me something more to, like, offer. But I want to finish those looping guides first, though. That's the other thing, too, is they really help the looping guides to make the point. Once all the guides are done, to make the point of, like, you can play this on... Like, you don't have to buy a bunch of the DLC. You can buy the base game version of this and still, like, play Survivor well. Oh yeah, sorry. And you asked on YouTube as well. I was answering Lamont's question first, and then I was gonna get to yours, and I forgot. I'm sorry. What was it again? I'm gonna spend them once coming down the home stretch. It's gonna be a first day on an anniversary, either next year or the year after. But I want to be coming down the home stretch on the full map guides, and then on the first day I'll spend them because that's when cakes and shit will be there, and I'm like, hey, and then we could play like a game with, and always be able to have a cake, you know? Because then you'll be getting more cakes throughout, obviously. But I really want to spend them on killer. I want to get all my killers to P10 before I start using builds. Because then it'd be hilarious to have like any build at your fingertips, or map offering, or like whatever you want. I'm not gonna play. I'm like every killer game I play for like an entire year is gonna have a map offering. Especially on Ghostface. I don't ever play a Ghostface game again without a map offering. Last 3 times I tried playing was Ormond. I'm like, this is terrible. Right? The whole first day would be like spending. That'd be funny. But then it's like goes on for like 2 weeks though. And I could be doing like a bunch of tome challenges. Like every single game I could do a tome challenge and get even more blood points. Because I haven't been doing the tome. Once I realized that the tome challenges got saved even if you didn't do them, I stopped doing them, and I'm like, I'm going to save these so I can get the blood points later. No! That would have been sweet if you got this done. But yeah, it's going to take like forever. I'm going to stream it, but if we can't play music on YouTube yet, or if I'm not confident in playing music while being live on YouTube yet, that might be a Twitch-only stream, because there's no way I'm going to do that without playing music. Play the playlist I've been wanting to use, because I have like an 800, almost 900 song playlist. It stopped growing once I stopped playing it, because now I don't think about like, oh, put the song on the playlist. You know? Healing perk, I suppose. Actually, no, I like the... Oops, that's not what I meant to do. We have one more spot. Once. I hate them being called autographs, though. I don't sign my name. This makes it feel like I'm famous. I don't like ever feeling like I'm famous. Feels like someone's above somebody else. Well, they're not famous. You know, that's what I don't like it. Oh, shit. Where are they playing? James. Or somebody tells somebody else, like, you're out of line. It's like, type of line is that? Are you in a different line than me? A better line that tells my line what to do? You know? It's like, hey, the truth hurts sometimes. Should ever be out of line for saying the truth. One of the reasons I tell people, I'm like, when I get whiny, everybody gets whiny, but fucking make fun of me for it. That's prime time to roast me. We're all sitting in the same room. That's what I always want to picture. We're playing Mario Party. Mario Party is unfair sometimes. Your friend gets whiny. Suck it up. Change your diaper. Oh, shit. Yeah, you could have. And then we got in a lobby. I'm sorry. I should have given people more time. This was my fault. Yeah, you can get back in. I need to make sure girl doesn't get left unhooked. That was my fault. I was right there, which means it could have been there earlier. Actually, I've been playing Jonah this whole time. And I play Steve. I haven't played Steve in forever, seemingly. Here we go. Yeah, anybody can join. You can join. Like, literally anybody can join. You play 2 games, you hop out for 1 to give other people a chance to jump in, and when next time you see a spot, you can jump back in again. And for another 2 games. But after you play 2, you gotta jump out for at least 1 and give people a chance to join. And every time I'm playing Survivor at Iridescent 1, it's open lobbies. I usually just solo up to Iridescent 1. But when the 2v8's out, we don't have as many open spots, so a lot of times there'll be people like waiting, and I write their name down on a note card. With my spectacular handwriting that should have won penmanship awards. Hey, can I accept this while I'm in a match? That's funny. So they're like in the lobby waiting. I think there are some second games this lobby though, except girl. That girl doesn't count. Girl gets another game because girl got left on hook. That was my fault. James and Maria. Make this thing so. Fuck! I forgot about the Rasheed Wallace thing.
Definitely, it's like a home crowd. You know, when we're playing on the road and you might have that 1 or 2 people behind the bench and they always in your ear, and sometimes you don't want to hear it. You know, that's what I do out there on the floor, and you know that gets my teammates into it.
He said that gets my teammates into it. I forgot about that. Oh, God, I love Sheed. That's not the part where he talks about, he's like, I'm not making fun of their, like, family. I'm making fun of that person in their game, like, defense. I love oh, yeah, ball don't lie, right? So I forgot. Once again, ADHD to the max. But, he was what is, the player that made ball don't lie kind of, famous. Because he's not the first person to say it, obviously, but... when the ref would make a bad call and the player that was on the benefit of the bad call misses the free throw, that's when she'd ball don't lie. That was Sheed. But alright, that's good. Does he get moved? Yeah, it does, okay. Yes, I don't think he respected it enough though. Yes, he did. Somebody else there. I didn't want to get in their way. Just in case they're heal. They are heal. But that's why I call it the Rasheed Wallace principle, though, is what he's talking. He's like, I'm talking about that person in their game, like defense. like there's a line. I don't cross that line. Oh, shit. I should have stayed there. Here we go. It's so funny, this 2v8. Run to another gen. And hell yeah, Jaco. I know you don't mind, but you still get an extra game, unless you don't have time to. I'm not going to force you to play an extra game. Banned from chat unless you accept the bonus game. If you don't accept the bonus game from my mistake, friendship over. Yeah, I think we have a lot of spots opening up after this game. Except for, like, 2, I think. Girl and someone joined right before we went. Can't remember who it was, though. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Fuck, that pallet was down. No! Could have jumped the window, maybe. I kind of, like, went back into him, but that's not what I thought was going to happen. Banned from looping guides. And I won't use any games that we played. I will label every single one as don't use this. Interesting. Big goofy turnaround. Interesting. I jump this. Oh, that would have been sweet. I was hoping and thinking and wishing and praying. I still don't know who sings that song. Every time I bring it up, somebody tells me, and then I forget who it is again. But that was a one-hit wonder song, right? Like, they didn't really have anything else. Sucks saying that, and then you go and then you're like, that could be my favorite artist of all time. If I just gave the rest of their songs a chance. No, you gotta send me a friend request in the game if you're on console. If you're on Steam, you can send me a friend request, but my friends list is full. But it might make it easier in the future. Because it'll pull my Steam profile, and there's a right button, or a green button on the right-hand side that says join game, and you gotta hit that one. They'll send me a thing that's like, can this person wants to join? Hell yeah. Keep thinking, is healing better or is scout better? I still feel like scout. Because when you're in chase and you're a scout, everybody can see the killer the whole time you're in chase, right? Damn it. Then you get to the small side. Bro, those hitboxes. I didn't want to complain about the first one, even though I felt like I was behind the wall. And I'm like, bruh, those hitboxes were whack. I thought the first one was whack too, I'll be honest. I just didn't say anything. Then you go look at it later and it's not that bad. Suck it up, whiner. But the first one hit me, I'm like, okay. And the second one hit me, I'm like, bruh. It's not like I'm crouched behind the object or anything. That the hatchet that went clearly to the side of that object hit me with. Wait. Yeah, Mario Party. Yep. And Chance Time specifically. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, we all know how unfair that shit can be. Why does it only say 6? Oh, was somebody like eliminated before I died, and then you don't see there's. Is that it? So if girl had died before me, their name wouldn't be here? Okay. I'm watching the wrong person. Yeah, the 2v8. Here we go. That's cool. What is that even when you're in the lobby? Or, spectating in a game. No, I jinxed it. I'm sorry, Michael. Nice, there we go. Damn it. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Almost. That was good shit. No! I keep jinxing people. You know what's funny about the black bar over the character's eyes? I was still trying to figure out why they did that, but that movie Parasite, the like cover for it, that's what it is. It's like black bars over their other eyes. I'm like, why? That's a great movie. I know, every time I keep switching to somebody, they lose a 50-50. Wish you make it. What is going on? Said bye, bitch. She can still self-heal, though. She's on death hook. And then you're trying to play the exit gate game with 2 killers. No, she got seen. Come on, Hatch, where the fuck are you? No. Damn. There's Hatch. Thanks. I hate when it does that shit. Insult to injury. Oh, they're both on controller. Here we go. I think that was like the only random. No, we had 2 randoms on that team. Nice. And we gotta get Lamont in here. Lamont's trying to get in here, right? Wait, girl got the extra game, right? Why is this not in alphabetical order? Here we go. Oh, and I sent you an invite.
Ghostface's wax pen.
No, you gotta play 3. You got left unhooked that one game. Oh, fucking now it's full. The only problem with wax pens is don't you have to like buy new ones? These ones we silly do, they're like. Then you can get a pen where you can put cartridges on them. But that's the problem is sometimes they sell you ones where you can't even do it. You have to like do the ones that are like single use. Because when I vaped nicotine, because that's why I stopped smoking. I smoked cigarettes for like 8 years. And then I got a vape and I was doing 12 milligrams, and then I went down to 6, and then I went down to 4, and then I was doing 3 and 1 then. Then I was mixing 3 and 0, and then 1 and 0. And then I was doing 0. And then I stopped. But I had like the same thing. I probably still have that somewhere. You just put the juice in. You change the coils. Lara didn't know. I wonder how long the killer queue times for the 2v8 were. I tried to do the ones where you didn't buy the coils, where you like put your own, what do they call it? Cotton bacon. But every time I tried doing that, something would go wrong with those. Like change the cotton yourself and whatnot, but it was cleaning the actual thingies itself that was like really ridiculous. I thought it was called cotton bacon because it was like in strips basically. Yeah, vaping is terrible. Pretty much all that shit is terrible. Even smoking weed can't be good for you. In terms of like your lungs. There's always something bad. Oh yeah, somebody asked about edibles. They're doing it for the first time. I didn't even finish. I was like, take the regular, or what you're supposed to take. Or at least if you do end up taking more. Oh god, this is terrible. Woo! Opening up, getting chased by 2 killers. Let's go. I was like catching up to her. She's not looping tight enough. No, I'm just focused on looping tight. No, she didn't respect it. Damn it. Sucks. I definitely counted as not being sober, though. Cali sober, as they say. But I'm actually in the best state for weed. Michigan is the best state for weed. Has the most, highest quality, cheapest. Hell yeah. No wonder it's so cheap here. Get a fucking QP for $200. Shit lasts like 3.5 months, basically. At a gram a day. Here we go. Here, somewhere. Yay! I keep forgetting I actually have to leap or free people. Holy shit! They only have 2 hooks. 4 gens done. Looks like he was been trapping though. You think it would be OP if the other killer could also reset Trapper's traps but couldn't place them? That could be like one of Trapper's powers, the other killer can reset it. So if like that, when they like hit somebody after they got caught in it, they could reset it there, even though it was Huntress. But could not like pick up the trap and move it. Only reset it. What's up, sad as hell? Yeah, strike 2. Yeah, because this 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out at the old ball game. You have this trapped here. Yes, he does. Fuck. I almost stepped in it. Let's stay here and try to get another one. Strike 1. Strike 2. No! Damn it! I didn't react in time. Almost got 2 strikeouts. God damn it. Almost got to sing twice, but I wasn't going to sing the same thing. I was going to do the end. Dun, 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 bam, 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 bam. The LA Dodgers version is so over the top. I fucking love it. I wish I could use that. I mean, I can use it. I don't know if it's demonetized or something. It's from a non-monetized account, I think. Or maybe I'm wrong. Would that be too strong, though, sad as hell, or do you think it'd be okay? Since I can't actually pick it up and move it. Look at that. That's perfect. Nice, here we go. Uh-oh. Well, she's gonna have to reload at some point. I already got in trouble for this. I'm like, I am right in the middle. I'm not getting it. I wanted them to keep throwing hatchets, though, because I wanted them to have to go to reload. So I couldn't guard the door anymore. Shrooms! I only did shrooms a few times. Never did it enough to be like I'm taking a break. Never did them like 2 weeks in a row or nothing either. They're all years apart. No! Why do I keep jinxing people? Yeah, I love Leary's. I might remake that tutorial at some point, or at least do a few shorts. And talk about some extra stuff. I'm sorry, Rebecca. I thought. Oops. Did you watch that whole tutorial, Daniel? That whole Aries one? Isn't that like an hour and a half or something? Oh, nice. The library one. Let's go. Man, no problem. Yeah, the 1 hour one just goes over the other tiles as well. And I wasn't even looping. Well, I was looping the library that way, but I didn't feel comfortable recommending it. Because now the looping guide's going way more in detail. Back then I was trying to be like, just think about looping it like this. And I wasn't completely sure if the RNG back then always allowed looping library like that, but it does. And I felt confident saying that and making a short video about it. Pretty much like almost 2 years later. Oh my god. Doing this. I can't. Private profile. I can't as private profile. Wait, did somebody play 2 games already? No. I think we're good. That was a game of 4. Then we'll have like 7 spots opening up the next game, except for who just joined? I have to remember this. Was it JC that just joined? No, it was Magic Chef that just joined. Is that what I named that one? You're looping Larry's library wrong. I know I did that one for the Hawkins one. You're looping this palette wrong. Because I've seen so many people do that. This palette sucks. I'm like, that palette's hilarious. What's up, Liquid Divino? I'm doing great. My voice is starting to fade a little bit. It means I was being an idiot this whole stream with my voice. This is why I was saying, I was like, if my voice didn't fall apart, I could stream for like 12 hours or some shit like that, but I'm a dumbass and I yell all the time. It's fun. I'm playing a fun game. And then I yell about the fun game, and then my voice goes away, and I'm like, God damn it, I have to end the stream. I'll make it to 5 hours, though. I can always do, like, a 5-hour stream. Because even if I yell, if I don't go past, like, 5 hours, my voice is fine, like, the next day. If I stream longer than, like, 5 and I'm yelling, then it's not as good. But summer's when I stream the most, actually, to be fair. Last summer, I wasn't really, like, editing as much. I was like, I'm just going to stream for the summer. This one, I still try to get some editing while streaming more. But once, like, the NBA season starts, like, if the Pistons are playing, I'm like, all right, end of the stream. That's why I don't have, like, a scheduled start and end time, just a scheduled start time. But even when the Pistons play at, like, 7, I'll still go for, like, 3 hours. I won't cut it off early, even though I go from 4:20. I'll go from, like, 4:20 to, like, 7:20, 7:30-ish. But then I get more editing done because I can edit during the Pistons games. That's why I haven't been getting much like of the long looping. I haven't done a long looping guide the whole summer. I've had that Ormond walkthrough sitting there needing to be edited the whole time. And haven't really edited it. Once again, that's another reason I've liked the 2v8 stuff because I know it can get a little boring and repetitive, but once again, this is the last day of it. I wanted to get as many people in for open lobbies as possible, so I didn't even give a shit if it was going to get boring or repetitive. And we're playing video games anyway. It's just like hanging out with peeps. Because we need to get as many peeps as we can in here. Because then if I was not going to be playing tomorrow and be like, man, I should have done more open lobbies. That's what I was not going to find myself having said. You know? I'll still be doing open lobbies tomorrow too in the 4v1. And if it gets a little boring or repetitive, I could just switch to play killer. And the killer queue time won't be fucking terrible. Your killer games or your survivor games? Nice. Wraith and Huntress, and we got the God Windows. I'm excited. Dang it. Are you running a healing build, or are you running... Because I almost thought about going over there, too. I was like, I should go get that hook. And I was like, no, I'm running the scout build. I guess I will. Nice, he's not coming. Oh, nice. So I feel bad. I should have been over here. The fuck? I thought he was gonna jump down. Playing so much Trapper though, no matter what killers I'm playing against, when I walk through grass, I'm like mentally like I'm preparing every single time. Is there a trap here? Even though we're playing against Huntress and Wraith. Dang it. I hit that great skill check, but it didn't. That sucketh. That sucketh. What? I was blocking her, but I was trying to see where the Huntress was, too. That was a good shot, though. I'm not saying that sucketh, like her shot sucketh. That was a good shot. It just sucketh that I got hit by it. Like that sucketh. Guess we'll get this one so we can get some heals. Damn. Probably your last. No! Don't leave me! Got a few more in me as well. I got some Olympics to watch. And I think I'll do the walkthrough on Friday. Maybe I can do the walkthrough tomorrow. The walkthrough this weekend is going to be like a niche one, not a cookie cutter one. It's going to be the reason there's a breakable door in Dead Dog Saloon's shack. Why is there a breakable door? It's because it'd be overpowered if it wasn't there, not because shack is overpowered, although it's so obnoxious that it's just my all-time favorite tile to loop 4 times a game on every single map on every single game I ever play as killer. That's not why. It's overpowered because the huge tile that is guaranteed to spawn right in front of it. Because there's always a house right in front of the shack window, and you can loop that thing and connect it to shack window all the time. So the killer needs that door to break in shack, so it makes it, like, fair. I think I was having a lot of fun playing Wraith in the 2v8. I think he was my favorite that I was playing. I only played Wraith, Trapper, and Nurse, to be fair. Nurse was fun, too. But Nurse doesn't have the map pressure. It was just kind of fun because playing Nurse is fun. Playing as Nurse. But it just sucked because they're like, over here, we got a bunch of gens done over here. And I'm like, I'm Nurse. Give me like 2 minutes to get over there. Oh, shit. Damn it. Oh shit. Yay! I like taking 2 on at once. Oh, I thought that was Wraith. Yeah, that's my problem with Nurse, is Nurse is strong enough that I start getting, like, I want to win this, which starts making me want to tunnel people out. Which is nothing wrong with that whatsoever, but... And then it just sucks because you hard tunnel this one person for the 1k. That's it sucks, and you're like, damn it! It's different when you can totally tell it's a Swift as well. And then I'm like, okay, I don't give a shit. I'll say that sometimes when I'm playing Killer. I'm fucking trying this game, I can tell all of them are on communications, every one of them. Yes! They were trying to time up the hit. Wraith was trying to help her. Oh, there she is. I was waiting for someone to do it. That's what she said. I was like, somebody watches The Office. I mean, it's not just The Office, but, you know. No! Thank fuck. I was worried about that. Don't double back. No! Oh shit as well. No, I should have pressed the clip for the strikeout. I can put it here though. You have a clip button. I need to remember that for the strikeouts. Trapper's like the scariest one. That killer still jump scares me. Cause that sound is loud and you step in a trap and you didn't hear it or see it coming. Thought I was out of reach for a sec. Of the window. You only played Nurse once, though. You have to give yourself like 2 days of playing Nurse straight, and then play nice. Because if you go like tunneling and stuff, then you'll just get tougher players. Get the beatings you deserve, so it's not as frustrating. And then play nice, so once you start getting the survivors, you're like good, and you're like, oh shit, but I'm actually nailing it. Running vault. He had a wiggle. I had a feeling. That's funny. I was trying to keep eyes on Wraith in the skill check. I was like, hey, for instance, it's actually doing something. You get it in time? Medium vault. No, I was even ducking. How does a hatchet go above that rock and you're ducking and get hit by a hatchet, dude? I dodged the other one too, just in case. I didn't think I was gonna, but I'm like, bro, how is that like a thing? Why is slingers not work that way? Like, there's literally, like, no fucking way possible. Here we go! Got the excess sprint burst. I mean, skill. I was totally skillful and made her miss there. She dead? She is dead. Fuck. Fuck, there's nothing. Except these two. DBD with the altitude change. So if they're like the teeniest bit above or below, you can't heal them or pick them up. It's always funny when somebody's like on the ground on a staircase. There was. And we have the window facing. Ah, that's why. Because Wraith can kick the gens and shit and doesn't give the position away. I could have hit you with that main. Bruh, let me in the hatch. Holy shit! I thought if he was right behind me, I wouldn't have made that. It sucked me into the fucking chest. Holy shit. Can you imagine? I suck into the chest and he just closes it in my face. Dang it. I kind of wanted to use the key. I'm not going to lie. That would have been sweet. Damn it. Yeah, that was fun. Oh, Carolocks. That happens to everybody. The amount of times I run into a trap on like an indoor map where it's not even grass and I could clearly see the trap and I just walked right into it. Alright, we should have all open spots except Magic Chef. I gotta remember because Magic Chef and Michael. I have to remember. But Ghostface, Wax Pen, Lamont, and yeah, and King Jack. So Ghostface, Wax Pen, and Lamont. And then they can get back in. They just gotta step out for one game. Although I'm probably only playing like 2 more. Probably. We have 5 open spots as well. Challenge's done. Nice. This is the only one I'll never get done. Drop pallets while being chased by the killer. Or break pallets. I could have done killer, but the killer queue times were too long and I want to let killer mains have that. Next time the 2v8 comes around, I'm not being as polite and I'm playing a lot more killer. But I did completely understand from killer mains being like, the killer queue timers are being slowed up because a bunch of survivor mains want to play killer now when we've been playing killer this whole time and we want to play with our other friend killer mains. And now we can't because a bunch of survivors want to play killer now. So I was like, okay, I'll play a lot of the survivor. Because I definitely, leading up to the 2v8, all I had really thought about was playing killer. And then the queue times were that bad. I'm like, yeah, I'm definitely guilty of this. But I did my part this time around. Next time around, especially if it's like permanent or something, I'm definitely playing a lot of the killer. Yeah, GG. You guys got the worst killer map in the whole 2v8. I feel like that was like the only map I was getting when I played killer. Like, Mother's Dwelling again? I feel like that's definitely the most survivor-sided map. Did I say killer side? I meant survivor side. I think that's the most survivor-sided map in the 2v8. It's annoying every time I got it with killer. I'm like, again? Mother's Dwelling again? When I played with Progressive Lotus, I think we played like... I think we played like 9 or 10 games, but of the first 7, we got Mother's Dwelling 4 times. I was like, dude, this is terrible. Can we get anything else, please? The first 2 were Mother's Dwelling, then we got like Disturbed Ward, then it was Mother's Dwelling, then it was Azeroth's Resting Place. Then it was Disturbed Ward again, then Mother's Dwelling. And it was like, here it is again. Alright, we got 4 open spots as well. Oh, you're joining next game. Let's go. Yeah, it was good shit. We have enough open spots too. You and your friends can join, but you had just played. So you gotta step out for 1 spot at least. Sorry for the sandbag, though. I didn't see sandbag. Oh, Magic Chef. My bad. Gotta read the whole message before opening your mouth. I get in trouble with that every now and then. That was a weird sound. Does it always make that sound? Oh, Rasheed Wallace. I forgot. We were talking about trash talk and how it stays related to the game. It's okay.
You ever worry about, I don't know, you probably don't think about it during the game, but is there a line that you don't want to cross?
Did I get it? No, I didn't.
Show up another guy or...
No, I mean, I don't say bad. You know, I don't talk about nobody's mom, wife, kids, or nothing like that. So, I mean, I just talk about maybe that person in their game or you know, defense. It is a line. I don't cross that line. You know, like I said, I don't talk about no one's parents or or any family members, kids, or nothing like that, because that's crossing the line right there.
That's why I applied to like video game trash talk. I'm not talking about like the real life shit. I'm talking about the game, like defense. So I call it the Rasheed Wallace principle with trash talk. As long as it's like related to the game, it's fine. Eventually, I'll do duo killer with people who ask. Cat. Dude, if you would have been right there, I mean, obviously, you had to watch out for hatch and stuff, but the hatch was right there, and like I tried to get hatch and I got sucked into the chest. I was like, dude, if they were right behind me, I literally would have not gotten hatch. That was also a lucky hatch spawn. I mean, not luck, it's all skill. You gotta say the things are skill when they're not, right? Said that earlier in the... That was against the Huntress, though. I lied. That was against the Huntress. And thanks for the follow, mate. I appreciate it. That was against the Huntress, though, wasn't it? I got like a sprint burst from somebody else at some point. And I was like, hey, sprint burst. I was like, I mean, not sprint burst. It was total skill that made them whiff there. not the extra sprint burst that I literally didn't expect or plan for. No, skill. Which video? Which video have you seen on my stream? The kill whale one? Yes! You got the auto win. Oh shit! I can't see who it is. I'm too busy taking a hit from a nurse. Hey, what's up, Benzedge? Are you playing DBD? 2v8? I'm assuming. But whenever I assume, I'm like, you were playing DBD, right? Like, no, I was playing Fortnite. I'm like, I'm sorry. Usually assume, though. What's going on? Everybody coming in, Mr. Tater. We're doing open lobbies right now. Well, every time I'm playing Survivor when I'm Iridescent 1, it's open lobbies. I just solo queue up to Iridescent 1. And DBD is my main game. I've been playing since 2018, but it's been my main game since 2020. I've been spending no blood points and using no perks since 2020 as well. So I have like 100 and whatever million. I don't even know how many I have anymore. Once I got past 100 million, I really stopped paying too much attention. But just by like login rewards and rank reset and shit. This is going to be the first month in years that I don't get Iridescent 1 Killer and Survivor, actually. But we were playing the 2v8 and I was Iridescent 1 Survivor. And I hadn't worked on Killer yet. But I think I'm going to give less of a shit about getting Iridescent 1 Killer, so it gives me more time to edit. And more time for open lobbies and stuff. Plus, admittedly, playing no perks, no add-ons Killer got a little boring after a few years. Because there's only two options, play nice or play mean. Play mean is like, dang, I only have 1 or 2 hooks, and I have no slowdowns, so they have like 3 gens done, which means I have to tunnel somebody if I want to win. That's the play mean option. The play nice option is the amount of games where you have like 6 people, or 6 hooks, and 2 of them are on death hook and then 2 aren't, but you don't want to kill them until you get everybody on death hook, so you're just letting survivors go, essentially. Well, couldn't find him, so... Because that's like the only way to have your own playstyle, which is fun to play like that, but... When they have no other choice... I should have double backed on that one. No! Good shit. I wanted her to blink that way. But she didn't go for it. No problem. Oh yeah, to make looping guides. They got the Oddstarvis seal of approval, the Killer Whale seal of approval, and the Sky Faction seal of approval. Because Killer Whale made a video. We played it earlier. Killer Whale made a video about the looping guides I made. Oddstarvis had given a shout out in one of his weekly compilations. And then Sky Faction just put us in the Heroes of DBD video. He put like 10 people. But I think anybody can do anything I ever do. That's why I want to make the looping guides, because Survivor's like pretty simple once you like know the maps. It's just there's a lot of maps and shit. It's just knowing the right circles to run in. So I've been like challenging people to go through like any one of my videos or like literally all of my content, and trying to find something that's like I wouldn't be able to do that. And it's like there's nothing there. That's not what DBD is on Survivor, in my opinion at least. Killer, yes. You know, there's definitely thing. You're watching somebody that's like a sick, nasty curve with Billy, and you're like, oh my god, that would take me way too long. practice-wise to actually be able to pull that off, but there's nothing like that in Survivor where it's like, man, it would take me forever to be able to pull that one off. It's like, no. Had the right circle, I ran in there, and it worked again. He's a menace. Yeah! Don't throw pallets. It's way more fun not to. And I'm a dumbass. I got off on the first try. That's hilarious. What's up, Lee? Lee's one of the best blights in the entire world, literally on the leaderboard. What's going on, mate? He streams later in the night. What's up, Satan Kitten? Or Satin Kitten. That's Satin Kitten. I lied. I'm sorry. I know that's Satin. That's not Satan Kitten. No! I'm probably one of the 8 million people that's called you Satan Kitten now. Come on, magic window. Against the nurse now. Oh, I should have come back around, damn it. Well, that sucks. Gets slapped right off hook by the strongest killer in the entire game and then chased out. That can happen sometimes. Nurse is the only killer in the game greeting pallets really isn't to play against. If it weren't for that, Nurse would be one of my favorite killers to play against. But it fucking sucks that there's not really like a greet a pallet play against Nurse. The fuck? She like ran past it and then got stuck in it facing the other way. How's that even possible? No, I'm just jinxing everybody, man. Every time I watch somebody, they immediately go down. No! She's not here. Yeah, she can see it though. The blood stain on the ground. Where's Trapper at? I love the 2v8, Paul. I don't know if I'd play Survivor for this long today, but it's the last day of it, so I wanted to make sure. And they're going to bring the 2v8 back as well, but the next time they bring it back, I'm playing a lot more killer on it. But a lot of killer mains had a good point. And Survivors now wanting to play killer when they finally get to play with their killer friends. Oh, they definitely will. But next time I'm definitely playing a lot more killer. Because I think it'd be fun to do open lobby killer as well. Obviously that'd be harder because it's one at a time and longer wait time, but this time I just wanted there was a lot of people I wanted to play with, and I would have felt bad if I was playing with other people that I hadn't promised to play with. I didn't get to everybody. I didn't get to anywhere near anybody. I only got to play with your boy MLT, Progressive Lotus, and Joey Potato Salad. That was good shit, though. Wish we could have played more. Nice, good shit. No, I jinxed it every time. Yeah, but the killer queue times are long, and I felt bad for killers. Because I heard a few killers making that point, and I'm like, yeah, I'm guilty of this. I am definitely making the queue time longer, too. And I'm definitely a Survivor main. What's up, Nephilim? Thanks for following, man. I appreciate it. Oh my god. I wonder if that was latency. It looked like they had like basically stepped on it. Remember when you could crouch walk over traps? You used to be able to do that. It's been great. I mean, this one was rough. We got uncaged, immediately hit by the nurse, and then immediately blinked to and slapped out. I was like, yay, isn't that always fun when you just immediately hit off hook, essentially, by the strongest killer in the game? But that happens. I think that's the first time that's happened to me in the 2v8, though, where I actually got, like, the endurance hit. Where I was hit, like, that closely after being unhooked. It's unfortunate, like I said, but it's fortunate that that's the first time that's happened, and it's, like, the last day of it. But I guess you could say that's the only time where I feel like I could call that tunneling. It's obviously not on purpose, because she didn't go across the map. She has no idea where I'm being unhooked. But... and you can definitely tunnel, not on purpose. No, I did the same thing. Because it's still tunneling. It's just not purposeful. I think that was the only time, really, where like the entire time where, right after I got unhooked, I was getting chased already, immediately. Because other times, the endurance thing went. Oh my god, good shit. Like, I got hit where the endurance was, but they didn't chase immediately because it wasn't Nurse. Nurse can just blink right to you. Because that's the strongest killer in the entire game. It's like, where the fuck is Hatch? No! Damn. The 2v1. Nice, good shit. Is JC back? I know JC wanted to play. He was gonna smoke really quick. We got like 5 open spots too. That's the funny thing about tunneling, though. It's looked at as like a dirty word, even though it's just a strategy in the video game. You're like, I'm not saying they're tunneling me. But there's no other word for it either. When you just got unhooked and you get slapped and then followed up on slapped down again. There's no other word. I didn't even think they were doing that. I don't think they were like going exactly where my cage was. I was just there. They were like in the area. Already like teleporting that way when the unhook happens. I'm like, oh shit, okay. At least that's what I think happened. You say pwn instead of tunneling? Everybody follow Dresden, like I said. Dresden sings late night. He's a killer main too, obviously, but I've never heard another... I don't think I've ever seen another streamer that actually sings. Sings metal and rock and ballads, like sings everything. And he's a Ghostface main. The pain of an M1 killer. But there's like no Ghostface mains out there for that reason. Ghostface is an M1 killer. Ultima, because pwned was basically just like what typo of owned, right? Until Dracula comes out. That was the funny thing. I see so many people. I might main Dracula. I might main Dracula. And I'm like, Dresden is the only one I could see like actually maining Dracula. Love the vampire vibes that Dresden can pull off. I need to try Nemesis again. I mean, Nemesis is already my main, but he's getting a little buff. So that first whip that you hit him with when you infect him, they basically won't get like a sprint burst. Then with Liquor Tongue, they really don't. You'll basically be able to hit them twice in the same spot. Now it's Nurse and Huntress. Nurse and Huntress. I won the first 50-50. We lost pretty much every 50-50 against the Nurse last game. That sucked. Then you win one. All right. Bad luck streak over. Look at that. Yeah, the Spider Literally skin is awesome. But it's money. I've been saving money for like when there's a new Survivor skin and shit. Because all of a sudden they had like a few in a row. Where it was like, new Survivor skin. And what I mean by new Survivor skin, I mean a skin that turns them into a new Survivor. Where the fuck? Oh, there she is. Like, dude, I can't even see this Huntress and I'm getting hit by shit. But she can see our aura, obviously. That's why Joe Potato Salad was saying if you're trying to learn Huntress, this would be a great playlist for it. Because you get more hatchets default. There's bigger maps, so it's like guaranteed that you're going to have at least some room to throw. And you get a bunch of aura reading stuff, so you can just chuck it at them. Because a lot of times when you're playing like the 1v4, you have to worry about them like juking and stuff. But in the 2v8, there's so much shit going on that you literally can just like watch them run, practice your aim, and hit them right with it. That's the funny thing about like Huntress and like FPS games that have like bullet travel time that's kind of severe, like PUBG and something. If you're gonna snipe like from far away in PUBG, you have to have great aim, obviously, but they also have to continue down the path. You have to get lucky. Or like if you like guess that they might not, they're like turn this way around the corner, and you have to snipe early for the travel time, and then hope they turn around the corner when you thought they were going to, like shit like that. Versus like hit scan games, like that's why I liked Destiny a lot if you're learning mouse and keyboard. Specifically because you don't even have to do PvP. And it's like hit scan, so you can literally just work on your aim, and that's it. You don't have to worry about like bullet travel time or the target like changing trajectory. It's hit scan, you point and click. That's Destiny. And some bullets have hit scan, you got a grenade launcher and shit, or not, that's not hit scan, you know, grenade launchers and shit, but for the most part, it's just like working on your aim. So I think Destiny 2 is actually the best mouse and keyboard game to learn to play. You can get because it's free to play, the base kit version, and you can just grind a bunch of PvE shit when you're trying to get your aim together. Because you are not going to have aim when you first start mouse and keyboard. I'm supposed to have better aim! Yeah, but you have to work up to it. Yeah, Red Forest is the worst. We played against someone at Red Forest 2 games ago. I told them that. They got pretty much everybody too. I got hatched, but that's basically getting killed anyway. That's just luck getting hatched. I mean, skill, total skill play made hatch spawn there because I was super cracked. I keep doing that again. Here I am not paying attention to whether they can see the aura or not. Let's wait until the aura thing goes off, and then I'm going to run a straight line. No deviation. I almost did it again. Dredge got a new skin too. I'm gonna get that one with shards. Damn fucking rock, dude. That sucks. That literally sucks. Trying to like hold W. Here's a rock in your way. I couldn't go any direction or I would have gotten hit. I got hit anyway because of the rock. So I'm like, dude, this sucks. Skill issue, obviously. No one to blame it myself. It just sucks. Doesn't it suck to suck? Hey, what's up, Desano? Let's see if I'll made it. It could be Desan and then 0. I appreciate it though, mate. Oh shit, I forgot. Hey, lad, getting off the thingy. Is there a pallet anywhere? Here we go. This is not the pallet I want to be at, though. I want to be at this pallet over here. Come here. This one will be hilarious. This is super unsafe, but it'll be a lot more fun. That one I can't see because of these fucking bubbles. Yeah! No! Wanted to get another strikeout. That would have been hilarious right there. Yeah, even better. Better to be lucky than good. Keep saying this. That's like the truest shit ever. And like everything, it's better to be lucky than good. Nice. Yeah, here we go. The heal speed. Woo! Let's go, Desano. Hope they help. Once I have all those looping guides done, I'm gonna be making videos like geared towards people that are not playing. And be like, you should try this game. You should try DBD in 2025. It's not that hard. I'm playing Survivor at least. What's hard is like not knowing where to run when you don't know the maps, and that takes a while. But that's why it takes 4,000 hours to become juicer, because that's how long it takes. You're banging your head against the wall like we all did. But you can literally take a friend into a game and be like, we'll run this circle, because this happened like 3 years ago. I had a Halo friend, like only friend that tried it one game, and this was back on old Disturbed board with the old greenhouse window. And this is what sort of gave me the idea. And we ran like the 2 circles. I was like, just run this circle here. And we ran like 2 circles. And the killer came over while I was showing him that loop. And I was like, oh, this is perfect. I was like, let's just run exactly what we just did. That already got nerfed. That's what the breakable door is there for, because it used to not be there. And this is what I mean by that window is way stronger. And you just vault it. And like he vaulted in front of me, then I would vault it, and he's in front of me, like we're running around the thing, and then we did it. And the killer chased us 2 loops around. And the killer wasn't getting any closer, and then the killer leaves. I was like, see, you're juicing. Your very first game, 0 hours played, first game ever. Loops the killer twice around, killer leaves him. That's when I realized, I was like, dude, this shit is literally just running in circles, man. I mean, we can get anybody to play this game. But not if there's like no guides or anything. I was like, all right, I need to start making these videos. So I wish I had them all done. It's not because like, oh, it's too much work. It's not. I actually was saying earlier how I like how it like settles, or it's satisfying for that OCD part of your brain. Like actually do everything and edit it all and like organize it and do everything like that. It just sucks because I know I could do any one of them. So if someone's like, do Toba or do Nostromo, it's like I could, but I can only do like one thing at a time, you know? That's what sucks. But God damn it, I could literally, like when someone's like, oh, I hate Nostromo, there's nothing, and I'm like, oh, the frost pipes and like the tank in the back corner is hilarious and, you know, shit like that. You can connect the circle in the front to the window too, like all this random shit like that. You know, you actually can, quick tip there. So you know that circle table right in the middle of Nostromo? You with that pallet there, if you can get, and let's just say you ran up there and all you had to do is go to the pallet. If you get the killer and you're like running in at a weird angle and you get the killer to go around the long way, if you leave it, and you get the killer to reset where you're on the opposite side of the circle, the complete opposite side, no matter which way they're pushing you, you can cut towards, like, not like, you can't loop around twice and then do this. Like, if you're at the opposite side of that circular table with the pallet still up, when you hit that hallway right here, it is long enough around where if the killer goes around, they will not get you by the time you make it to that window. So, like, that's what I mean by you can run up to that thing, and if you greet it and the killer resets, and then you go back to the table, you can run back over to the window again. It's really funny. It is long enough, though. I've tried it over and over and over, and I've, like, failed a few times, obviously, but it's definitely long enough against 115 killers, where if you get them to reset on the opposite side of that circular... It's not it is a table, but, you know, like, it's technically like a booth, or like a big circular bench, technically, because it's like a seating area where they'd all, you know, sit in. But that's the thing. If you're on the opposite side of that, no matter which way they're pushing you, if they're pushing you that way, or they're pushing you this way, right, and they're coming around, same thing. If you run around that way, it is long enough for you to make the window. But that's what's funny about it, is you should have no business getting to that window, and then you go to greet that pallet, and then the killer respects it and goes around, and then suddenly you're reset on the circular table, which suddenly gets you back to the window again. And you won't even need, like, a pallet or a frost pipe there. If you have the pallet or frost pipe there, then you don't have to do that. And then you use that to get to the window. But even if that's not there, that circular table is literally big enough if you're on the other side of the tile where you can make it to the window. Same with the Toba one. A lot of people can, I mean, yeah, this is two. But, you know, the Toba, the second story, because there's, like, the second story to the right, then the third story, and then the fourth story is the one up top. But the second story window is the best one. Like, I mean, and it's like, everyone knows this, you know what I mean? But... you know, that's the problem, is a lot of people don't. But the second window's story is the good one. And it's kind of like the magic window where it gives the killer 4 plays so you don't feel guilty humping it. I mean, you can still... but at the same time, like, the killer can vault it. They can go to the left side, they can go to the right side, or they can cut you off underneath. Same with the magic window. They can vault it, they can go left, around the right, or they can go up top and drop down. So it's not like cookie cutter. But... there's that pallet there that you can connect to the window, but you don't even just need to connect that. You know that other pallet on the outside, which is really for the third story window, where you run up the stairs, the long stairs, and you jump that window, so when the killer goes down, you can immediately start looping that pallet. So let's say you do that, right? You jump up there and you jump that window, and you're now looping this pallet here. That pallet, same thing. If when you go to leave that pallet, like if you're at the maximum distance, not like winning a mind game where like the killer double backed right when you went to leave, that helps too. But, like, if you're at the opposite, like you're on top of your pathing when you go around, that one is also long enough to cut up to the second window, and you will make it without the killer hitting you. So, a lot of experimenting. But, yeah, as long as you're on top of your path, you don't have to win a 50-50 or nothing. But that's the fun thing, is you can run to the pallet, win the 50-50 because the killer respects it, which can reset the chase, what the killer will think only at that pallet, right? But when they respect that pallet there, like I said, then it resets the entire fucking chase because now you can make it to the window again instead of having them at that pallet if they didn't respect it. You know? This is what I mean by when people are like, I hate this map. There's nothing to run. I hate this map. I'm like, oh, fuck. I could just do any of these right now. I just, like, can't do them all at the same time. I will have them eventually, though, and then I want to make a video on why anybody can play Survivor. Not Killer. Killer's not for everybody. Killer actually is harder to play. But Killer's more intuitive on picking it up. That's what Killer Whale said in that video. Like, Killer, you can pick it up and chase person, you know? But Killer's harder to actually play. Because Survivors, you have to know the maps. Once you know the maps, it's fucking cake. That's why I call it cookie cutter. Here we go, this loop. We're just going to run this one, and every time I vault the window, I get extra distance. And hope you know. And there's a lot of those, but those are supposed to be, like, safety. But some maps suck like Bad Ham because there's 4, and you're like, bruh, I can't chase any of these. And Survivors have a brain, I might not get a single hook here, playing at 1 killer. Hey, what's up, Gray? We raided Gray yesterday. Did we raid into Gray? I thought we did. Or we were talking to Gray or something. Or was it? Was it on the PTB, maybe? I think against Gray yesterday. Are the servers down there? No, they shouldn't be down. Oh, they wanted to do it. I think that was going to be LG, though. JC and Foxfly leave. I'm sorry. I'll be live tomorrow again, though. Oh, but it is 2v8. No, I can't because then I'm not going to have a voice. That's the sucky thing. That's the sucky thing. Hey, do you have a schedule? I remember you like stream at different times. You streamed like twice yesterday or 2 days ago. I remember you're like, huh. This was like a long stream. Holy shit, Desano. Thank you so much for the sub, mate. I wish I could play another game. I was literally just about to call it. Because I'm going to start losing my voice soon. Because my dumbass always be screaming playing this game. It's fun. It's a fun game. Anyone can play this shit. It's like playing Uno. People get yelling. Oh my god! And Gray, thank you so much, mate. Usually I do, what's Survivor you play, but this is going to be the last game. Dang it, I just need to get these looping guides done. That's what I really need to do. I need to get these looping guides done. And then get the looping thing, and we spend it. Because then I feel like I could have something to offer. Like, what build do you want me to run? But it would still be one Survivor, I guess. Because I don't want to run perks that much on Survivor, really. I like no perks on Survivor. It's hilarious. Killer is so much worse, no perks, no add-ons. You're literally stuck between two options. Play to win, which means I have to tunnel again my one hook when they have 4 gens done. Every game. Well, I mean, that's just really no slowdowns, too. It's the same thing, but... So then you're like, all right, well, let me play nice. But then the amount of time you like walking on eggshells. You're like, well, that Survivor's dead. I can't chase them. That Survivor's dead. Where's the one that's not dead? And then you throw the whole game. Well, I couldn't find them, so they all get out. That's what I mean. I'm kind of bored playing no perks, no add-ons killer. At least, like, enough to get like, Iridescent 1 every month. I'd been getting Iridescent 1 every month, but like I said, I kind of lost a little motivation of that once we broke 100 million blood points. Because I just kind of lost motivation for it. But the cool thing is, then we don't have to give a shit about pipping. So whenever someone's like, hey, do you play killer? It's like, yeah, what killer you want me to play? Sure. Try it out really quick. Make a fool out of myself. Or play well, depending. Nemi! Can't wait for Nemi to come back. Nemi's like one of the only killers I know how to play. I'm technically world number 6 Nemesis. But that's like, I'll show you guys. This shit's fucking funny. Look at this shit. I was like, Gray will probably think this is hilarious. I mean, like, I don't really know how to play that many killers. Where is it? Where's Nemesis? I don't really look at these leaderboards anymore. Wait, is this downs? Here we go. Well, this is the leaderboards people don't use, because a lot of times it has hackers up top like this. 999999 with no name, you know? Although this one says I'm world number 5, because somebody has their stats hidden here. Yeah, dude, no perks, no add-ons, killer. Some of the killers, no add-ons, like Ghostface, I feel like is that's what makes me... Yeah, look at this shit, right? Here's Nemi for me. Here's Doctor, and here's the rest. That's I'm like, yeah, I need to learn new killers. So that's been the fun part recently. Wasn't even like playing to do well or get iridescent, this or that. But here's the thing too, right? Oh my god, you're gonna think this is funny too. I don't know if I've ever told you this story before. This is the other thing too. I can't even like I haven't spent blood points, so like most of these killers I can't only use like one thing on anyway. Most of these are from the shop. Or this thing actually, yeah. Dang. Where is it? This is the one that uses leaderboards because it doesn't. Wait, let me give you guys these 2 websites actually. Grey Letter is probably on here. This is the first one, but it doesn't get rid of hackers. So whenever you see in people's stream title, whenever you see in people's stream title when it's like world number 4 Huntress Hatchet Downs or whatever, this is not the website they're referring to. This is the one we were just looking at that gives more info, like your killer spread and shit like that. This one I hear is the leaderboards. But this is what's funny. The other thing is I don't like bringing up the Doctor leaderboard because I just let Survivors go when I play Doctor now because he got pooted on. That's the thing you're going to think is funny. By those 2 metas consecutively. And I was like, Doctor has no power. Where's Nemi? Yeah, right here, Nemi. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I should get past soon. Yeah, this guy's going to pass me soon. I was like, somebody was catching up and I was just like, whatever. I don't give a shit. That was Nemi. And then where's Doctor? Doctor's the funny one. Because Doctor I was maining until about a month after Alien came out. So what am I on Doctor? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I guess on Doctor. Now the thing, and these people are gonna pass me too. But once again, I just don't give a shit. And this is the leaderboards website here, the one that people count as the actual leaderboards because it gets rid of the hackers. So there's no like 999999 like up top and shit. But the reason I stopped maining Doctor. And why I stopped giving a shit about the leaderboards too is because now I just shock Survivors, and that's what they took away the actual leaderboard that people referred to at Doctor, which I was like 20 something on. That was like matches where all 4 Survivors were in tier 3, but those got fucked up, so they took those leaderboards off, and I'm like, that sucks. Same with the Billy leaderboards; those got taken off because they got fucked up, and there's like just no Billy leaderboard now. And I don't like the Doctor leaderboard with Total Shocks. Because, like, I wasn't that high on it until I stopped actually, like, using him to play, and I just started memeing around him. I'll get, like, more Doctor Shocks in 3 games than I would for, like, a whole day playing. Just because I just let the stars go. But the reason I was doing that, and I only play, like, a few games of Doctor, and that's usually, like, a warm-up game. And I don't even know if I'll do that, because I need to warm up if I need to pip or anything, so I'm like, who fucking cares? I just was like, if I was going to play for 3 hours, I wanted to at least get warm. But when Paid for This was out, it's Made for This, but I was calling it Paid for This. I still call it Paid for This. But when that shit was out, if when you deny the vault with Doctor, like you'd shock them, and you're supposed to like inch closer the next go around, right? But you wouldn't. You'd be farther behind because you'd inch, like you would lose too much distance, and then they were the only 3% faster, which is 20% faster. But you would lose too much distance, and then you wouldn't gain enough back on the next go around. So the next go around, you were further behind than before you shocked. It was like, dude, this is terrible. And so I'm going to play M1 Killer against paid for this. I'm like, no, like that's what you don't do. And then you go leave him, right? And I was like, well, I was still maining Doctor at that point because I really hate Dead Hard. That's the reason I was playing Nemesis at first, because the very first frame of the camera being able to turn, it's really hard to actually take advantage of this, especially on controller. You can't take much, but you can move the whip and hit somebody. So with old Dead Hard, when you'd whip them and they'd shoot forward, you could move to the side with the slide and then whip back into them and cheese their Dead Hard. But then they changed how Dead Hard works, so I couldn't do that anymore. So I was Doctor, because I was like, use Dead Hard, they can't when you shock them. But then paid for this came out, and I was like, well, I still hate Dead Hard enough where I'm still going to main Doctor. But then Alien came out, and a lot of people were running Ultimate Weapon, right? Which made a lot of people run Calm Spirit. So if you're playing Doctor and you'd shock this guy like 2 or 3 times and you're just losing distance, right? You're like, bro, this sucks. So you go leave them. I can't chase this guy. Let me go find somebody else to chase. Use Static Blast, and they have Calm Spirit, so you didn't get any value off of it. You're like, dude, I have no power. Like, I'm literally walking around M1 Killer with this shit going on. You know what I mean? So Doctor went on strike. Doctor was just letting survivors go, but now Doctor's kind of stuck down there. Like, I don't know how to get him out of the lowest MMR without still feeling like the game's kind of rigged. Because, like, I could be nice to the survivors and give them 2 hooks, you know, and make sure they get blood points and shit, but it still feels like they're playing a fixed game against them. For the most part. Every now and then, like, MMR doesn't work and shit like that, but for the most part, the survivors are playing Doctor, now we're, like, brand spanking new. Like, adorable. Like, it sounds adorable, like, you can do it for a while. It's like, after a few games, it's boring as fuck. Usually, sometimes after 1 game, you're like, oh my god, okay, I'm over this. You know? But I'm kind of stuck down there, because it feels unfair if I, like, sacrifice the survivors, so I usually will play, like, a game or 2 of Doctor to warm up and then start playing Nemesis again. But Nemesis is getting buffed, all these other killers were getting buffed and shit, too, and I kind of got bored of, like, playing to Pip, basically, because that's how I was playing, and that, you know, 12 hooking and doing all that shit, but now I don't give a shit, so someone's like, hey, do you play Killer? Yeah, what killer you want me to play? Fucking go for it, because if it's Killer I don't play, it's even more fun, you know? It's like, fuck yeah, you want me to try him, Billy? Let me whip these curves out. I actually wanted to make a video. That's going to be one of the videos once I'm back into the swing of doing the longer looping guides. It's going to be the in-between videos. Yeah, the dredge buffs, they look pretty good too. But they still just need to put more lockers everywhere because it doesn't fix the fact that there's going to be those maps where the lockers you have are nowhere near the generators, so they don't help you actually pressure the gens, and then they are just like very sporadic anyway, so you can't use them in chase either. And you're like, well, this was fun. That's my only problem with dredge, just way too map dependent. But it will help a lot with being able to sneak up on people in the nightfall instead of hearing from like up fucking stairs. You know what I mean? Like, that was terrible. That was absolutely terrible. That'd be cool too, yeah. Locker specific ones too. Because even playing like Trickster on certain shit wasn't fun. Like, I remember, I mean, it was Old Haddonfield, but I remember Old Haddonfield would be like, I have to leave this chase and go all the fucking way into a building to reload. And I finally have them at a spot I can down them with my power wrap because we're in the middle of the street. It's a pallet. I can hit them over this shit. But I have no more blades now, and I have to go to a fucking main building to reload. Like, that shit was just like, dude, this sucks. That's why I like Slinger of the projectile killers. Because I'd probably like Unknown as well, to be fair. I probably should play as Unknown too, because I don't like playing. It's like one of the only killers I don't like playing against is Unknown. Unknown and Skull Merchant. The Skull Merchant is not like the whole thing. Skull Merchant, I just don't like that you can't get rid of scans. I wish if you disarmed a drone, you could get rid of a scan. Which might nerf her into the ground, but that's my hot take. Right? But Unknown just makes it where there's so many other killers that are jealous. Dredge is jealous because Unknown can put a thing down without having to slow down that can immediately teleport to. You know what I mean? And can M1 and shoot a projectile while still having that trap up immediately. If they put a trap down, they can immediately teleport it to it on the other side of the map, and it doesn't go away. And Hag is like, I need an add-on to do that, and it goes away. I have to reset it, and I'm only 110 killer, and I have no other power, and I have to slow down and chase to put that trap down. You know what I mean? Like, this is why I don't like playing against Unknown. I'm just like, dude, it just feels like too many upsides of too many other killers. Because I don't think Unknown's overpowered. It just makes all my other killers jealous. I'm like, bro, why would I play Hag? Why would I play Pyramid Head? Why would I play, You know what I mean? Why would I even play Huntress? I mean, these are stretches, obviously, because it's like, obviously you'd play it for different play styles, but like when I'm saying Pyramid Head, I'm like, Pyramid Head's like, I'm supposed to be the only killer that can hit multiple survivors at the same time, all while hitting them all at the same time through walls. You know what I mean? But Unknown can do this, and it's like, haha, I can do that. And Pyramid Head's like, well, maybe their range isn't that long, is it? It's like, sucker. And then Huntress is like, but yeah, but they probably have to go to a locker to reload, right? Nope. You know what I mean? And Hag's like, but they need an add-on to be able to teleport to their traps across the map, right? Like I do. Nope. And Hag's like, but I'm only 110 and I have no other power and have to slow down to put this down. And Dredge is like, yeah, but when they put down this little trap they can teleport to immediately, they can't M1 or anything, can they? Yes, I can, and I'm still 115. You know what I mean? This is what I mean. Like, it's not, Unknown is not overpowered. It's just like, and this, once again, this is just my opinion. So if you like playing against Unknown, don't let me steal your fun and ruin your fun. Like, I'm an online talking head complaining about a video game right now. But it just makes all my other killers jealous. I'm like, this sucks. But I need to play as Unknown, so it'll make me like playing against Unknown more. That's always the cure. It's literally just playing and then see what they do. That's the thing. It's not like, I mean, I am bad against Unknown. I'm not saying I'm not bad against Unknown, but I've had a lot of big things against Unknown. Or like, not big things, but like fun chases and this and that. It's still just like, man. It just makes all my other killers jealous in so many different ways. But like I said, don't if you like playing against Unknown, that's your favorite killer to play against, don't let me complaining about it. Don't let people steal your fun. Like when I complain about Dead Hard, if you love playing Dead Hard or using Dead Hard, don't let me complain about it. Make you even consider not running it. If you're having fun, I didn't buy the game for you. Even if you didn't buy it for yourself, somebody bought it for you to play how you want. Just because I'm like,
They're still bowling with the bumpers on.
because I say shit like that every time. And then I teabag them. I think it's been a long time since I didn't teabag a Dead Hard user. Even if it doesn't work, they like dab, I'll still hit them with a few teabags. Like this, fucker. Oh shit, you're right. I need to find somebody.
Ooh, we have not been able to raid Lee in like fucking forever.
We could raid Lee. That'd be sick. Lee was just in here a little bit. Lee's one of the best killers in the world. Raid. Lee Lego. He's playing Blight. I want to see some Blight too. I've been able to lurk in his stuff, but I've been doing some... It'll take me a little bit before I'll be able to. We can hang in there for like, I can hang in for like a little bit, but then I got to start doing some...
No, not too many highlights because I did the thing. Yes, thank fucking shit.
Thank fucking shit. I need to stop swearing so much too. Dude, there's so much stuff to work on. Isn't life beautiful this way? Always have things to work on. Actually, yes. Could you imagine if there was like nothing to work on? It would be boring as fuck. That's the reason why DBD is so much fun. Or even though it's like really simple, there's always like some shit you could learn or like improve upon. You can, speaking of which, remember I was saying how like looping is simple? We were just talking about Doctor and playing Survivors like 4 hours sometimes. They have like 4 hours. That's where I get some ideas sometimes though. And this is what I mean by it's simple. I'm like, this Survivor with 4 hours just accidentally ran this way. And you're like, oh my God. You're like, look at that. Like the bushes on Badham on the purple house. I chased one survivor around and then they turned in and lumped and I was like, wait. I was like, do they line up like that? You know what I mean? Like a lot. It doesn't always line up like that. It is RNG. But a lot of times you like run around this way and you can jump this one in. And when you jump the side, it lines up with the edge. So you can run all the way around the bush again and then jump in again and then jump out the side. And I was like, bro, you know what I mean? Like, and you can literally learn that from a survivor with 4 fucking hours. You know, like, but that's what I think about when looping being simple. I'm like, it's literally simple. It's just like knowing, banging your head against the wall, making all your mistakes. But once you've done it, other people don't have to do that and you can save the trouble. Then we can have tons of people playing this game. Like tons more people. We already have tons of people playing it, but you know what I mean. But everyone, thank you so much for hanging out. Having people to hang out with, talking to you is the biggest privilege in the world, in the entire world. I'll be back tomorrow at 4:20. Take care of yourself. Have an amazing night. God damn it. I ran out of like